At West C number 1 High, Principal Lu Yun is running a massive ceremony. It is Awakening Day for the students, the one day that decides if their future is legendary or a total bust. Standing before the students is the Awakening Circle. Everyone is feeling the pressure, some are shaking with nerves, others are just hyped. Then there is Lin Moyu. He looks like a normal student, but he is actually an isekai traveler from another world. Ever since he first dropped into this world, he has been waiting for this Awakening Day for a long time. Once humans, or players, complete their awakening, they can level up by grinding through dungeons or hunting down dangerous monsters for experience points. This makes them stronger and boosts their skills. Of course, the real winners in this world are the ones who land a combat class. They get all the glory and power in this society. Next are the support classes, and at the very bottom, lifestyle classes. Combat and support roles are split into 5 tiers, ranging from common and high all the way up to legendary. Today's ceremony is a big deal because Zhang Tian is here. He is a level 52 array master, and even Principal Lu Yun has to treat him with a massive amount of respect. It makes sense, considering Zhang Tian has a rare support class that is super hard to find. Finally, the moment everyone has been waiting for is starting. The principal starts calling out names one by one, and each student steps into the Magic Awakening Circle to face their destiny. First up is a student named Shudat. Unfortunately, he has 0 luck and ends up with a lifestyle class, a farmer. He is totally panicking, and the next kid is just another lifestyle class. His dad is a chef, and he ends up as a chef too. I guess the family business is safe. He actually looks pretty satisfied with his new life path. A whole group of students goes through, but 0 rare classes pop up. Both Zhang Tian and Lu Yun are starting to look pretty discouraged. Honestly, it has been years since a rare class appeared at this school, so they are not exactly holding their breath. Just landing a high-level combat class would be a win, Zhang Tian says. He is right too. This whole city only sees a couple of those a year. But now, it is time for one of the 2 students that everyone is actually excited to see. It is Jia Shui, the girl Gao Yang mentioned earlier. She is super competitive, so before she even steps into the magic circle, she gives Lin Moyu a sharp look and starts muttering something under her breath. Lin Moyu, I'm going to show you who the real genius is. She is only this salty because for years, both of them have been called the school's top 2 geniuses. But Lin Moyu was always slightly better than her, so she is desperate to win this awakening battle. Zhang Tian takes one look at Xia Shui and is totally shocked. Even before she enters the circle, he can feel her spirit power is over double that of a normal person. She is definitely a mage. That is a top-tier combat class, and if she has special attributes, she could even be rare level. Lu Yun is leaning in, waiting eagerly. Under everyone's intense gaze, Xia Shui walks confidently into the magic circle to awaken. Right then, an anomaly happens. It is the proof everyone needed that she has awakened a rare level class. Just like Zhang Tian predicted, Xia Shui is now a mage. It makes sense that she is hyped, since she is the first combat class of the day. Plus, a high-level mage with the right spells can literally erase an entire city from the map. Xia Shui is feeling super confident now, thinking she finally surpassed Lin Moyu. Meanwhile, he is the next person in line to step into the awakening circle. Seeing how calm and confident Lin Moyu looks, Xia Shui starts getting nervous all over again. The principal asks Zhang Tian what he thinks, since Lin Moyu is a genius. Zhang Tian just says that school grades and awakening have 0 connection. It is totally normal for a top student to end up with a garbage class. You just never know until it happens. But Principal Lu Yun is still full of hope. He is thinking that if Lin Moyu also pulls a rare class, West C number 1 High is going to be famous this year. That kind of luck would put their school on the map for sure. As soon as Lin Moyu steps into the circle, a massive wind kicks up and dark clouds swarm the sky. Everyone from the principal to the students is shocked by this crazy phenomenon. They are all holding their breath, wondering what kind of class Lin Moyu is about to get. Is it going to be a combat class or just some support role? Xia Shui is basically sitting on pins and needles. This storm is way more intense than anything her awakening caused. She is terrified that Lin Moyu is about to wake up with something even crazier than her. A few seconds later, the dark clouds start moving. Thousands of creepy skulls appear and transform into a massive army of the dead. The aura is so heavy and cold that it makes everyone's skin crawl, even if it is just a vision. Finally, the dust settles and Lin Moyu has successfully awakened as a combat class, a Necromancer. Unlike the other students, his class is a unique hidden one. That means he is the only Necromancer in the entire world. Unless he dies, a second one will never exist. He is literally one of a kind, a true master of the dead. This is way beyond a rare class. The crowd starts buzzing with excitement and shock. Some people are impressed he landed a unique hidden class. Others are just jealous, claiming he just got lucky or that the magic circle must have glitched out. There is always someone trying to bring you down. Some haters even say hidden classes are not always strong. They point out that history has plenty of hidden class users who ended up being total nobodies. Lin Moyu can hear them talking trash, but he honestly could not care less what they think. Landing a unique hidden class was actually way better than he had even dared to hope for. Zhang Tian has never seen a hidden class like this, so he asks Lin Moyu to show off a skill. Just a second, senior, Lin Moyu replies as he starts checking his status. Now that he is awakened, Lin Moyu is level 1. Most stats are at 10, but his spirit is 20. He has 2 skills. The first is Summon Skeleton Warrior. At level 1, he can only call out 1 Black Iron Tier soldier. As he levels up the skill, he can summon stronger skeletons, ranging from bronze and silver all the way to legendary and even god tier units. His second skill is called Soul Flame. When he uses it, it burns the target's soul based on his spirit, power, and skill level. Lin Moyu decides to test his first skill. He summons a skeleton warrior that looks absolutely terrifying and aggressive. Strength, agility, spirit, and health. Zhang Tian immediately fires off an attack to clear the dark mist so he can get a better look at the summon. The skeleton senses the incoming attack. Is it going to strike back or just stand there? If he does not give an order in 10 seconds, it will auto-attack. Lin Moyu sees the notification, but he is not about to let his soldier attack a senior, so he tells it to just stay put. Sharp instincts, Zhang Tian mutters. Remember, he is a level 52 player, while Lin Moyu is only level 1. That is a massive gap in power. But the skeleton warrior only has basic attributes. Zhang Tian cannot really tell how strong the class is yet since Lin is only level 1. He can only guess that as Lin levels up, his summons are going to get a lot more dangerous. Thanks, kid. Keep grinding and you might have a real future. Lin Moyu just nods and heads back to his seat. Most of the other students are terrified of the scary skeleton following him. Only Gao Yang is hyped, even trying to poke the skeleton while asking if it is actually strong. He has zero fear of the undead. Probably stronger than you, Lin Moyu deadpans. Gao Yang is not convinced. I mean, look at this guy. He looks like a total bag of bones. Finally, it was his turn to awaken. Before they could even swap 2 words, Lin Moyu pulled back his skeleton warrior. That is when he got a notification. 1 slot in his summon space was officially occupied. It clicked for Moyu right then. This summon space was not just for show, it actually stored his monsters. He currently had 10 slots to work with, but that number would keep climbing as he leveled up his rank. Determination burned in Moyu's chest. During the awakening ceremony, he caught a glimpse of what a true necromancer looked like. It was a vibe he would not forget anytime soon. That legend could drop a massive dragon in the blink of an eye. Right then and there, he swore that one day he would reach that insane power level himself. No cap, he was going for it. Gao Yang's turn went by fast. As expected, he became a high-level shield knight, totally tanky and strong. He was hyped, telling Moyu they would be hitting dungeons together from now on. If any enemy wants your life, they gotta go through me first. Moyu just sighed, telling him he had it backwards. Gao Yang just laughed even louder at that. Dude was a total riot. A few more people went after Gao Yang, but nobody really stood out. Once the ceremony wrapped up, Principal Lu Yun gave them a quick pep talk. Tomorrow was the big day, the newbie level, up dungeon. He hoped every student would grind hard to hit their peak before the final exams in 1 week. This was their shot to get into the college of their dreams. It was officially crunch time. While he was chatting with Gao Yang, that competitive girl Xia Shui stormed over. She wanted to settle the score, challenging Moyu to see who would get the better grade on the final exam. She was dead serious. Moyu responded with just 1 word. It is a deal then. I am not losing to you forever. Xia Shui snapped back with total confidence. Even though she felt like she lost to Moyu today, it only made her more determined to never give up. She had to win at least once. Later that night, Moyu went home and stared at a family photo for a long time. Grandma, I did it. I got a super rare hidden class. Sis, just wait for me. I am going to pass the entrance exam for Xiajing Academy and join you there soon. Just as he was thinking that, there was a knock at the door. It was Principal Lu Yun, bringing over some essential supplies. Seems like after his awakening, Moyu was officially the school's new VIP, and everyone was paying attention. After all, in the entire city of West Sea last year, only his sister Lin Mohan was able to make the cut for Xiajing Academy. She had asked the principal to look after her brother, so of course he was going to take good care of him. Thanks, sir, Moyu said, taking the gear. Get some rest before the dungeon tomorrow, the principal replied. Suddenly, a system window flashed in front of Moyu's eyes. The system verified his Necromancer class was a perfect match. Now, the strongest system talent was officially binding to him. This was about to change everything for the young summoner. Then, Moyu got some even more shocking news. He had unlocked a unique, god-tier talent called Universal Growth. It literally boosted the effects of every single one of his skills by 5 times. On top of that, he got a passive skill called Damage Transfer, letting him pass any damage he took onto his summons. Moyu usually kept a total poker face, but even he was looking pretty stunned right now. This system gave him an extra talent and a broken passive skill. Both of them totally lived up to that god-tier label. He was basically a walking cheat code at this point. Moyu could not wait to summon his skeleton warrior again. Now, all its stats had jumped from 15 to 75. Combined with that damage transfer passive, Moyu was basically immortal compared to anyone else at his level. This was getting crazy. The next day, at the newbie level up dungeon, people wanted to party up, but Moyu turned them down. He figured grouping up was too slow, and solo grinding would be way faster. Gao Yang was so annoyed, his head was practically steaming. Then, Xia Shui showed up behind them. Even though she was his rival, she had to admit Moyu was right. In a duo, you have to split the experience. According to the veterans, soloing is best until level 10. Only then does it actually make sense to start grouping up for raids. It looked like Xia Shui and Moyu were on the same page for once. Neither of them wanted to carry any dead weight. Meanwhile, the rest of the class was scrambling for teams. Principal Lu Yun kept reminding the combat classes to bring support along, but they would only realize how important supports were later on. Right before entering the dungeon portal, Xia Shui challenged Moyu one more time. This time, it was a race to see who could level up faster. Moyu was just done. He could not figure out why this girl was so obsessed with competing with him over every little thing. Yesterday, summoning one skeleton cost him 10 spirit points. After a night of meditating, he was back up to 40. As soon as he hit the dungeon, Moyu called them all out and ordered them to split up and hunt down every monster they could find. His skeletons were aggressive and incredibly strong. Every time they took down a mob, his experience bar went up by 1%. That meant 100 kills equaled a level up. Honestly, that kind of efficiency was pretty insane for a newbie. Within just a few minutes, Moyu's experience had already jumped by 10%. At this rate, he was going to hit a level up in about half an hour. And just like he predicted, it took less than 30 minutes for him to reach level 2. His strength and agility stats climbed, and his summon space expanded to 20 slots. Moyu immediately brought out 4 more skeletons to speed things up even more. His efficiency was rock solid. But this was only the beginning of the grind. Then, Moyu discovered another feature. He could actually track his skeleton warrior's movements directly on his map. This made managing his mini-army way easier. They were all pretty far away, and he happened to spot a monster his skeletons had missed. Moyu was not sweating it, though. He wanted to test his active skill anyway. It was 5 times stronger now, and it only took seconds to delete a level 2 cat, banking him 20 experience points. This soul-based attack was way too powerful, ignoring every physical and magical defense out there. This hidden class was definitely the real deal. With only 2 skills, he was already this cracked. Even without the extra talent, his Necromancer class would still be just as legendary as any of those top-tier combat classes everyone raved about. In a flash, Moyu hit level 3. He summoned a few more skeletons to keep the momentum going. The dungeon timer was 12 hours total. 4 hours had already passed, and he was already sitting pretty at level 4. At this speed, he would probably level up again in less than an hour. If he could hit level 8 before leaving, he could head straight to the outskirts of West Sea City. There were much higher-level monsters waiting for him there to grind on. Outside the dungeon, Xia Dongyang, the head of the Xia family and Xia Sui's dad, had just arrived to check on his daughter's progress. He was too busy yesterday to see her awakening, so he was not going to miss her first dungeon run. Lu Yun mentioned that back in the day, both Su Tianqing and Lin Moyu hit level 5 after their first newbie run. Xia Dongyang hoped she would reach that same level. As her father, he knew all too well that Xia Sui had been incredibly competitive since she was a little kid. She would not want to be second best. You can basically predict someone's future growth based on their first day's level up speed. If Xia Sui did not hit level 5 in this first dungeon, she was going to have a really hard time getting into Xiajing Academy later on. The stakes were high. While they were talking about Xia Sui, the principal was actually thinking about Moyu. He wondered what level the kid would hit. He just hoped Moyu would not fall behind his sister. "So, I heard a hidden class popped up at your school yesterday, right?" Dongyang suddenly asked. "Yeah, Moyu's class is called Necromancer. I have never seen it before, so I am not really sure how powerful it actually is yet. His older sister is Lin Moyu. If Xia Sui makes it to Xiajing Academy, she can probably ask her for some help and guidance." While those two were gossiping, Moyu was still grinding away inside the dungeon. His skeletons could roam 500 meters away, meaning he could basically just chill and watch his level soar. Lin Moyu is itching for a fight. He hit level 7, but after 7 hours, he hasn't smelled a single level 8 beast yet. He's stressing over how much the other players have leveled up while he is stuck wandering. He was just strolling along when some freak monster jumped him out of nowhere. Honestly, if it wasn't for his damage transfer skills, Mohan would have been toast. Talk about a close call for our boy. But hey, that sneak attack helped him find a level 8 thousand-year willow. It usually just sits there like a boring old tree, but the second it senses a stranger, it goes into full psycho mode. Right now, his skeleton warriors have stats hitting 275 points. Mohan figures even a level 8 monster is going to get shredded in a couple of swings. These bony boys are basically a cheat code. Turns out this tree is tougher than it looks. It took 4 heavy hits from his skeletons just to take one down. If every fight is this grindy, his leveling speed is going to tank hard. Not cool. Good news, though. Mohan didn't just find one willow, he found hundreds. This place is like a custom-made buffet for leveling up. His skeleton warriors didn't waste a second and charged straight into the massive leafy mosh pit. He even summoned a few more bony friends so the first crew didn't burn out. And before the 12-hour mark even hit, someone was already walking out of the dungeon exit. The grind was over. Lu Yun was freaking out thinking something went wrong. But then he sees Mohan. "Why are you out so early, kid?" he asked, totally worried. Mohan just shrugged and said he ran out of monsters to kill. Lu Yun was absolutely floored when he realized this kid hit level 7 in under 10 hours. That is some serious speedrunning. Mohan even complained that the dungeon was too empty. Otherwise, he would have hit level 8 easily. Then he asked to go to the West Sea suburbs for more mobs, leaving Lu Yun staring at him in shock. In all his years, Lu Yun had never heard of someone clearing out a beginner dungeon like a vacuum, especially in just 10 hours. It is totally unheard of. This kid is breaking all the rules. Is this the true power of a necromancer? Since the old man was frozen in shock, Mohan gave him a nudge. Lu Yun snapped out of it, nodded, and started writing the city exit permit immediately. "Take a breather, kid. We will head back once the others finish." Mohan just nodded and chilled on the side while Lu Yun went back to his seat, still trying to process what just happened. Everyone else was dying for an explanation. "Hey Lu, what happened? Why is that kid out already? Is he hurt? Did something break? Why is he standing there all by himself? Where is his squad?" That is Lin Moyu. He just solo cleared the entire beginner dungeon and wiped out every single level 8 monster in there. Lu Yun said it like it was nothing. His calm words hit the crowd like a ton of bricks. Everyone used to talk smack, saying hidden classes weren't even that good. Well, look who is laughing now. This kid is on another level. Seeing Mohan in action, they are now convinced the Necromancer class is better than any rare job they have seen. It is basically legendary status. This kid is going places, and we definitely do not need to worry about him. If he gets into Xiajing Academy, those professors are going to have a massive headache dealing with him. Xia Dongyang just nodded along, knowing exactly how much trouble a genius like Mohan can be. Poor Xia Shui. She's been competitive since she was a toddler, so this news is going to crush her soul. Mohan knew they were talking about him, but whatever. He now has 24 skeletons and room for 70 more. Filling up those 70 slots is going to take a whole lot of work. After Mohan spent some time meditating to get his mana back, Xia Shui finally showed up. She hit level 5, just like the principal thought. She felt like a total boss, thinking she broke the record and beat Mohan. But then she sees him just sitting there, totally relaxed at level 7. It was a massive reality check, just like her dad predicted. Xia Dongyang waved her over to their private car to calm her down. Seeing her look so depressed, he asked if she was still trying to compete with that Necromancer kid. "That boy is terrifying, honey. You don't need to put that kind of pressure on yourself." Xia Shui looked him dead in the eye and said she isn't giving up. This is her fight, and she refuses to lose to that guy for the rest of her life. Classic stubborn Xia Shui. But then her dad dropped the bomb. Mohan finished in 10 hours and killed every level 8 mob. Her face went pale. She had only just reached the level 7 area. This wasn't even close. She didn't even see a level 8 beast, and he finished 2 hours ahead of her? Talk about a total ego death. If there were more level 8 mobs, who knows what he would have done. Right behind her, Gao Yang came running out and literally grabbed Mohan's leg, crying like a baby. "Dude, how did you reach level 7? Lin, or should I say, Great God Lin, please let me train with you. I am begging you, man." Mohan sighed and told him maybe next time. That was enough for him. Gao Yang started grinning like he just won the lottery. He shouted that he would be waiting at the gate tomorrow morning. But the next day, Mohan was nowhere to be found. Principal Lu eventually told him that the kid already headed out to the West Sea suburbs. Gao Yang absolutely lost it and screamed at the sky like a maniac. "That jerk Mohan lied to me? I am going to fight him." Principal Lu just shook his head. "Give it up, kid. You have zero chance of beating him in a fight." Meanwhile, Mohan arrived at the Empire trading post. After getting his ID confirmed, he got the green light to use the place. He started looking for some quests that weren't a total waste of time. He skipped the trash and found a level 14 quest for the T2 mine. Goal is simple: kill the dungeon boss. The reward is 10,000 gold. Now that is what I am talking about. If the boss is nightmare difficulty or higher, it drops crystals too. With that much gold, you know the mission is going to be tough. Dungeons usually go from normal difficulty all the way up to Nightmare and Hell mode. Nightmare mode is basically 10 times harder than the normal version. Without a cracked squad, you basically have no shot. Mohan is ambitious, but he knows he can't touch this quest yet. He headed over to the guards to report his status instead. The guard had never even heard of a necromancer. He couldn't believe a level 7 student was allowed to leave the city alone. He decided to give the kid a little heads up for the road. Your exit permit is live, meaning you can travel anywhere in the Empire now. But listen, the wild is full of monsters. Be careful out there, especially when it gets dark. Safety first, kid. Thanks. I will be careful, Mohan replied. Then he took his first step outside the walls. It felt like stepping into a completely different world. The vibe was totally different out here. Those walls aren't just for show. He could hear monsters roaring in the distance and the air smelled like blood. Within seconds, he ran into his first target, a level 10 patrol goblin. This thing was way scarier than the dungeon mobs, but against his 375 stat skeletons, it didn't stand a chance. One swing of the blade and that goblin was history. Easy work for the boys. Mohan realized level 10 monsters aren't actually that big of a deal. At this rate, he will hit level 15 before the big college exam. His sister, Mochin, hit level 16 with just a normal rare class. How she pulled that off is still a total mystery to him. He had no idea how she did it, but he knew one thing for sure. He had to get into Xiaojing Academy to find her. Failure was not an option. After his skeletons wiped out a huge pack of goblins, Mohan finally hit level 10. His stats jumped up by 10 points each, but the best part? His spirit power finally reached 300 points. He is a beast. Everyone says reaching level 10 gives you a massive stat boost. Since I am a mage, I knew my spirit power would jump, but this is way beyond what I imagined. My talent skills are hitting way harder now, and my skeleton warriors finally leveled up to bronze tier. These guys are absolute beasts, with every single stat crushing the 1500 point mark. I even unlocked a unique skill called Frenzied Strike that deals 200% damage to any target. With only a 10-minute cooldown and these bronze tier skeletons by my side, I can pretty much own this entire zone without breaking a sweat. But honestly, being this overpowered is actually my biggest problem right now. I cleared the whole area so fast that there are not even any monsters left for me to kill. While I was looking for a new spot to grind, something jumped me. Luckily, my system auto-transferred the damage to my skeletons, saving my neck. That is when I spotted another person standing nearby. At first, I thought this newcomer was the one who took a shot at me, but something felt off. This person looked like an assassin, and that sneak attack definitely felt more like an archer's work. After that, stranger darted past, 2 more people showed up, and yeah, one of them was holding a bow. Looks like I finally found the punks who tried to snipe me earlier. It looked like those 2 were chasing the assassin, but they were way too slow to ever catch her. I was not exactly thrilled about getting dragged into their little drama for no reason at all. They called me a shifty-looking kid while whispering about the assassin getting away. Then, the guy with the bow had the nerve to start shouting questions at me like he owned the place. Hey, brat, did an assassin just run through here? These guys thought they could push me around because I looked younger, but I just stared back at them with a face full of pure killing intent. Your arrow actually hit me just now. You better apologize. The guy gave a half-hearted apology, realizing his arrow did not even leave a scratch on me. I just told him not to let it happen again, totally ignoring the fact that they were both clearly tilted. That is when they finally noticed I could summon those creepy skeleton warriors to do my dirty work. In their narrow minds, only a total creep or some kind of twisted criminal would have the dark mental state required to summon undead monsters like these. They immediately labeled me a villain, but since we were outside the city walls and surrounded by danger, they were not stupid enough to pick a fight. They just bailed, and I could not help but scoff. Those jerks got lucky. If they had actually tried something, I would have paid them back 100 times over. Anyway, I just went back to the grind to keep leveling up. The experience points are coming in way too slow now. After level 10, you need triple the XP to level up. At this rate, I would have to slaughter 5,000 goblins just to gain 1 level. Even though my skeletons never get tired, I am still not sure I can hit level 11 to 20 tonight with this heavy grind. Since time is running out, I decided I am not heading back to the city. Everyone warned me that staying out at night is suicide, but if I want to make it into Xiaojing Academy, I have to work 10 times harder than everyone else in this game. I should hit level 13 by tomorrow, and maybe 15 to 20 the day after that if I keep this pace. The leveling speed drops even harder after 15. Factor in the day I lose traveling back for the college entrance exams, and I will be lucky to hit 16. Something about this math just does not add up. I honestly do not get how my sister managed to hit level 16 last year. Even with her legendary sword dancer class, there is no way she could have outpaced my leveling speed this easily. I must be missing something. Then it hit me, the West Sea Mine dungeon. Maybe she teamed up with a crew to farm massive XP there? That would explain why she came home covered in blood once. I clenched my fist, knowing I was onto something. My gut told me I was heading in the right direction, so I decided I am hitting the West Sea Mine first thing tomorrow morning. As night fell, I sat there meditating while one skeleton stood guard and the rest kept farming. Suddenly, the loud snap of a dry branch echoed through the trees, and I snapped my eyes open. Not many people are crazy enough to grind at midnight. I wondered if they were lost or looking for a fight, but then I realized it was just that female assassin from earlier this morning. She walked up to me looking totally starved and asked for a bite to eat. Being a nice guy, I handed her a roasted sweet potato I had on hand. She took it with a grin and started shoveling it down like she was starving to death. When she started choking, I handed her some water, and she finished it like her life depended on it. Who knows how long she went without food? After she finally demolished that sweet potato, she looked at me and asked what my name was. You are not much of a talker, are you? How about we just use detection on each other instead? After thinking it over for a second, I gave her the green light and held out a finger. We both activated our detection spells, but mine completely tanked. I could not see a single piece of info about her, while she just sat there giving me this super smug, knowing little smirk. See? Nothing, right? She giggled, but it was clear she had already squeezed all the important details out of my profile. My Necromancer class was a total mystery to her, something she had never even heard of before. But after peeking at the skeleton standing right next to me, she figured out pretty quickly that I was a summoner. Summoning the undead is incredibly rare, so she knew my class was top tier. Hey, why are you so quiet? You are not actually mute, are you? Because you definitely do not look the part. She kept rambling on, just like that blonde kid I met before. Finally, I managed to force out a single word. Why? Just that one little word seemed to make her day for some reason. Why? I repeated, sounding like a robot. You want to know why your detection spell did not work on me? Well, it is because of this little thing right here. She pulled out a shield badge and explained that as long as she is carrying it, anyone 10 levels lower than her cannot use detection on her. It is basically a total information blackout for lower level players. She deactivated the badge and told me to give it another shot. This time, the info actually popped up on my screen. Her name was Ningyi, and she was a level 19 Night Assassin. But before we could keep talking, my skeleton warriors sensed some uninvited guests approaching. It was that same group of hunters from this morning, but now their little squad had grown from 2 members to 3. Ningyi told me to stand up, complaining about how annoying these guys were. Apparently, all this drama was over a single mid-tier skill scroll they were desperate to get their hands on. They have been chasing me for days and just will not quit. Then she looked at me and said she had to bounce, promising to find me again later if she managed to make it out. But before she could even take a step, a vicious arrow whistled through the air and struck nearby. I realized instantly that it was a marking arrow. It is a specialized archer skill that tags a target, making them easy to spot and completely blocking any stealth abilities. It is the perfect way to hunt down assassins or monsters that like to hide in the shadows. Looks like these guys actually came prepared this time. You are not getting away now. I knew you two were working together the whole time, you little punks. A filthy little rat of an assassin and a creepy summoner of the undead. Honestly, you two are a match made in heaven. Now Lin must eat his words, especially that archer jerk who shot at him twice for no reason. But Yi didn't want to drag an innocent bystander into this mess, so she spoke up. Leave him out of this. I'll give you the skill scroll. Then we go our separate ways, just leave the kid alone. But that arrogant archer wasn't about to play nice and refused the deal. Han told her if she'd said that yesterday, they might have let it slide. But now, they decided the only way to keep their secrets safe was to make sure she never breathed again. Dead men tell no tales, right? If she's gone, nobody will ever know they scored this legendary mid-tier skill scroll. Realizing a deal was totally off the table, Yi frantically whispered for Lin to bolt while she stayed back to distract the thugs. In her eyes, Lin was just some level 10 rookie who shouldn't have to die for her problems. But as for her, well, she had her own cards to play. Lin asked what her plan was. I am a shadow assassin, and the night is my playground. I'll find a way out, Yi said with a cheeky grin. She acted tough, but Lin knew she was just lying to make him feel better. If she could actually beat these guys, she wouldn't have been running for 3 days straight. Clearly, these thugs were way out of her league. There were 3 of them, and Yi's stealth was busted by a tracking mark. Quit wasting time and just kill them already. The archer barked at his crew. The archer screamed at his teammates to move. Right on cue, the mage in the group raised his glowing staff high into the air. He cast a massive illumination spell to torch the shadows, boosting his accuracy while totally killing the assassin's stealth. Yi bit her lip hard as the situation turned south fast. She had no choice but to bet everything on one final, desperate move. The 3 of them were closing in, ready to strike from all sides. But Lin didn't run. Instead, he casually summoned a brand new skeleton warrior to the party. To those guys, it was just some weak undead trash. The mage started prepping a level 20 fireball, aiming to blow Lin into a pile of ash. Yi didn't have time to think and grabbed Lin's arm to drag him away. That's when she realized her legs were stuck. The enemy had used psychic webs to lock her down. Suddenly, the archer let loose 3 arrows at once with triple the power. Yi's eyes went wide with pure terror. Fireballs from behind, arrows from the front. She was totally trapped. She thought she was about to take both hits herself. But then, something impossible happened. The skeleton Lin summoned stepped up and blocked every single attack from both directions. Suddenly, the tables turned as the skeletons counterattacked. Now the thugs were the ones shaking. How is this possible? The scan said this kid is just a level 10 necromancer. They were all over level 20, yet they couldn't even touch him. His summons were just standing there, making their best attacks look like a joke. They finally checked the skeleton's stats and nearly choked. The numbers were off the charts. Looks like the hunters just became the prey in a very big way. To finish them off, Lin Moyu summoned his entire undead army, surrounding the thugs like a cage of bone. Yi just stood there with her jaw hitting the floor in total shock. These skeletons looked like total ragged junk, but they were terrifyingly strong. There is absolutely no way a level 10 mage could ever summon something this powerful or scary. The sheer number of them was insane. It should have fried a normal summoner's brain. Lin just stood there with his eyes closed, focusing his power. While he stayed silent, the 3 thugs started to sweat. Then Lin's eyes snapped open. He ordered all 44 skeletons to charge, and suddenly, there was nowhere left to run. The first target was the level 21 mage. He scrambled to throw up a magic shield, but it was like paper against their blades. The guy tried to fight back, swinging wild, but he couldn't escape his fate. The skeleton warriors cut him down before he could even blink. Next up was the archer. This guy had 1,500 points in agility, but even that wasn't enough. Lin's summon stayed glued to his back the whole time. He had nowhere to hide. When he saw his teammate get vaporized in seconds, he totally lost it. Panic set in right before he joined his friend in the dirt. The knight actually surprised Lin by popping his ultimate defense skill. It's a core move for knights that cranks their armor up to insane levels for a short time. At level 20, this skill can tank hits from a level 40 mage. A knight with this skill is a whole different beast compared to one without it. It is a total game changer. But even that shield doesn't last forever. Lin's skeletons were like leeches, relentless and hungry, chipping away at his health without stopping. The knight knew he messed up. He never should have come here. Dying for some mid-tier skill scroll suddenly didn't seem worth it at all. Now it was Lin's turn to finish the job. If you're going to strike, you leave no survivors. He commanded his skeleton to use its frenzy strike, dealing 200% massive damage to the target. The skeletons already had 1,500 strength. With their special skill active, that number shot up to 3,000. That is basically a death sentence. The knight's defense was supposed to last a full minute, but the more he got hit, the faster it drained. He was hanging on by a very thin thread. When his shield finally shattered, the skeletons swarmed him instantly. Lin didn't show a single drop of mercy, remembering the advice his big sister had drilled into him. Either do nothing, or do it without holding back. Yi watched in awe as Lin wiped out the guys who'd been hunting her in under a minute. When players die, they drop all their loot. Lin stepped forward to sift through the remains, hoping to find something worth his time. First up was a bronze staff that adds 20 points to spirit and boosts magic damage by 5%. You need to be level 18 to use it. Then there was a bronze warbow that grants 20 agility and a 5% boost to archery skills. Again, level 18 or higher only for this one. Next was a bronze shield that adds 20 stamina and a matching sword that boosts strength and stamina by 10. Both items give a 5% buff to their respective skills. Basically, it was a whole set of solid level 18 gear for his inventory. Yi realized these were drops from the Beast Legion dungeon. It is a level 20 spot near the city, so these thugs must have been farming there a lot lately. The gear was useless to Lin, but then he found a low-level skill scroll. This was actually worth some decent cash, maybe 10,000 gold coins. Lin wasn't sure if he should sell it or use it. He didn't have any low-level scrolls yet, right? You might as well use it. Even if you roll a duplicate, you might score a brand new skill. Yi told him it was just a low-tier scroll, not worth much at all. You're not actually thinking of selling it, are you? Are you really that broke? Lin saw she didn't care about the money at all and asked her how to use it. She said it is super easy, just grip the scroll tight and say the word use. Lin Moyu did exactly what she told him, but absolutely nothing happened. Silence hung in the air for 5 seconds before Nin Yy started cracking up. Oh man, that is not how it works at all. You have to be louder. You gotta scream if you want the magic to actually work. Lin Moyu caught that sneaky little smirk and knew right away she was just trolling him. He poured his spirit energy into it instead, and her face immediately dropped. Man, how did you figure it out so fast? My prank was a total fail. But hey, ManhwaRecap actually scored a new skill called Corpse Explosion. Now he can detonate bodies for 10% damage within a 1-meter radius. Getting a fresh skill makes this scroll totally worth it. In the eyes of a Necromancer, even a dead body has a little life left in it. It looks weak, but with his talent, one blast can trigger a massive chain reaction against everyone nearby. It is basically the ultimate area of effect move for any combat situation. In anyone else's hands, this is basic, but for ManhwaRecap, every skill becomes legendary. Well, did you learn the new move yet? Lin Moyu leaned in, asking if he got it. Learned it, ManhwaRecap replied. Short as always. Your voice is actually pretty cool. Why are you such a mute? What a waste. She just laughed it off, totally unbothered by ManhwaRecap being a man of very few words. He realized she was not like the basic girls at his school, so he actually broke his rule to give her a compliment. Your voice is nice too. Hehe, thanks. I know, right? Lin Moyu was stoked. To thank him for saving her life, she handed over a mid-level skill scroll, the same loot those thugs had been chasing her for days to get. This baby can unlock skills from level 40 to 70. It goes for 1 million gold coins on the market, 100 times more than the basic stuff. This thing is high tier, which is why she was being hunted, yet here she was, just giving it away. ManhwaRecap was hit with a wave of shock and doubt. Lin Moyu caught his vibe and explained. She stumbled upon a random treasure chest inside a Kai Muon orc army camp back in Shanghai City. Those chests drop at random, and she got lucky. But as soon as she grabbed the scroll, some creeps spotted her and started a high-speed chase to steal the loot. It was not about the money, but she worked hard for that loot. No way she was just handing it over. That is why she ran like her life depended on it. She ran for days, all the way from Shanghai to West Sea City. Those guys were like annoying flies. She told this crazy story like it was nothing. Relax, I am not gonna die. If I take a lethal hit, I get auto-teleported away. But still, thanks. If you had not shown up, I would have been in really bad shape. She shrugged and stood up, stretching her legs. Turns out, she is not afraid of kicking the bucket, she is just a big baby when it comes to actual pain. ManhwaRecap let out a long sigh. He had been worried for nothing. From the way she talked, she was clearly a rich kid loaded with gear. She was basically immortal. I just gave you a scroll, I might actually starve now, Lin Moyu joked. So, ManhwaRecap handed her another sweet potato. After that, the vibe finally started to relax. Lin Moyu noticed he was level 10 and grinding here, so she figured he had not hit college yet. Where are you applying? She asked. Xiaojing Academy, he replied. Lin Moyu nodded, impressed. That is a top-tier school. But with ManhwaRecap and his raw power, she figured he could get in anywhere without breaking a sweat. I mean, who else takes on level 20s at level 10, and 1 versus 3? If he does not get into Xiaojing Academy, then nobody is getting in. Then, Lin Moyu told him that if he makes it to Xiaojing, he has to hit their Shenxia Tower. That first challenge grants you double rewards. The higher you climb, the better the loot. You get tons of credit points that way. At Xiaojing Academy, those points are way more useful than actual cash. Lin Moyu kept rambling until she finally passed out. ManhwaRecap tossed a jacket over her, then settled into a meditation to get his spirit energy back. Next morning, she woke up craving more sweet potatoes. He gave her a bunch, but she still complained it was not enough. Come on, dude, be a gentleman and share. I am totally out, ManhwaRecap shrugged. This was the first time anyone had made him feel this helpless. Lin Moyu just grinned and told him to keep grinding. Lin Moyu took off before he could even say goodbye. ManhwaRecap just watched her go, shaking his head. Talk about a weird girl. Now that he was alone, it was time to test out that new corpse explosion skill. And the test subjects? Those 3 losers from yesterday, obviously. The second ManhwaRecap triggered the skill, a massive explosion rocked the area. Just like he thought, his talent buffed the blast radius significantly. It was a 360-degree kill zone with 0 blind spots. Now, ManhwaRecap was feeling dangerous. He decided to hit the West Sea Mine for some sweet experience points. Upgrading a skeleton warrior to bronze takes 70 spirit power, and his current cap is only 300. ManhwaRecap spent the whole night meditating just to recover. But that was only enough to summon 4 more soldiers. That brought his skeleton army to 48, even though he had room for 100. ManhwaRecap was not sweating it. He would fill all those slots eventually. ManhwaRecap kept moving until he finally spotted the entrance to the West Sea Mine. A bunch of other players were already hanging around the area. Everyone was looking for squads to take on normal difficulty, except for one elite team. ManhwaRecap walked up alone. The menu only showed 2 options, normal and nightmare. There was no hell mode, but normal still had elite monsters that were way tougher than the ones outside. Nightmare was even worse, featuring enhanced elites that were total monsters. Usually, the normal level requires a 3-man squad with a warrior, mage, and healer. Nightmare mode needs at least 5 people with a balanced team of attackers and supports. Suddenly, some guy tried to use an inspection skill on him, but since Lin Moyu was rocking that cloaking badge from Nin YY, the guy's scan totally failed. On top of that, having a terrifying skeleton warrior standing right there gave the guy a serious heart attack. The guy immediately figured Lin Moyu was a heavy hitter. They tried to recruit him into their squad since they were short 1 main combat class and needed help. This was an elite team aiming for nightmare difficulty, and they even promised to split all the dungeon loot right down the middle, but Lin Moyu just brushed past them and vanished into the portal. Everyone there was floored. No way. Is he actually trying to solo this? That is insanely cocky. My homie tried to scout him out, but the guy's info is totally off the grid. I've got no clue what level or class he's actually rocking right now. Whatever, let's just see if he even makes it out alive. He looks all edgy and mysterious, but he's probably just a total scrub. Meanwhile, Lin Moyu is diving straight into the dungeon. The stench of blood is everywhere. Right now, he's chilling in the safe zone, but the second he steps out of this circle, every monster in the place is coming for him. Just ahead is an elite mine guardian, a level 14 beast. Its stats are no joke: 800 strength, 400 agility, 200 spirit, and a massive 1000 constitution. It even has a stun skill. This thing is a beast. Being an enhanced elite, its stats are literally on another level compared to the regular trash mobs around here. With strength and constitution that high, its attack and defense are insane. For a normal player, trying to solo this nightmare dungeon without a full squad is basically a suicide mission. But Lin Moyu isn't normal. Even those buffed elite stats can't touch his skeleton warriors. He summons the whole squad, locking and loading for the first wave of the fight. He steps out, and it's a total bloodbath. But the real shocker? After dropping that first guardian, he checks his notifications and realizes he just bagged 4,200 points. That's 10 times more experience than usual. Basically, 1 kill in here is like grinding 10 mobs outside. This just got interesting, and he's ready to turn up the heat. It only takes him 2 seconds to delete a monster. At this rate, his leveling speed is going to go through the roof. Looks like coming here was a genius move. He sends his skeletons out to clear every single corner, not leaving a single crumb of experience behind. He only keeps 1 warrior back as a bodyguard to soak up damage. 5 minutes later, he hits a level up, which fully recharges his spirit power. Now he can summon 4 more skeletons. Turns out, stat gains really kick in after level 10. Before, he only got 10 points per level, but now it's jumped to 20 points for strength and agility. Plus, his spirit just got a massive 100-point boost. He's doing the math. With his talent skill backing him up, those numbers are only going to climb. His skeleton warriors are already sitting pretty with stats over 1,700. But there's one thing that's actually kind of bothering him. Every single skill leveled up except for Corpse Explosion, that one's still stuck at level 1. If Ningyi were here right now, she'd probably know exactly what's going on. He sighs, wondering where that strange girl ended up. Just then, a notification pops up. The area is completely cleared out. Not a single monster left standing in this zone. His experience for level 11 is at 32.22%. Suddenly, the Wolf King appears. This thing's stats are stacked: 2,000 strength and agility, 1,000 spirit, and 2,500 constitution, plus a roar skill. If even a mini-boss is this beefy, you just know the final boss is going to be insane. Even though its stats outclass his skeletons, the big bad wolf is all alone. 1 versus an army? Yeah, he's not sweating it. He's got the numbers on his side. The skeleton army swarms, but the Wolf King lets out a roar, blasting them back. He doesn't skip a beat, though, ordering his boys to hit back with their frenzied strike. The bigger the enemy, the more targets for his skeleton crew. The Wolf King tries to roar again, thinking it'll save him from the swarm, but he's just delaying the inevitable. He figures the roar's actual damage is pretty mid, even if the knockback is annoying. It's obvious who's winning this fight, and it definitely isn't the overgrown puppy over there. Then, out of nowhere, the Wolf King pulls a total coward move. He actually turns tail and bolts. Didn't see that one coming from a supposed dungeon boss. His warriors chase him right into a cave, where a whole pack of level 14 wolves is waiting. They've got 600 strength and 1,000 constitution. It's an ambush. These guys have a bite skill, and while their individual stats aren't that scary, there's at least 100 of them. That's a whole lot of teeth to deal with. A normal 5-man team would be cooked against a mob this big. But Lin Moyu is a necromancer. To him, this isn't a life or death fight, it's just a mountain of free experience. He gives the order and then mixes in his brand new Corpse Explosion skill. After getting a massive buff from his talent, that explosion is going to deal damage equal to 100% of the wolf's total health points. Talk about an absolute one-shot. With just one massive explosion, he wipes out an insane number of wolves instantly. The cave is basically a graveyard now. The cleanup crew finished fast. With his pack gone, the Wolf King has nowhere to hide. He's looking pretty rough and definitely can't take another hit like that. We all know how this ends, but honestly, the experience payout is a total letdown. Only 15,000 points? That's barely worth 5 of those regular wolves. What a ripoff. At least the loot doesn't suck. He bags a Wolf King Fang and some low-tier monster crystals. Stashing the gear, he stares down the long, dark path ahead. He figures that if he keeps clearing this path, he'll run into the final boss in no time. He's already planning to solo a Hell-tier dungeon next. Deep inside, they encounter level 15 elite goblins worth 4,500 experience points. His skeleton army slows down slightly, but the clear speed is still pretty insane. It only took an hour to gain a level. If he keeps this pace up, hitting level 18 or 19 isn't just a dream, it's actually going to happen pretty soon. Sister A, I'll be seeing you soon, he thinks. After wiping the elite goblins, he finally comes face to face with the level 16 Goblin King. This guy's got 3,000 strength, 1,500 agility and spirit, and another 3,000 points in constitution. This monster has 2 nasty moves, a sweeping fire breath and a heavy knockback attack. He knows dropping this boss will push him to level 12. But man, this thing is legit. Its strength and constitution are way higher than what his skeletons are packing. The Goblin King wakes up in a terrible mood. He's absolutely livid and launches a massive attack straight at Lin Moyu. He's not playing around. Thanks to his damage transfer skill, he doesn't feel a thing. But the skeletons taking those hits for him are getting absolutely pulverized. His total army count just took a hit, dropping from 56 down to 54. The Goblin King actually one-shotted 2 of his skeletons. Lin Moyu finally sees the problem. His own constitution is only at 120, which is way too low. Facing a king with 3,000 strength, his little defensive barrier is basically useless. It's pretty frustrating to realize that after all this grinding, he's actually the only real weak link in his entire army right now. He definitely needs to hit the gym later. After watching the exchange, he realizes his skeletons can't go toe-to-toe with the boss when it comes to pure raw power. But he has a massive army, and the boss is all by itself. It's anyone's game, really. To be honest, there's no way he's losing this fight today. Everything's going exactly according to plan. If this keeps up, his skeleton army is going to grind that boss into dust. He keeps summoning even more warriors while a massive dark shadow begins to loom over everything. The Goblin King drops a heavy stomp skill. Moyu's impressed this shockwave is way more powerful than that Wolf King roar he dealt with earlier. Its mouth gapes open, spewing jets of fire. HP is down to 259 out of 1,700. He immediately recalls it to the summon space, thinking fast he needs to interrupt its skill. The Goblin King roars, spitting intense heat to counter the blue soul flame. Mental power is at 40. The system keeps pinging alerts. Soul flame, it is a total showdown. Every blow lands hard, making the monster cover its face in pure agony. He mutters to himself that his mana is running low. He has to seize this chance to end it now. Seeing the king's twisted face, he finally exhales. It is done. A notification pops up, Goblin King slain. Experience points plus 40,000. You have also scored a pile of bronze tier weapons. Goblin Dagger, Bronze Armor, Knowledge Relic, and a King's Core. He grins, finally level 12. Keeping that soul flame active completely burned through his mental energy though. He is running on fumes. Luckily, leveling up refills his tank. Time to grab the loot and get out of here. He is a bit anxious. Even though a Necromancer counts as a mage, his skills are totally unique. Without cooldowns, this relic seems useless, but plus 10 to all stats is still a win. System update. Knowledge Relic and Bronze Armor equipped. Plus 10 Spirit, plus 10 Health. Let us go. Cuts 5% off mage cooldowns after level 12. He holds the orange core. It is worth 10,000 gold coins at the exchange. That is way better than the gear. This run was huge. He calculates his gains. With his spirit fully restored, he can now summon 4 skeleton warriors. According to the info, it is time to bring them out. Level 12 summons cost 100 spirit each. Current space is 60 out of 110, spirit 500. Time to head back. He whispers the command. Teleport. Outside, everyone's jaw drops. He is back? No way he survived solo. Wait, is that the knowledge relic on his head? No freaking way. Did this kid actually just solo the dungeon? It is the relic, all right. Unbelievable. He looks so young, but he is a total pro clearing dungeons alone. Markner brushes past the crowd, focused on the 12-hour reset. Grinding is slow. Killing a dozen mobs out here does not equal 1 dungeon run. He will wait for the reset and use this downtime to meditate and recover his mental energy. Efficiency is the game. He finds a quiet spot to reflect. This run exposed his biggest weaknesses and showed him the true reach of his skills. He replays the fight in his head. Corpse Explosion is a total game changer for crowd control. It is basically an unstoppable AoE skill. Soul Flame isn't just for damage, it interrupts everything. 12 hours fly by. He feels refreshed and ready to summon 4 more skeletons. Mark Nur heads down the mountain. Those wasteland veterans have the experience, but they lack his edge. He thinks of EI and cracks a small smile. That girl? Suddenly he stops. Something is wrong up ahead. Shouting fills the air. The Dynasty Guild is acting like they own the place. Who says we cannot enter the dungeon? Exactly. Since when does Dynasty own the portal? We are not bothering you. A guard grips his sword, cutting them off. Our vice president is on a mission. Until he is done, nobody enters. The crowd loses it. Are you serious? You guys are way too arrogant. When talk fails, violence takes over. The guard does not waste words and strikes them down with power. The attack slams into a nearby guy, sending him flying. Everyone panics. He is dead. How can you just kill people like that? The guard just shrugs. He is just another low-tier scrub. Who cares if he dies? He looks at them with pure disgust. If you have a problem, tell the Dynasty Guild. We are always ready for a fight. The crowd stammers. Markinger watches, wondering what the hell is going on. A guy with a ponytail explains. The guild needs a core, but the drop rate is trash. It only drops in nightmare mode once every 100 days. Today is the 100th day, so they are gatekeeping the area. The vice president is inside right now, and they have blocked the entrance for everyone else. Turns out the exchange office quest was posted by the guild itself, but nobody has been able to finish it yet. It is a joke. Those cores are worth 30,000 gold coins, but they are trying to buy them for 10. Only an idiot would sell. He has one in his bag. He asks what it is for. Ponytail explains it is for alchemy. You can craft the Goblin King set, the strongest gear for anyone under level 40. Plus 10 to all stats, and plus 1 to all skill levels. It is the ultimate accessory for level 15 players. A stat board flashes. Goblin King Ring. Plus 10 to all stats. Plus 1 skill level. Level 15 requirement. Markinger thinks it over. Those stats are insane. Ponytail adds that the vice president needs it for his entrance exam. They have everything but the core. He turns his back on the drama. He does not care about their guild politics. Just do not get in the way of his leveling grind. Ponytail is shocked. Wait, where are you going? Come back! You cannot mess with Dynasty. They will kill you for sure. The guard kicks a guy on the ground. Don't get in our faces unless you are guild. Stay away or you are dead meat. You want some too, kid? Mark Unger walks forward, skeletons trailing behind. He shoves through the crowd toward the portal. He glares at the guards. Move. You are wasting my time. The guard sneers. Hey, brat, did a monster scramble your brains? Do you have any idea who you are talking to? His eyes glow as he repeats himself. Move. System info. Mark Nur, level 12 Necromancer. The guard laughs. A level 12 chicken? Get lost, kid. Never even heard of a Necromancer. A bystander whispers for him to run. Get out of here. They do not follow rules. They will actually kill you. The guard starts to sweat. Why is this kid's stare so heavy? Why is he not shaking? It is making him feel incredibly uneasy. He raises his weapon, shouting a warning. One more step, and you are dead, kid. I am not joking. But he keeps walking, his pace steady and cold. The guard loses his cool. Kill him. System info, level 25 mage. You are only level 12. You could not even scratch my mana shield. Die. In a flash, a skeleton warrior lunges forward. Its blade swings with enough force to shatter his shield like glass. What kind of summon is this? How is it hitting this hard? My energy shield usually tanks 5 hits from warriors at my level. Now, I am lucky if it survives just 1. That skeleton soldier just unleashed total fury. Chaoge is hitting peak regret right now. Panic mode activated. If this lands, his shield is toast and he is going straight to the grave. Chaoge screams as he blasts his staff, pushing back the ring of fire. He is desperate, scrambling to get his own bone soldier into the fight before things get even messier. Stop staring and do something. Chaoge exhales, thinking he actually survived, but then he gets cocky again, yelling, You little punk, watch me turn your gross summon into a pile of dust. He barely finishes his trash talk before Moyu's soldier sends him flying. I am a nightman. How is this even happening to me? The skeleton lunges, weapon ready, heading straight for him. Just kill the summoner. If he goes down, that creepy skeleton soldier will vanish into thin air. The cronies open fire, aiming right at the summon. Don't mess with the King's Guild. Moyu just stands there like a statue while everyone else loses their minds. Careful, move it. He raises his hand, calling on more power. Instantly, 2 skeleton warriors charge forward, and these guys are absolutely jacked with energy. The thin guy's jaw drops. What? Even the lady with the red lipstick is stunned. Chaoga finally realizes the nightmare he is in. This kid has way more than one summon. He hides behind his goons, barking orders to block the path. Moyu quietly channels his power. Fire Snake? No way. That is a level 20 skill for high-level mages. Only a third of mages ever master Fire Snake. It is the ultimate attack. Moyu walks forward like a literal god, power swirling behind him with every single step. Chaoga is drenched in sweat, but his mouth is still running. You are dead meat this time, kid, I promise. Suddenly, a massive explosion rocks the area, blowing the old skeletons apart. But then a whole army of them appears. Chaoga turns pale. How? They have more monsters than us. Chaoga raises his hand, screaming for a formation. Status windows pop up everywhere, buffing strength, agility, spirit, and speed. It is the soul of a berserker. He forces a smirk while his heart races. Support classes, buff us now. Then he tries to convince himself. Our guild has the experience and the teamwork. We are unbeatable. Moyu looks back and tells the others to clear out. The white-haired man just nods. Fine. He summons his true power. Despite the terror on their faces, he just scoffs. Not bad for the King's Guild. That heal was actually on time. The woman's eyes go wide. He is dead. Chaoga finally snaps back to reality, staring at the carnage. What? Is our entire guild really getting wiped out by just one person? Moyu gives the order to focus all fire on one target. One soldier, barely hanging on, screams for ultimate defense. The status screen flares as the bone soldiers keep coming. He can't take it anymore, screaming that he is at his limit. Chaoga panics, begging for backup and more buffs. Finally, that guy's defense shatters. A blue flame erupts around him, making him scream for the healers to save his life. Chaoga looks at the mess and hits total despair. It is over. The formation is broken. He finally regrets everything and thinks about running. But death is already knocking. Moyu chants the corpse explosion spell. On command, the skeleton swings its blade at Chaoga with newly upgraded power. The range of the corpse explosion skill has expanded to 10 meters, dealing damage equal to 100% of the corpse's health. Watching the blast, he notes that a knight's health pool is definitely one of the highest among all classes. Using a knight's full health as the fuse is devastating. Chaoji's eyes bulge, veins popping as he realizes what is coming. Pure terror. He just stammers, "No!" Moyu watches them drown in a sea of blood as explosions chain together. He coldly wipes a splash of blood off his face and steps into another dimension. Faint voices start to rise. Look, they are all dead. Every single one of them. Even the bodies were completely blown to bits. This is way too brutal. One man hides his face and tries to calm the crowd. The King's Guild never lets things slide. If they catch us, we are dead. We need to pull out now. Everyone from the guild is dead, so nobody can track us. 30 minutes later, Hao arrives, fuming because the Fairy King's essence is gone. Dark shadows emerge from the portal. A woman with curly hair turns to him, worried. Young guild leader, there is nobody left here. Where did Chaoga and the others go? They are all gone, every single one. He orders them to fire a signal flare. If they are close, they will see it. What the heck happened here? Did Chaoga really just take off and run? In this area, those guys were supposed to be invincible. Could they really be dead? There isn't even a trace of a fight anywhere. Sensing something is off, Hao orders a retreat. This place is dangerous. An hour later, Moyu is still farming goblins. He sits down and checks his loot from the Fairy King. 40,000 experience points and a bronze rank weapon. Not bad. He even got the magic book. No essence this time. Once I get to Xiajing Academy, I will find an alchemist to turn that Fairy King essence into a powerful ring. The system logs the Fairy King's bronze magic book, plus 10 spirit and plus 10 stamina. This will boost my power. This magic book is actually useful. It buffs my flame spirits and corpse explosions, though it does absolutely nothing for my bone soldiers. Current status, Lin Moyu, Necromancer, level 13. The XP grind is getting real now. One more dungeon run should hit level 14. To hit level 15, I need 3 more runs. I have time for 5, so maybe level 16. It is lower than I wanted, but enough for the academy. Teleport. He warps back and looks around, confused. Everyone is gone? Well, running away was probably the smartest thing those guys could have done. Dungeon is locked. I will be back tomorrow. The next day, Xia Shui arrives. Level 10 Elementalist. Finally, I can take on the West Sea Mine. Xia Shui can't believe her eyes. That is definitely Lin Moyu. He is the only necromancer around. This kid is the only one in the world with that summon, and he is going solo. Her face goes stone cold. He is actually hitting the mine dungeon on his own. Whatever. I am a rare elemental mage. Finding a squad is easy, and I am not losing to him. 45 minutes later, Moyu reaches the Goblin King lair. After leveling up and meditating to get his mana back, his skeleton army is sitting at 72 out of 100. He waves his hand, glowing with blue light. "Stop sleeping," he says. "Get up already. System alert. Goblin King killed. 40,000 experience points added. You got a bronze rank weapon, the Goblin King longbow, plus some low-level monster essence. Goblin King longbow, bronze rank, 10 strength, 10 agility, and a 3% boost to bow skills. Requires level 12. Moyu looks totally innocent while staring at the boss he just absolutely crushed. "Do not be sad. I will only be back a few more times. Look, you are destined to die anyway. Getting killed by me is faster and hurts way less. I am level 13 now, 80% of the way there. Honestly, I do not enjoy killing, but I have to level up somehow." 12 hours later, he gets a total troll face. "Guess who is back again? Do not be scared. Just a few more runs and I am done. We are practically best friends now, right?" Notification pops up. Goblin King killed. 40,000 experience points gained. Bronze weapon drop. The Goblin King staff and a low-level monster core. Bronze rank staff gives 10 spirit, 10 stamina, and boosts skill power by 0.3%. Usable at level 12. He is now level 14, 60% complete. Hiding by a tree, Moyu counts his skeletons. Up to 76 now. All his attributes hit 2300. These skeleton skills are way too basic. Not enough info. Wait, who is that? It is Xia Shui, just stepping out of the dungeon. She looks totally wrecked as she asks, "Lin Moyu, what level are you now?" He says level 14. Xia Shui flips out. "Level 14? How are you so fast?" She thinks to herself. "I did 2 normal mine runs with a team and I am dying, and I only hit level 11. Her profile shows it. Elemental Mage, level 11. She stares at Moyu, confused. Even soloing shouldn't be this fast. She does the math. In the starter dungeon, he was level 7 and I was 5. Only 2 levels. Now I am 11 and he is 14. The gap is getting huge. Her pride is stung, so she turns around with a nasty attitude. "This lady is not going to lose to you," she snaps. He has no idea what her problem is. Did she not just get out? Why is she finding another team already? Does she not have a cooldown? 1 hour later, Xia Shui comes back to where they met up. She shouts, "Level 11 Elemental Mage needs a team." Moyu watches her, thinking she is way too intense. She did not even give him a chance to talk. Another hour passes, and she is wiped out, muttering about not losing. He is totally speechless. Xia Shui is still determined to find a squad. Someone shouts they need a mage for the mine. "I am in," she yells. "I am a level 11 Elemental Mage." 30 minutes later, she collapses. "I am dead," she gasps. "But I finally hit level 12. I am going to catch up to you in no time." Moyu asks if she is tired. She snaps back. "Obviously, I am tired. I cannot even move a finger right now." He asks why, and that sets her off. "How can you even ask me why? You have been outdoing me for years. I am definitely passing you this time." Moyu rubs his temples. "All this just for that? If I had known, I would have just let her take first place in the exams." Xia Shui admits it is more than that. "I want into Xiajing Academy," she says. "You are aiming for it too, right? So you should get it." He thinks about Xiajing Academy. Level 15 is the safe zone, but 16 is better. At her current pace, even 15 is a stretch. He suggests she should try Nightmare mode to level up faster. Xia Sui gets mad. "Are you kidding me? Nightmare teams are impossible to find. They all want level 16 or 17 players. I am only level 12. Who would take me? So I am just going to stick to the normal dungeons. Level 14 should be easy, and maybe I can push for 15. He looks at her seriously and asks how she is skipping the cooldowns. Xia Shui is beyond annoyed. "How do you not know this?" Her face lights up. "Finally, something you do not know. Say something nice to me and maybe I will tell you." She sighs and calls him a total blockhead. "You cannot even take a joke. Everyone says mages are supposed to have the sharpest minds. You are such a dork." She pulls out a charm. This is a cooldown amulet. It is an item that helps cut down the wait time between dungeon runs. It is a basic cooldown amulet with 7 out of 10 uses left. It shortens the wait time for any dungeon under level 20. Moyu is shocked that this thing even exists. Xia Shui asks if he gets it now. He asks if the thing is expensive. She answers honestly that it probably is. When her dad gave it to her, he looked like his heart was breaking. Moyu thinks to himself that he probably cannot afford to use charms like that. She grabs her head in frustration. There are only 2 days left. I have to use all 7 charges plus my natural cooldown time. I need at least 9 runs to hit level 15. Oh my god, I am going to be totally exhausted. Moyu watches her, not really knowing how to react. After a moment, he speaks up. "I can carry you through the dungeon. I will guarantee you hit level 15, and you do not have to do anything. Xia Shui beams. She totally forgot this guy can solo dungeons. Going as a duo means even more experience. Plus, she will not have to lift a finger. But if things go like this, she might never actually catch up to him in levels. Xia Shui looks absolutely thrilled. Fine, it is a deal. You carry me, and I will let you use some of my amulets. She thinks it over. If she does not go with him, she will never keep up with his level. Eventually, she will catch up to him one day. Moyu starts explaining the plan to her. You should rest first, he says. We start in 2 hours. Xia Shui stretches and gives him an answer. Perfect, I am taking a nap. Meanwhile, the system notifies him that his mana is recovering. 2 hours later, Xia Shui wakes up. Moyu checks his watch, and a skull icon pops up. Xia Shui panics. Wait, are you seriously picking nightmare mode? She stands behind him, totally confused. The monster stats are insane. This is clearly nightmare difficulty. Lin Moyu, did you click the wrong thing? He ignores her and just says, stay close to me. Xia Shui follows him, complaining that Lin Moyu has officially lost his mind. We are going to die. Her head is spinning, but if she bails now, he will definitely make fun of her. Moyu tells her to hurry up. You are not scared, are you? No way. She snaps back immediately. She screams in a panic. Why are they not fighting back? Then she notices that even with such high stats, something is off. They cannot even land a scratch on his skeletons. She wonders to herself what Lin Moyu is actually planning. The next thing she sees leaves her completely speechless. She stares at the massive white beast. It is the Nightmare Mine Wolf King, and it is easily twice as big as the normal version. He calmly casts his spell. Moyu chants, corpse explosion. He figured fighting the old way was a huge waste of time. Using this skill to insta-kill saves him a ton of effort and energy. Skills flying everywhere while status alerts pop off. Killed the level 14 elite goblin. 2,100 experience points added. Xia Shui is totally floored. Her XP bar just shot up by 30% in a heartbeat. She watches the battle, totally confused. What kind of skill is this? Can you even run a dungeon like this? The metal clangs are insane. Suddenly, the Wolf King is decapitated. She's stunned. Wait, was it really that easy? My old 3-person squad struggled for 20 minutes just to kill one Wolf King. This guy just one-shotted the thing. Moyu just gives a cold signal. Move out. She stumbles after him, barely keeping up. Lin Moyu, do you seriously solo nightmare-level dungeons? If I didn't see it myself, I'd never believe a level 10-ish player could pull this off. She's running to catch up. Did you start soloing at level 16? Moyu doesn't blink. Yeah, that is right. Xia Shui is low-key panicking. We've been in this dungeon for maybe 10 minutes and we are already staring at the final boss? The Goblin King looms right in front of them. She flashes back to her old normal mode, runs it used to take at least an hour just to reach this spot. Then, through a wall of red flames, Xia Shui watches it happen. The final boss gets absolutely deleted. A golden glow wraps around him. Lin Moyu, Necromancer, level 15. Her jaw literally drops. You leveled up again? Already? Level 15. Xia Shui feels that nagging anxiety, the gap between them is just getting wider. Hard work pays off though. A sword drops. Goblin King killed. 25,000 XP earned. You picked up a bronze tier weapon. It is the longsword of the Goblin King and a low-grade essence core. She looks a bit let down. Just a sword? Xia Shui nods. Yeah, the King's staff is basically the holy grail for mages under level 20. She slumps down, looking totally pitiful. I know the auction house has them, but I really hate asking my mom for cash. Suddenly, a staff is thrust into her hands. The Goblin King's staff. It is yours, he says. Xia Shui stares at him, totally baffled. Thanks, but why aren't you keeping it? Moyu shrugs. I have this. Besides, I am not really into staffs. He casually pulls out a pretty thick book from his bag. A book? She grips the staff, her heart racing. He never even pulled out a magic tome or any of this loot during the fight. It is like he does not even care about this stuff. It is beneath him. Status screen update. Name Lin Moyu, class legendary necromancer, level 15, 8%, strength 200, agility 200, spirit 8% plus 20, stamina 220. Moyu stands over the king's dead body, reflecting on life. Using corpse explosion definitely speeds things up. I have to share XP. But with Xia Shui's gear, 5 more runs should hit level 16. Stats are clear. Equip the Goblin King's magic book. The Robe of Knowledge is ready. Summoning space 84 out of 150. Skeleton count 84. All talents upgraded. Legendary level 2. Passive damage transfer. Soul Flame level 15. Moyu leans down and whispers to the Goblin King. Sorry, pal. I have to kill you 5 more times. Xia Shui is confused. Why talk to the boss? It cannot understand you. He just shrugs. Felt like saying it. Does not matter if he gets it. Watching him walk away, she is puzzled. Who actually apologizes to a boss? Aren't they just there to be farmed for loot and experience points? She eyes him differently. Such a weirdo, but kind of cute. He is already rushing her. Let us go. Out we go, again. She smiles. Fine by me. Let us keep moving. Xia Shui snaps her fingers, and they are back at the start. They breeze through it again. Run number 2. This time, she snags a core. The Goblin King looks as pissed as ever. That is run 3 down. Blue flames dominate the arena. Run 4. They are a well-oiled machine. Run 5 is a wrap. Xia Shui reports in. Protection charm is spent. The big exam is a day away. We still have time for 2 more runs. Level 14 and 20%. I can definitely hit 15. Xiajing Academy is a lock now. She flashes a peace sign. Hey, dummy Lin. Are you about to level up too? She nudges his shoulder. Hey, dummy. Ever thought about going for top scholar? He looks at her like she is crazy. Top scholar? A spark of hope hits her eyes. Yeah. Being the top scholar opens doors at Xiajing. Most importantly, you would get a real shot at joining the Creator Academy. Moyu asks. Creator Academy, she explains. My dad says it is the most elite school in the empire. If Xiajing is for geniuses, then the Creator Academy is for the absolute legends who stand above the rest. Supposedly, our senior Su Qian got in. He is the only one from West Sea City to ever do it. Images of legendary heroes start flashing through her mind. She is hyped. I really think you have a chance. If you get in, Principal Lu will be bragging about it in his sleep. She has seen your potential. The way this guy clears dungeons is unheard of. It completely changes everything I thought I knew. If he cannot get into the Creator Academy, who can? Mo Yu's goals are set. Xiajing is the floor, but I am aiming for the Creator Academy. If there is a chance, I am taking it. Suddenly, Xia Shui spots a familiar face. Up ahead is a guy with a bright smile. Gao Yang, Knight. Level 11. Too bad he is a Knight. Level is too low to solo anything. A normal squad probably needs a level 13 Knight minimum. Someone yells at him. Get lost! Stop bothering us! Mo Yu watches from afar. Let us bring him along. She shrugs. Whatever works. Meanwhile, in an office, a fat guy is losing it. Has a rabid dog eaten your brain? How could you even think about blocking off a dungeon? Do you think the Empire and its warriors are just for show? If you want to die, do not take the guild down with you. The man, likely Zihao's dad, rubs his temples. Stay put for a few days. Do not leave the guild. You are already level 16 anyway, so just wait for the exam. Zihao looks worried. What about the scouts we lost? The fat man reassures him. I have already sent people to investigate. Stop worrying. Whoever made all those people vanish at once is on a whole different level than you. He is fuming inside. Someone actually had the guts to mess with the Royal Dynasty Guild? Suddenly, Gao Yang turns around and spots them. Mo Yu and Xia Shui. He has got this shady look on his face. Are you two together? She snaps at him. Shut your mouth or I will rip it off. He gets nervous and plays it off. Relax, princess. I was kidding. She cuts in. Stop looking for a team. Once our cooldown is up, we will carry you through. We will get you to level 12 before the exam. No problem. Gao Yang grabs onto her like a lifeline, tears flowing. Seriously? You guys are total lifesavers. The school I am aiming for needs me at level 12 to be safe. Xia Shui warns him. Keep acting like that and we are leaving you behind. Gao Yang bows instantly. Lady Xia Shui, do not you worry. I am all ears. You say move, I move. You tell me to play dead, I won't even breathe. She watches his ridiculous attitude and starts getting heated. Give it a rest. Shut it, Gao Yang replies seriously. Understood, boss. Just curious, how much longer on that cooldown of yours? Xia Shui suppresses her anger. 10 hours. He turns around and leaves a final jab. Fine, you two keep flirting. I am going to grind some mobs. Good luck, Mo Yu. I am rooting for you. You better lock this girl down. Before Gao Yang can even finish, Xia Shui is basically breathing fire. She launches a fireball that sends him running for his life, screaming while smoke trails behind him. Xia Shui is fuming, calling Gao Yang a total brat who needs a beating. On the other hand, Mo Yu stays cool, just saying the guy is a little bit of a dork. 10 hours later, Gao Yang is back looking totally lost. He asks if Boss Lin and Xia Shui picked the wrong dungeon difficulty. Why is this on nightmare mode? She snaps back, telling him to shut up and just stay close. Deep down, Xia Shui actually feels relieved. Finally, she is not the only one having a complete meltdown over how intense this is. She asks why he is hovering so close. Gao Yang just whimpers that it is a nightmare dungeon, one touch from a monster and he is history. Xia Shui is confused since he is a warrior, but Mo Yu just keeps detonating corpses. The king of skeletons drops dead. Gao Yang is speechless. This was a nightmare boss. He figures it would take dozens of teams like his just to have a chance, yet here it is, wiped out. Xia Shui stays cool, saying you get used to it. Gao Yang drops to his knees and begs Mo Yu, "Boss Lin, please, can you carry me through more dungeons like this in the future?" Xia Shui is annoyed. She tells him to have some warrior spirit, but Gao Yang has completely checked out of being a hero. Who needs warrior spirit when you have a boss like this? Mo Yu tells him to let go, saying he will carry him. He calculates that one more run will get him to level 16. Xia Shui hits 15, Gao Yang reaches 12. Gao Yang looks at Mo Yu with pure admiration, thinking this is the best. His face is practically glowing with excitement. Now, they just wait for the exam. Outside, the proctors are watching the gate. One old lady in a scarf says tomorrow is the big day, and she is curious about the results. Another teacher mentions that the two geniuses from their school are both aiming for the prestigious Xiajing Academy. Lu Yun nods seriously. Mo Yu and Xia Shui both want Xiajing. Usually, level 15 is enough to get in, but level 16 is the only way to be absolutely sure. It is a tall order. Level 15 is doable, but 16 is crazy. Besides the local legend Tu Tian Xing, only Lu Yun's sister pulled that off. Still, between a Lin and a Xia, maybe they will make history. Suddenly, someone shouts that the kids are back. Hua Zan shows up. Swordsman, level 12. The crowd starts whispering. Level 12 is impressive, and he is definitely one of the top talents at our school. Next comes Zuo Mai, Eagle Eye Archer, level 13. The crowd goes wild. A teacher notes she is even a level higher than the previous kid. But the lady in the scarf says levels do not mean everything. To her, the actual exam results are what matter. Most kids are grouped at the same power level. So far, nobody over level 14 has shown up. As the sun sets, people start worrying. Where are Xia Shui, Mo Yu, and Gao Yang? Why has not any of them returned yet? Normally, they should have been back by now. People start wondering if something went wrong. Finally, the three of them walk out into the sunset glow, looking completely unfazed. They are here. They finally made it back safely. Everyone is dying to know how many levels they actually managed to gain. Their stats pop up. Gao Yang, Shield Knight, level 12. Xia Shui, Elemental Mage, level 15. Lu Yun cheers because level 15 almost guarantees her a spot at the academy. A teacher claps him on the shoulder, saying Lu Yun is really going to look good this year. Then the heavy hitter appears last. Mo Yu, the Necromancer, level 16. Everyone is stunned. Level 16? The old woman cannot even believe what she is seeing. He is even a level higher than Xia Shui. That speed is insane. The teacher on the right notices their gear and realizes they must have been grinding non-stop. Everyone stares at their equipment. Gao Yang has a new sword and shield, and Xia Shui has a staff all drops from the Goblin King. Those drop rates are tiny. Getting a full set like that is seriously hard work. Lu Yun pats Gao Yang's shoulder. He tells them to get on the bus and wait for the rest so they can head back to school. Gao Yang salutes the principal. Lu Yun is already picturing how he is going to rub this in the other old guys' faces. He tells everyone to rest up because they meet at school tomorrow morning. We are heading to the exam site first. Mo Yu is focused. At level 16, he is totally confident about getting into the academy. Now he might even be the top student in the province. Next morning, he is feeling ready. His mana is full, he has got 100 skeletons, and his stats have hit 2500. I am at my peak. Unique class, Necromancer. Level 16, 8% progress. Strength 220. Agility 220. Spirit 920. Stamina 920. Gear includes the Goblin King's spellbook. Knowledge treasure. Summon space is 100 out of 160. Bone soldiers, 100. Talents fully upgraded to level 2. Passive skill, damage transfer. Active skills, Soulfire level 16 and Summon Bone Soldier level 16. Corpse Explosion level 1. In the distance, Gao Yang waves like a maniac, calling for his boss. Xia Shui walks up and asks if he is ready. Mo Yu just gives a cool nod. Xia Shui clenches her fist, looking determined. I will see you at Xiajing Academy then. He just says, sure, time for the first challenge. Lu Yun explains the rules. These are teleportation stones. Crush them or use your spirit power to trigger them. He reminds them one last time that safety comes first and lives are more important than scores. At the Jiangning exam site, Mo Yu looks around. There must be over 10,000 students here. Then, a loud crack echoes as the proctor announces the opening of the trial tower. Light floods out from the gate like car headlights. The proctor's voice booms, telling everyone to pay close attention to the rules of the exam. No talking and no questions allowed. Break the rules and you are disqualified. Some students start whispering, confused about not being able to ask questions. They do not realize the rules are already active, and the proctor kicks them out immediately. Mo Yu looks over and sees Gao Yang has literally covered his own mouth. At least that guy knows his own limits. A vortex appears in the sky. The proctor explains that the tower will generate different trials for each class. Combat classes will get combat-focused tests. Whether it is physical or magic, they have it all. Support classes will see skull icons representing difficulty levels, like normal or nightmare. After passing the basics, classes can choose their difficulty, including Hell mode. Different difficulties give different scores. Initial points go from 1 to 200. Basically, your score is everything. It is what gets you into the top schools. Once you are in, these points are actually worth way more than actual money. The referee lays it down one last time. Personal gear is fine, but that is it. No extra items or artifacts allowed. Your storage will be blocked. Break the rules and you are out. Disqualification for anyone who tries to cheat the system today. Referee shouts for order. Everyone lines up. Looking at the massive, long queue, Moyu mumbles nervously to himself. There are tons of people just from our province. Nationwide, we are looking at over 1 million candidates. As Moyu prepares to warp, he realizes this tower is like a dungeon. We are split up into different zones based on our specific class. A crowd watches as the top academy starts the show. Everyone is whispering about this new class. A Necromancer? The files say he is a summoner mage. I really hope this new class is not a total disappointment for us. The judges watch closely. They set difficulty based on a rare mage class, but jack the monster level up by 2. Lin Moyu, level 16 Necromancer. Suddenly, a wolfman beast appears right in front of him. The beast holds a staff. It is a mage-type monster. The mission is to kill the wolfman mage. Countdown starts at 3. Moyu realizes the magic barrier has totally blocked his ability to see the stats. No way to check stats or level. When the countdown hits 0, Moyu just closes his eyes and fires his soul flame. Does not matter anyway. The monster turns to dust. A judge is stunned. Lin Moyu got the kill in under a single second. Inside the monitoring room, the judges are buzzing. A guy in a purple scarf asks Lord Ning why he is there. I heard there is a new class. The researchers are struggling. This kid just wiped the floor with that beast in a heartbeat. His power level is deep and honestly pretty terrifying. He figures it out immediately. He is a necromancer, right? Since we cannot measure him using rare class standards, we have to treat him like a legendary class for the second part of the test. Let us turn it up. Hu Yanfeng tells them to chill out. If he can one-shot monsters, give him 100 bonus points. If he survives the second round, I will personally throw in another 1,000 points just for him. His team nods. Moyu is back at it. Second test starts now. Kill the monster right in front of you. A level 20 Wolfman mage. Moyu does not blink. He casts Soul Flame like it is nothing. Another instant kill. This is definitely legendary class power. Hu Yanfeng smiles. Stop the test. He passed already. Round 1 is over. Light and wind swirl around him. Out of 10,000 people, only 5,220 made the cut. The results are posted and Ha Tuyet is having an existential crisis. She knew that guy would take first place, but 0.1 seconds? That is basically impossible. How are we even supposed to compete with that? Moyu, 0.1 seconds, 100 points. Tamai, 3.2, 70. Ha Tuyet, 5.2, 40. Wang Tuhao, 5.5 seconds, 10 points. But do not think I am giving up. I will catch up soon. Tu Hao is such a loudmouth. He keeps whining about how he is not in the top 3. He thinks it has to be a mistake. The referee ignores him and announces the second round for combat classes. Choose your difficulty. Moyu realizes he went too hard. Warning. Round 2 has casualties. Do not pick a difficulty you cannot handle. If you are in trouble, just yell that you quit. Your test ends there and we will use your previous score. You have 30 minutes. Choose your difficulty level now and let us see what you have got. Killing a normal monster gets you 1 point. Nightmare mode is worth 3 points. If you can handle Hell mode, you get 5 points for every kill. Moyu figures it out. This round is all about who can rack up the highest kill count in 30 minutes. Tu Hao shows off his massive weapon. As a level 16 berserker, 1 hell kill equals 5 normal ones. That kid in first place. Even if he won the first round. Ha Tuyet realizes something. Elemental mages are not great at close combat or fighting alone, but they can win with pure numbers. She is a level 15 elemental mage. Next up is Tamai. Berserkers are known for being absolute powerhouses in these exams. He should get a solid score. Elemental mages have great burst damage, but they are glass cannons if something gets too close. She is smart for picking normal mode. Candidate Tamai is a level 16 stalker. Looking at the screen, you can still feel the intensity. The judges are starting to get really curious about what happens next. Everyone wonders what he will pick. An old lady in a white scarf yells at people to get out of her way. Moyu gets the rules. This round tests your stamina over 30 minutes. Most students will struggle to keep up the pace. He just smiles and says, but that does not apply to me. He picks Hell difficulty. Purple scarf guy is hyped. He chose Hell. Old Lu, you hit the jackpot. You have got the top spots. Old Lu has 2 spots on the board. The teacher says if Moyu brings home a championship, Old Lu will be laughing in his sleep. Moyu enters the zone. Elite Wolfman Warrior, level 13. Power level is 500, agility 300, spirit 150, stamina 400. A werewolf-looking creature with a giant sword appears right in front of him. He thinks these stats are way too weak. Come on, he taunts. He realizes that if the monsters were any stronger, most of the other candidates would have failed the exam by now. Moyu summons his skeleton homies. Level 16 skeletons. Strength, agility, spirit, and stamina are all at 2,500. He notices something weird. This is too easy. Kill one, and another spawns 5 seconds later. 2 skeletons are more than enough. Even the judges are shocked at how strong his summons are. These are stronger than any summons we have ever seen from any class. And he can call out 2 at once? This new class is way more powerful than I imagined. On the other hand, Tu Hao is looking pretty pathetic. A judge notes that he is trying way too hard and has no idea how to manage his energy. He is just burning out. He is just showing off. Judges think he is worse than Ha Tuyet. Then they see him eating a sweet potato. He is the first person ever to have a snack during the exam. Moyu just pulls a sweet potato out and starts eating. The judges want to record this for the history books. Hu Yanfeng watches and smiles. This guy is interesting. I have to have him on my team. Tu Hao is already bragging. Finally over. I killed 50 monsters. Hell difficulty is no joke, but I am definitely in first place now, right? The referee announces that the round is officially finished. 5,220 started this round. 2,780 either got hurt or quit. Tu Hao is desperate for the rankings. The referee finally starts to reveal the final numbers. The remaining 2,440 can quit or move on. The leaderboard pops up and completely destroys Tu Hao's ego. First place, Lin Moyu with 1,650 points. Second, Tamai with 470. Third, Ha Tuyet with 270. And in fourth place, we have Wang Tu Hao with 265. Dude is literally jaw-dropped, mouth wide open. Like, how is he this high up? In Zihu's eyes, Moyu has turned into a total beast, just slaughtering everything without a break. And these monsters? They are spawning once every 5 seconds. That is 12 monsters a minute, 5 points each. Do the math, and 30 minutes equals 1,800 points. He should have stopped counting there, because the final realization is terrifying. He actually hit 1,605 points. He killed 301 monsters instantly. The teachers are freaking out. Old Lu, your student is a straight-up monster, they say. Lu Yun just flexes like, oh, he is all right, I guess. The guy in the purple scarf keeps the hype going. Back in the day, even a legend like Su Qianxing only scored 700 points here, and Lin Mo Han only hit 650. Finally, we hit the third trial. 30 minutes on the clock. Candidates have to face down a boss-level monster. Normal difficulty gives you 100 points, but Mo Yu does not hesitate. He skips straight to option 3. This time, it is a showdown with a boss monster. It is the ultimate limit test, and he chose Hell Mode. A jacked werewolf captain spawns right in front of him. Level 15. Strength, 1,000. Agility, 800. Spirit, 500. Stamina, 1,000. And it has got a nasty skill called Chaotic Wind / Moyu just rolls his eyes. This is supposed to be hell level? This boss is weaker than the elite monsters back in that nightmare level West Sea Mine dungeon. He feels a bit let down. He gets that the Empire would not actually unleash real hell monsters on students. Moyu sends his skeleton warriors out with a sigh. There are 5 rounds total, so he is just hoping the last 2 actually give him a challenge. Over on Zihao's side, things are getting wild. He is laughing like a maniac and screaming for blood. Ha Tuyet is actually breaking a sweat, blasting monsters with her fire spells. Tamai's situation is pretty standard, honestly. Only Mo Yu is making the pro judges feel salty. It is another one-shot kill. He triggers his Fury skill, and man, he knows how to use it. What kind of summons are these anyway? It is just the same thing over and over. This Lin Moyu kid is just unfair. The judges admit they have not even scratched the surface of his real power. We will have to wait for round 5. To be a top-tier champion, you have to crush that final round. I cannot believe round 5 won't force him to go all out. Amidst all the cheering and chaos, Hu Yanfeng just stays quiet, looking like he is deep in thought about something. Match is over. Mo Yu checks the leaderboard again. Rank 1. Lin Mo Yu with 2,105 points. Rank 2. Ta Mai with 970. Rank 3. Ha Tuyet at 770. Rank 4. Wang Zihao at 765. Way down at 670 is Tao Duong with 302. Mo Yu notices even he is putting in the work. The referee makes the announcement. Round 4 is up next, and the difficulty is about to spike. It is going to get a lot more dangerous, so you have a choice right now. Keep going, or quit while you are ahead. Zihu is breathing hard, but he sees a glimmer of hope. Round 4 is his chance to shine. The referee quickly reminds everyone that with their current scores, getting into a top 100 university in the Empire is already a done deal. If nobody is backing down, then I will respect that. Here are the rules for round 4. Everyone is on edge as the referee continues. You will each face 10 waves of monsters. Moyu's eyes are cold as ice, 10 monsters per wave, totaling 100 enemies in all. The referee adds that no matter if you cleared the last wave or not, the next one spawns in exactly 1 minute. The final wave will be led by a boss monster. You have to take them all down to pass the trial. 10 points for every monster. If you clear all the stages, your score for this round gets doubled, making it 2,000 points total. A massive horde of monsters is waiting to rip them apart. The judges analyze the big screen. They say this round depends entirely on how he chooses to handle it. Huyan Fong just smirks, looking pretty satisfied. He thinks this test will not even make the kid break a sweat or get confused. Meanwhile, Moyu just sticks to his usual routine. Stretch those bones, my warriors. Time to move. Dust is flying everywhere and the battle is heating up. Moyu thinks to himself that 3 skeletons should be enough. He calmly releases a surge of intense blue energy toward the fight. Soul Flame. The wolves are getting absolutely wrecked by his power, and the battlefield is filled with their screams. The crowd is totally stunned by the scale of this. That brat actually has a third type of summon? No freaking way. Why didn't he drop that at the start? Why wait until now, you little punk? What is with all the hiding and secrets? Honestly though, the stronger he is, the more hype we get. Moyu is literally yawning while he loots materials. He is thinking this whole competition is zero challenge. It is not even as exciting as the first time he hit the West Sea mine dungeon. No surprises, no nothing. The observers cannot believe how easy he is making this look. It is boring now. This kid is no fun at all. Let's just go watch someone else. Yeah, I am with you on that. Ta Mai is not having any trouble either. She unleashes her fire mirror skill. A massive wave of flames sweeps through, incinerating the monsters charging at her. Dealing with crowds is where an elementalist shines. I can definitely win this round. Zihu is not letting the audience down with his insane physical strength. He is literally smashing enemies to pulp with his bare hands, charging in and yelling for them to die. People are watching the high-definition feed and the gossip is flying. Mostly everyone is just shocked and impressed. It is terrifying. How do you even kill that many monsters so fast? Thank God I quit. That Lin Moyu guy is on another level. The monsters are being deleted by his skeletons the second they spawn. In all that hype, Cao Duong is not missing his chance to brag about who he knows. Lin Moyu is my boss, and he is a total beast. He is talking a big game, but honestly, Cao Duong only made it to the 6th wave before hitting his limit. Still, nothing stops him from flexing about his leader. Stick around, and I will tell you the story of how my boss soloed a nightmare-level dungeon. People nearby are giving him the side-eye. Soloing a nightmare dungeon? No way. How is that even possible? Yeah, right. You are totally lying. Right then, Moyu is looking the most relaxed of them all. He is just standing there casually eating a snack. Out of the 5 top contenders left, there is one guy in a black headband finally showing his real strength. His name is Feng Shu, a level 15 swordsman from the famous Feng clan. This guy knows the rules of the competition inside and out. He knew the final rounds were the key to racking up massive points. Now everyone sees what he was planning. Someone in the crowd screams, "Look, Zihao is using his hardening state." It lasts for 5 minutes, and his strength and stamina both jump by 500%. But his agility drops by 200%. Once it wears off, he will be in a weakened state for 30 minutes. His whole body is glowing red with power. He dives into the fight, tearing through monsters so fast that the human eye can barely keep up with him. By now, Moyu has finished his snack. His expression has not changed one bit. The big moments wrap up as the announcement rings out. Round 4 is officially over, and only 5 people have made the cut. The final rankings for this round are up on the screen. Rank 1, Lin Moyu with 3,605 points. Rank 2, Ta Mai with 2,470. Rank 3, Hatuyet with 2,270. Rank 4, Wang Zihu with 2,265. And rank 5, Feng Shu with 2,200. The crowd is buzzing as soon as the results hit. Everyone is shocked that only 5 people survived round 4. Only 5 people left in the game. Is anyone actually going to be able to pass round 5? Round 4 was brutal, so I cannot even imagine how insane round 5 will be. Wang Zihu is covered in dirt and grime, leaning on his sword just to breathe, but his eyes are still burning with pure determination. The hype for the next round is real. Round 5 is where the true showdown happens. Hatuyet is already eyeing the prize, thinking the top 5 is just the start. Xiajing Academy is definitely within reach. After that last match, Tuyet Mai is oozing confidence. Watch out, World Xiajing Academy. Here she comes. Like it is reading everyone's minds, the announcement blares out again. You can feel the tension in the air. Everyone is on edge. I know you all want into Xiajing Academy, but do not get cocky just because you are top 5. If you slack off in this final round, you are getting kicked to the curb like everyone else. Show us something special, or you are out. If you want that Xiajing spot, you better earn those points. Listen up, because here are the rules for round 5. You are being warped into individual pocket dimensions, the war zone. This is where the real fighting begins, so get your game faces on. A terrifying sight unfolds. In the distance, an army of rock demons is waiting to tear their prey to shreds. The war zone constantly spawns monsters. We are talking massive waves over 100 to start. You will face elites, leaders, and even bosses. The faster you kill them, the quicker they respawn. It is non-stop action. Glowing red eyes are locked on you. The announcer reminds everyone to find their rhythm and keep a close eye on their score. Do not lose your cool while you are racking up those points. The war zone has 5 stages, each with different point values. Only you can see your real-time score. Even the judges are kept in the dark until the very end. Teleportation portals are opening now. Once you are in, the judges can only track your score jumps. If you have got a secret weapon or a trump card, now is the time to use it. Good luck out there, heroes. Under a stormy sky, the scoreboard appears. Phase 1. Level 15 monsters, 50 points per kill. Phase 2 is next. Level 16 monsters give 100 points. Phase 3. Level 17 monsters are worth 200 points. Now for Phase 4. Level 18 monsters give 400 points. Finally, Phase 5. Level 19 monsters are 800 points each. The top 5 are in the war zone. It is dark, heavy, and smells like trouble. Moyu stands on a cliff, his skeleton army ready for war. He can feel the lingering stench of death everywhere. This place must have seen some legendary battles back in the day. He looks down at the massive monster horde below the cliff. Are they trying to give us a taste of a real battlefield? Those things are level 15 beastmen warriors. They hear him and turn to attack, but Moyu is not even sweating. High levels but no special skills or attributes? Please. These guys are basically just target practice for him. Their roars echo everywhere while lightning strikes the sky. Is that a battle cry, or are they just calling for backup? He watches his skeletons engage. They are not getting instant kills. These monsters have some serious stamina stats. Moyu is not worried. He gathers a glowing red energy corpse explosion. He launches it into the crowd, and the whole area just goes boom. The judges are losing their minds watching this. Lin Moyu is really making moves now. His total score hits 4,150. He just banked 500 points in a second. Did he really just one-shot 10 monsters at once? Moyu keeps spamming corpse explosion. If they are going to howl and call their friends, he will just hang out here and wait for the delivery. He notices the bodies vanishing after 10 seconds. That is a problem for his explosion skill. Moyu pulls back and summons more skeletons. Looks like it is time for a slight change of plans. The skeletons charge out on his command, hunting down targets. 9 of them start herding all the remaining monsters into one big pile. His skeletons sweep the area, killing anything that moves and pushing the survivors right where he wants them. With everything in place, Moyu unleashes hell. He rains down corpse explosions from the cliff like he is skipping stones across a pond. Total chaos. The judges are staring with their jaws on the floor, wondering what on earth Lin Moyu is actually doing. This kid is absolutely insane. Dang it, we cannot see the action. His score just hit 8,605. It jumped 4,500 in a blink. He wiped out the whole first wave. Nin Huyanfang is just as stunned. Seriously, what did this kid just do? What kind of class is a necromancer anyway? Moyu looks down at the empty battlefield, satisfied but bored. He is wondering if he has to wait a whole minute for the next wave to spawn. Suddenly, fireballs start raining from the sky. Now we are talking. Moyu quickly orders his skeletons to form a shield and block the incoming attacks. The powers collide, creating a massive explosion that shakes the whole ground. As the smoke clears, a new wave appears, Fire Rain Beastmen Warriors, level 16. Moyu is perfectly fine, tucked safely behind his wall of skeletons. He glares at the monsters in the distance, eyes glowing with excitement. Finally, some real action. I guess it is my turn to play now. The entire army starts charging straight at him. His skeleton warriors are not backing down either. Moyu stays behind them, micromanaging the front line as they dive into the fray. His bone squad starts tearing through the new monster army like it is nothing. Once the bodies pile up, he triggers the explosion. The observers watch his score skyrocket again, another 6,000 points in an instant. He just deleted 120 monsters, 14,650 points. His summons are beasts, and that area of effect damage is insane. Even his soulfire skill is way too overpowered for this level. A few judges whisper among themselves, wondering if this class is even beyond legendary tier. One old guy nods, saying it definitely rivals the strongest jobs out there. It is too soon to tell, but he is impressive. On the battlefield, Moyu mutters to himself. The stench of death is getting even thicker. Welcome to Stage 2. Seeing stone pillars rising with crowds on top, Moyu estimates at least 40 Beastman squads are scattered around. Status screens pop up for level 16 Beastman archers and warriors. He realizes the monster levels are climbing, and their numbers are doubling too. This is getting interesting. At this difficulty, any other class would struggle to even finish Stage 2. They would need ages to clear this out. But for me, I am not worried at all. This is light work. The observation room is buzzing. In the history of the God Xia Empire, only one person ever cleared Stage 3, and that was over 100 years ago. I think Lin Moyu actually has a shot. His skills are just too broken. I suspect he has awakened a special talent. The group keeps gossiping, agreeing that if he really has a talent, it would be a huge win for the human race. A genius who awakens a talent right at job change might even get a second one later on. Talent users are rare enough, but dual talent users are 1 in a million. There is no way we are that lucky to find one here, right? The rankings flash. First place is Lin Moyu with 34,605. Second is Ha Tuyet with 7,000 points, 270. The crowd is going wild. Look! Lin Moyu already hit Stage 2. Every monster there is worth 100 points. He just one-shot 200 monsters. It is like he is just farming points. If I had the authority, I would throw some bosses at him just to see what happens. Meanwhile, in the God Xia Empire capital, a massive tower rises high. That is the Trial Tower, one of the 8 great towers of the empire. Suddenly, mysterious purple lights begin to gather in the sky above it. A massive power blast rockets toward the tower. A golden hand reaches out to block it, but the monster just laughs in its face. You cannot stop this! That red-horned beast charges with dark energy, and these two massive forces are about to collide in a total explosion. But the hand cannot hold back that dark spear. It pierces right through and invades the tower. That same chilling voice echoes again, basically telling everyone they are dead meat. The monster takes a hit, but it is acting all smug. Turns out this is just a clone. Kill it if you want, there are plenty more ready to wreck those students. Before it finishes talking, 3 figures appear in the air. They are shocked the abyss is actually attacking. That dark light was moving way too fast. They definitely planned this, and their targets are the kids inside the combat space. The person on the left snaps that the abyss trash is leaking in. The space inside the tower is getting totally warped. The power of the abyss is infecting the rules. Someone else says the tower soil is pure essence, which gives those monsters a huge home field advantage. Bai Yi Yuan, the top powerhouse, asks how long they have. Suddenly, the arena shifts, and the students start freaking out. What is happening? Why did the monsters vanish? Then, the sound of high heels gets closer and closer. Ha Tuyet yells for Lin Moyu from behind. He is thinking, what is going on with this combat space? Why am I running into other students? They group up, and she asks why all her monsters just disappeared. Do you know what is going on? Moyu says he is not sure. He scans the area, and suddenly, Yi Yuan appears. He tells the kids who he is. People start buzzing it is the White God. Everyone realizes this is huge. Why would the White God show up unless the combat space was completely broken? Yi Yuan floats there and warns them. Demons from the abyss have invaded the combat space. They are coming for you. We are trying to fix the rules, but it will take an hour. Ha Tuyet freezes. The abyss? Demons? In the combat space? It is a nightmare, but Yi Yuan is not done giving orders yet. For the next hour, you have to protect yourselves. We do not know what tricks the demons will use, but if you stay united, the power of the abyss cannot break us. Stay strong and stay together. He looks serious. My people do not fear a fight, and we do not fear death. Hero Guy raises his sword and repeats it. No fear, no death. Everyone gets fired up and starts chanting. We do not fear the fight. We do not fear death. Over and over again. Moyu stays calm. He thinks, the weakest abyss monsters are level 70. If the White God says we can win, then this invasion force must be pretty weak. The observation room is a mess. The abyss intentionally timed this for the 5th round of the exams. They are targeting our brightest young geniuses. They want to wipe out our future. If we do not handle this, they will keep coming back every year. Someone yells to keep everyone calm and trust the White God. People start shouting it, trust the White God. Suddenly, a blood-red moon appears. The students start screaming. It is the blood moon of the abyss. The abyss is making its move. Everyone get ready. A group of knights with shields steps forward. You want our teammates? You have to go through us first. The monster just laughs. Nice speech. You really are the future of this empire. But too bad you are all going to die. 1 hour is plenty of time to kill you all. I will enjoy the feast. Level 19, abyss-infected orc warriors are dropping in. Watch out, they are actually here. One girl gets excited. Wait, I remember now. The combat space has a level cap. The max is level 19. The guy next to her looks relieved. Right. Why was I scared? We have the numbers. But then he sees the horde and screams, how are there so many? They are all elite-type monsters. Ha Tu-Yet grabs Moyu's arm, terrified. He just says it is a bit annoying, but doable. Moyu heads out, thinking this is basically just like running a nightmare-level dungeon. Since they are abyss-mutated, do they still give experience points? The monsters just keep mocking them as they get closer. You guys scared? The White God said you could win if you stayed united. There are over 100 of you, it is a fair one-on-one fight. The hero guy is shaking. I can barely lift my sword, but the other students are not backing down. Even Moyu keeps walking, and his skeleton warriors are marching right along with him. Ha Tu-Yet is worried sick. Hey idiot, what are you doing? Get back here. There are hundreds of elite monsters over there. Moyu just tells her to go back, but she refuses. He says whatever and keeps going. He does not care if she follows. The crowd behind them is whispering. What is this guy doing? Is he rushing them? His stats pop up. Lin Moyu, level 16 Necromancer. Everyone is confused. What even is a Necromancer? Are those skeletons his summons? Is he some kind of new summoner class? Should we go with him? They finally start moving and follow his lead. The others repeat the White God's words. No fear, no death. The monster thinks it is hilarious. Finally, some fresh meat. You have guts, kid. Moyu stops, making the monster curious. The monster looks him in the eye. It says the abyss door is always open. Moyu thinks he is about 50 meters away. At this distance, his explosion skill will be most effective. The students behind him are getting impatient. Moyu mutters that this spot is perfect. He raises his hand, and green flames erupt. A massive army of skeletons appears instantly, looking incredibly powerful. A notification pops up. 100 bone soldiers. Everyone stares at the skeletons. How does he have so many summons? What kind of class is this? Someone is shocked. They are so fast. Those summons are even faster than a high-agility assassin like me. Then, the skeletons use their rage skill. Looking at those tanky monsters, Moyu is surprised they are still alive. He checks his skeleton's health. It is 1995 out of 2000. Their health is over 3,500. That is a lot of hits. But for my corpse explosion skill, the more health they have, the better. He kills one, and the experience points roll in. Level 19, Orc killed. 8,000 experience points. Moyu smiles. It works. As the monsters start falling, it is time for his main move. The experience might be low per kill, but with this many monsters, it adds up fast. He triggers corpse explosion. Massive blasts rock the whole area. Monsters are flying everywhere. The other students are stunned. He wiped them all out, just like that? What is that skill? How is it so powerful? One guy collapses, muttering, how is he this good? Why did I not get a cool class like that? It is totally unfair, but everyone else is cheering. This Necromancer is a beast. We are saved. We are actually going to live. The monster stares at the skeleton army and loses its mind. No way. This can't be real. You actually dared to trigger the Demon Lord? Now I'm going to drink your blood and feast on your flesh. It roars and launches another massive attack, totally desperate now. Monsters start swarming out everywhere. Let's see you handle this. You are all dead. Straight up dead. Moog looks up at a glowing red orb and just smirks. So, that is where you have been hiding this whole time. The skeleton warriors are out there grinding, absolutely shredding every monster in sight. Moog is not wasting time either. He leaps high toward the blood moon, leaving the demon lord totally confused. You freak! What do you think you are doing? Moog charges straight ahead, grabbing a fresh monster corpse to trigger his corpse explosion skill. The body detonates, and he immediately follows up with a soul flame. The monster loses it. I am gonna end you. Moog is confused that it is still breathing, so he just spams soul flame again until it sticks. The beast finally shows its true form and screams in pure agony. What kind of skill is this? Why is my soul literally on fire? What kind of class are you anyway? No way a job like this exists in our world. Moog hits the ground just as the monster begins to fade away. He cold-bloodedly tells it that invading our space comes with a heavy price. Outside the tower, 3 figures are hovering mid-air. One of them lets out a shocked gasp. He says the chaotic energy from the abyss is suddenly getting way weaker. The dean gets all worked up and asks if all the students inside were wiped out, and Van just keeps his cool and answers him. Not even close. I can still feel plenty of human life signs, but the abyss devil's energy is basically flatlining. They are hurt bad. The dean laughs it off. Told you so! You were stressing for nothing. Just stop scaring me with that intense aura next time. The dean is still skeptical though. Those abyss devils were using void power to mess with the entire combat space rules. Even we could not force our way in, so who could actually hurt them? You think some level 15 or 16 kids did that? Back on the battlefield, the monster goes nuclear with power. Kill him! Get him now! The monsters below get a massive buff and start rising up again. Everyone else is shaking in their boots, totally terrified of what is coming next. Moog looks at his system notification and is actually shocked. Corpse explosion just hit S rank. Damage is now 150% of health. Level 1 to level 2 upgrade. It blows up bodies, dealing 15% health damage to enemies within 2 meters. He realizes skills need to be spammed to level up properly. Moog stands up and glares at the monster mob behind him. He wonders if scroll skills work the same way as his natural class talents. Well, perfect timing to find out. Looks like skills from scrolls need just as much work to level up. This worked out perfectly for me. A light beams down and a level up icon appears over Moog's head. Everyone is losing it. Who is this guy? He is using these boss monsters to farm XP. I think his name is Lin Moyu. Thank God he is here. Without him, we would be toast. The demon lord pulls back his minions and whispers a threat. You are not going anywhere. I know your name now, Lin Moyu. Just wait until you step into the abyss. I will be waiting. Moog does not let him finish the trash talk. He triggers a massive explosion, detonating the monster's soul directly. Everyone starts cheering and celebrating. The people outside realize the abyss consciousness has been deleted, and Van says the combat zone is resetting. The dean asks if the kids are okay. He sighs and says, they are all fine. Not a single casualty. The dean is confused. Wait, 0 deaths? Not even one? He thinks to himself that this is not what he expected at all. What actually went down in there? He decides to teleport the kids back immediately to check the records. Ha-Tu-Yet asks Moog if he is okay, and he just acts cool. The dean uses the holographic comms to announce that the abyss power has been totally cleared out. The combat space is back to normal. Everyone is getting warped back to the original exam hall. Results are coming soon. Ha-Tu-Yet is relieved. We had no chance against those beastmen, but luckily this guy carried us. A message blares through the tower. The combat exam is officially over. All candidates, please wait for your final scores and evaluations. Huyen Fong starts breaking it down. The final grade is a mix of points and performance reviews. You cannot just have a high score and expect to get into a top-tier academy. You need an excellent rating too. And for these 5, their evaluation is coming straight from the top brass of the empire. Huyen Fong wonders what really happened in that combat zone. He is actually hyped to see what kind of rating a kid like Lin Moyu is going to pull. The officials finally spot Moog on the playback footage, and Van introduces the Necromancer. He heard about this new class appearing in West Sea City before. Turns out he is the one who flipped the script. What a legend. He praises Moog's icy calm and decisive power. This kid has every single trait of a top-tier powerhouse. It is not just a cracked class, he definitely awakened a high-level talent too, right? The crowd goes wild. This year's ratings are going to be tough to call. Actually, it is easy. Those kids who ran away are cowards. They would just desert on a real battlefield anyway. Not worth the hype. They are just teenagers after all. Lin Moyu is definitely getting an excellent rating. Let's talk numbers. The scoreboard finally pops up. Rank 1, Lin Moyu, 650 points, excellent rating. Luke Van jumps for joy. First place, he is the champion, the province champion. The guy in glasses offers his congratulations. Give him a province title. Luke Van is going to be flexing this for 30 years. He thinks Moog really did the damn thing. Ha-Tu-Yet is also super hyped. Congrats, Lin Moyu, you actually became the province champion. Moog just gives a simple thanks. She asks if he even knows how to smile. Then she tells him he looks way better when he does. Why are you always so serious? Moog gets a little bashful. The board updates again. Rank 2. Ha-Tu-Yet, 700 points. 600 points, excellent rating. Luke Van is winning big today. Second place is his too. Everyone is jealous. The board shifts again. Rank 3, Fong 2, 600 points. 700 points, excellent rating. Rank 4, Ta Mai, 600 points. Rank 5, Wang Zihao, 600 points. Evaluation, poor. Zihao feels like his world is ending. A poor rating? Why? Forget the capital. Even the top 20 schools in the empire will not touch me now. He throws a total tantrum. This is garbage. Why did I get a failing grade? It is rigged. The system doesn't care and kicks him out for breaking rules. He just screams no as he gets deleted. The announcement continues. The combat class champion for Ningjiang province this year is Lin Moyu. Gao Yang and his crew are yelling their heads off. See that? That is my boss, the province champ. The system calls for silence. A direct order from the empire is arriving. The crowd goes silent. An empire order? Is the championship not enough? The system updates with new data. Lin Moyu is officially the national champion for this entire year's exam. Everyone is stunned. What? National champion? Luke Van is literally frozen in shock. I am not hearing things, right? He starts laughing like a maniac. National champion. People are worried he has lost his mind. Check on him. Take it easy, old man. Don't have a heart attack. You heard right. This is the kind of flex you get to brag about for the rest of your life. The fans are losing it. Our province finally produced a national top scholar. Lin Moyu is a straight-up legend. I am definitely sending my kid to first high now. Tam Mai steps in to say, Lin Moyu, huge congrats. Feng Tu adds that without him, they would be toast. Mo shakes hands like a pro, keeping it chill and humble, saying it was just part of the job. Tamai asks if he is heading to Xiajing Academy. Feng Tu is all smiles, saying he will see him there and the first victory meal is definitely on him. Mo gives a serious nod. Ha Tuyet tries to kill the awkward silence, joking that this guy is a man of few words. After 3 years of classes, she has not even heard 10 sentences. He instantly corrects her 26 sentences. Turns out that is the literal total for 3 whole years. The vibe gets even more awkward after that. His new friends are stifling laughs while Ha Tuyet looks like she wants to disappear. Back home, Lin Moyu breaks the news. Sis, I am getting into Xiajing Academy soon. Grandma, your grandson is officially the top scholar in the entire country. Suddenly, a knock at the door catches his attention. Mo opens it and freezes in surprise. Principal Lu? What are you doing here this late? What really grabs Mo's eyes is a massive, towering figure with an aura that screams power. This guy is dangerous. Mo goes on high alert. The pressure is suffocating and breathing feels impossible. Mo draws his blade, ready for a fight, and summons his skeleton warriors instantly, but the figure just relaxes and offers a nod of approval. Not a bad reaction, kid. Mo bows respectfully, honored to meet the great white god. The man, Yi Yuan, gets straight to the point. He is here to talk about Xiajing Academy business. He is impressed by Mo's calm instincts, a total natural. Principal Lu breaks the silence, telling the legend not to mind. Mo's sister got into the academy last year, so the boy has been living solo. Yi Yuan is genuinely impressed. Coming from this background and both siblings making it into Xiajing, that is legendary. Finding a genius like him is rare. Then, the stat screen pops up. Bone Soldier. Strength, agility, stamina, spirit. Yi Yuan scans them, confused. 4,250? Those are just average stats. So, how did you dominate the battlefield? Mo is stunned, thinking to himself. Over 4 million? Looks like they cannot see his skeleton's true stats after his talent buffed them into the stratosphere. Yi Yuan realizes something. What talent did you awaken? Lu is hyped, asking if he really got one. Mo does not hesitate. My talent is upgrade. It levels up every skill I have. Yi Yuan nods. It all makes sense now. He explains he has 2 tasks. Deliver the academy rewards and escort him to school. Mo is curious. What kind of trial are we talking about? It is an exclusive Xiajing trial. Only internal staff and students get in. They can only spill the details once he officially agrees to join. The mystery is part of the test. Mo analyzes the situation. It is not mandatory, so it is his call. But what does internal staff mean? High-level security? This is not going to be your average walk in the park. Seeing him hesitate, Yi Yuan adds that while he cannot reveal the details, this kind of opportunity is incredibly rare for a freshman. Usually, someone his level would not even be invited. Mo does not blink. I am in. The man grins and pulls out the loot. Since you are the national top scholar, your rewards are massive. Mo spots, skill scrolls. Yi Yuan hands over a card. The first bonus is 100,000 points on top of his exam score. All his hard-earned credits are right there in this card. 2 scrolls appear on the table. Second reward, 1 low-level and 1 mid-level skill scroll. Yi Yuan explains that based on his insane combat performance in the zone, there is even more coming his way. You have earned a trip to the God Tower. That entry pass is pure gold. If it is your first time, you better go in fully geared and ready for anything. Mo nods. If a God-tier legend says it is important, it is a big deal. Yi Yuan heads out, telling him to pack up. Principal Lu sees them off into the night, cheering him on. Good luck, kid. In a flash, they teleport. They are standing inside the campus now. Right in front of them is a massive stone carved with 4 words, Xiajing Academy. Yi Yuan flexes a bit. This gate is not just an entrance, it is a weapon. Even top-tier warriors would pay a heavy price trying to force their way in. Let us go. Here are the dorms. Crash here for the night. I am heading out, so get some rest. Someone will swing by to grab you tomorrow. Mo bows. Thanks, great white god. Cam Van eyes him suspiciously. Who is this guy? Getting a personal escort from the white god and talking to him like it is no big deal? He is way too chill. You Lin Mo? Mo confirms. Cam Van brightens up, asking where he wants to stay. He starts listing the prices for the different dorm options available. We have quads, doubles, and singles, or private villas. 4-man rooms are 500 points a month. Double rooms go for 1,000. A single room will cost you 2,000. If you want the luxury villa, that is 10,000 a month. There is a huge price jump between tiers, and the special training villas do not even have a set price yet. Cam Van keeps rambling. Look, Mo, I know you just aced the exams and have points to burn, but take my advice, save as much as you can. You are going to need those points for everything later on. Maybe start with a quad or a double? Mo just ignores the advice. I will take the single room. He figures he should save a little by not going for the villa. Cam Van goes pale. A single? You sure? Man, you are really throwing money around. If you do not start budgeting now, you are going to regret it when you realize how hard it is to earn points. Mo just gives a deadpan. Yeah, everything gets sorted in a blur. This is his new single room. I will take it. Cam Van sighs. All right, give me your ID. Hand over your card so I can register you. He swipes it and nearly jumps out of his skin. The balance is in the millions. How do you have this many points? Mo explains it is just the reward for being the national top scholar. Cam Van's jaw hits the floor. 300,000? No wonder he wanted a single. He curses his own luck. He has barely made 10,000 total. Once the paperwork is done, Cam Van heads out. All right, this place is yours now. This is officially your new dorm room. Get some sleep. Call me if you need anything. Oh, and buy a communicator tomorrow, or things will get annoying fast. Mo looks outside and sees people still practicing skills. Typical Xiaojing overachievers. Everyone is grinding hard. In an atmosphere like this, leveling up is definitely going to be way faster than before. The next morning, the doorbell rings right as he finishes meditating. Behind the door is Yi Yi, beaming. What, do not recognize me? Mo gives a small smile. I remember. She grabs his hand and drags him off for breakfast and a campus tour. They finally hit the dining hall. Mo steps up. My treat. Then he goes ahead and swipes his card. Yi Yi freaks out. Why are you using points? You can pay with cash here. If you can use cash, never waste points. Mo looks at her with a blank stare. I do not have money, just points. If you are broke, just tell me. I am so rich it is annoying. Do not waste your credits. They are hard to get. She looks at the bill and goes silent. Wait, it was only 5 points? She is so shook she dropped her snack. How did you get that? Listen, you better remember this for the future. Save your points for swords, even if you are loaded. Use cash for everything else. Moyu just shrugged and agreed. After stuffing their faces, he hands her a gift. Her eyes light up instantly. Is this an Elf King crystal? Then she turns, looking panicked. Moyu, do you have any idea how much this thing is actually worth? This is one of the 5 core Elf King items, boss jewelry. Once he confirms it is real, she hugs it like a treasure. Thanks a ton. I am keeping it. Moyu thinks, if this is that rare, the King Council is a total scam. The school glimmers under the morning sun. Yi Yi gives him the grand tour of the campus. A bit later, they end up at the registrar office to finish things up. All right, your enrollment is officially done. Mo Yu frowns. Why can I not find any info on my sister, Lin Mo Han? Data is missing. Yi Yi guesses she might be on a top-secret mission for the academy, or maybe she joined an elite school like the Godlight Academy. She is definitely out there somewhere. Do not sweat it, she is fine. Yi Yi drags him along. Come on, let us go. Time for the real talk. I am showing you around, but I have still got a job to finish today. They walk into a classroom and she shouts to the front. Hey, Sister Tao, I brought the new guy like I promised. The girl shakes his hand. I am Tao Tao, a level 23 spirit knight. He keeps it cool and professional. Lin Moyu, level 17 necromancer. Lang Chun spawns out of nowhere, talking trash. Level 17? You are joking. Why bring this stray dog into our crew? Yi Yi blows up. Lang Chun, shut your mouth. What the hell is your problem? Watch your tone. Mo Yu was the top national champion this year. He just laughs. Compared to the Hidden Dragon team, a national champ is nothing. I have seen those winners before. They are all just piles of hot garbage to me. He gets in Mo Yu's face. So you are Lin Mo Yu? I know Lord Bai personally got you in here. But do not think having connections means you can do whatever you want. His eyes turn cold. In my Hidden Dragon squad, you only get in if you have the actual strength to back it up. I will take you on this trial, but keep your mouth shut. Do not make a sound, and definitely do not drag us down with your dead weight. He gives one last warning. If you mess up, I will be the first one to handle you. Mo Yu thinks. Even the rich girls are not this arrogant. He mutters. Lang Chun sounds like a total joke. His face goes dark as he finally snaps. He charges his inner power and lunges straight at Mo Yu, screaming at the top of his lungs. What did you just say to me? Yi Yi screams. Lang Chun, do not you dare! Tao Tao jumps in, throwing up a magic shield. She glares at the psycho. Lang Chun, stand down right now! He grits his teeth, clearly pissed, but he backs off. Fine, Sister Dao. I will let it slide this time, just for you. He storms off. Tao Tao sighs and turns to Moyu. We head out tomorrow at 9 a.m. Meet right here. I will explain the trial then. Moyu watches him leave. Got it, thanks. Yi Yi breaks the awkward silence. Let us get out of here. We need to buy some supplies for tomorrow. Before they leave, Tao Tao pulls Lang Chun aside. I know you are bitter, but keep your personal drama out of the mission. Lord Bai is the one who recommended him. He does not budge. I know what I am doing. I just want to see what kind of loser thinks he can just walk in and replace my brother's spot on this team. Tao Tao keeps trying. He might not look like much, but you do not become a national champion without having some serious skills. Plus, he has a brand new unique class. Lang Chen scoffed. Everyone has got to be useful. New classes pop up every year, and most are total trash. This Necromancer will be the same. Meanwhile, Yi Yi pats Moyu on the shoulder. Hey, do not let that guy get under your skin. He is not worth it. He is a total psycho. Let us go get some health potions, mana, and a new communicator. She suggests getting 10 bottles of each. Moyu pulls out some old weapons. Can you help me sell these off? The system updates. Moyu is processing. Yi Yi is over the moon. She laughs. Now I can bug you whenever I want. Let us trade contact info first. Moyu agrees. The screen flashes, adding friend. Soon they are back at his room. Yi Yi waves. See you at the trial. He nods seriously. Yeah. See you then. Moyu knows he needs to be way better prepared for this upcoming trial. He grabs a high-level skill book and gives the command, use. A surge of power hits him instantly. All right, let us do this. The system notification pops up. You have learned a new skill. Slowing Curse. He checks the stats. After his talent boost, the range is 50 meters and the slow effect hits 50%. It lasts for 10 minutes. Moyu is stunned. Another god-tier skill. He reviews his entire arsenal. He has got summoning, attack, and curses now. Every single branch is incredibly strong and super important for the battles ahead. He is hungry for even more power. I hope the trial lets me learn even more skill branches. Next morning, Yi Yi calls him. Wake up, sunshine! The sun is hitting your face. I am downstairs. Let us grab breakfast and go. He sighs. Fine. Later, in the briefing room, Tao Tao gives the orders. Listen up. Once we teleport, stay together. Lang Chun cannot help himself. Hey kid, try not to trip us up and drag us down, all right? Yi sticks her tongue out. You are the one who should not trip us up. Tao Tao just sighs and facepalms. Save the drama for after the trial. You guys know the stakes today. Now, state your classes. A trendy orange-haired girl starts. New knock. Level 20 Elder Spirit. It is a rare class. Then the guy with yellow eyes speaks. Don Sao. Level 20 Prophet. Rare class. Lang Chun goes next, sounding arrogant. Lang Chun. Level 21 Warlock. Rare class. Then Tao Tao steps up. I am Tao Tao, level 23 Spirit Knight. Rare class. He keeps it simple. Lin Moyu. Level 17 Necromancer. Unique hidden class. Finally, Nin Yi joins in. Level 19, Shadow Assassin. Rare class. Tao Tao pulls out a glowing spirit stone. She gives the final warning. In the trial, Yi Yi steps up to show her resolve. Do not worry, Sister Dao. We will not mess this up. Just as the words fade, that spirit stone hits its peak, blasting out a surge of glowing pale blue energy. It easily covers the whole crowd. Dao Dao sees the opening and shouts for the academies to prep for the teleportation trial. Suddenly, a massive and terrifying tower looms right in front of their eyes. A blinding red light of death shines from the top. Before they can even blink, a massive energy pull sucks them in. Moyu wonders if this is the power of the divine tower dragging them through. Moments later, they hit Mermaid Island. A magic shield surrounds the place. Looking at the glowing blue rock, Dao Dao calls it a mission stone. Everyone touches the stone to download the trial info. Moyu finishes fast. The notification pops up. Trial mission. Enter the Mermaid Tears dungeon, kill the final boss, and grab those tears. Teams are capped at 6 people with a level 20 average. Those tears only drop on nightmare difficulty, and there are only 3 of them to go around. He gets the hint immediately. Basically, only the top 3 teams to clear the dungeon are going to walk away with the prize. The dungeon sits right in the center of the island. Moyu thinks it is just another raid, but Dao Dao looks stressed. She did not expect this island. Yi Yi is curious and asks Dao Dao to share some of her pro experience from all the missions she has been on before. Dao Dao thinks back and explains that Mermaid Tears can create some seriously powerful, top-tier special equipment. Since this island is not in Imperial territory, only 3 drops happen per year. She sighs, adding that other countries send their own teams here to compete for them too. Images of treasure hunters from all over the world flash by. She continues, noting that their own Qianlong Academy has 10 teams on the ground right now. We are team number 2. We are not just racing against our own schoolmates, but against pro teams from every other nation out there. Yi Yi starts getting nervous. What if we run into a foreign team? Dao Dao looks grim. It has happened before. Usually they just camp the dungeon entrance. Don't underestimate them. People have actually died here. If a fight breaks out, do what you have to do. Keeping your life is the only thing that matters. Seeing the heavy mood, Moyu steps in to chill everyone out. Relax, we won't get stuck in that mess. Dao Dao nods and gets ready to move. Time to hit the island. Duan Tao, start buffing the team now. Just like that, the buffs roll in. Strength, agility, and defense all get boosted. Moyu feels the change. His stats are up 30%, and skills hit 20% harder for 1 hour. He realizes a prophet is a top-tier support, but even these buffs feel weak compared to his own insane natural talent. He summons a skeleton soldier and wonders how these prophet buffs will affect his bone buddy. The skeleton scares the crap out of Duan Tao. What the hell? An undead summoner? Mo Yu asks him to buff the skeleton too. Duan Tao stammers out ashore. After trying to cast his skills, he just looks totally helpless and gives up. My skills won't work on this thing. Mo Yu figures his own talent is so massive that it just overrides whatever blessing Duan Tao is trying to put on it. Long Zan jumps at the chance to mock him. Can't even take a buff? This summon and its master are trash. Mo Yu gives him a cold glare. Suddenly, a massive wave of dark energy explodes from the skeleton, filling the room. Terrified, Lang Zhan grabs his weapon and gets into a fighting stance. You want to go? Let's go right now. An arm suddenly blocks his view. Dao Dao is pissed. She tells them to save the drama for after the trial. Lang Zhan stays quiet, but his head is spinning. Damn it. Why did I feel like I was going to die when that thing looked at me? I'm literally frozen stiff. The thoughts vanish as shouts erupt across the area. The trial is officially live. Move out to the island. Dao Dao bolts forward, telling them to head straight for the dungeon. Move fast. Ignore the mobs if you can. Noong Nok echoes the order. Not long after, they hit a stream where a shadow dives into the water. As the group gets close, it lunges out of nowhere, aiming a direct attack straight at Dao Dao's throat. This monster is a mermaid soldier, level 19, power 300, agility 150, spirit 200, stamina 320, no skills. But the team isn't backing down. Dao Dao barely dodges a lethal bite. Using firepower, the group manages to distract the soldier. Seeing the opening, Yi Yi moves in fast. One clean, lethal strike slices the monster's neck right in half. A notification pops up. Mermaid soldier killed. Level 19. Experience plus 1500. Team leader Dao Dao gets a fish scale, but that was just the warm-up. More soldiers swarm in, and Lang Zhan torches the whole area with a massive fire blast. Dao Dao scans the field. Level 21 monsters are spawning now. At this rate, it will take us another 3 hours just to reach the island center. We are moving way too slow. Stop fighting every mob. Ngoon Gok, you handle the crowd control while we push through. She quickly fires off her wind powers and screams for them to move while she has the monsters pinned down. 20 minutes later, the mobs are still thick, and other teams are ahead of them fighting. Dao Dao grits her teeth, weighing their options. If we just charge in, what are our actual chances? Ngunok looks worried. There are too many of them. I can't lock them all down, especially these level 22s. My skills might actually fail against them. Dao Dao panics. Charging in now means getting totally surrounded. It is a total trap. But if we fight every single one, we lose an hour and fall way behind the other teams. Right then, Mo Yu speaks up with total confidence. Let me handle it. The girls are shocked. Lang Zhan sneers. You? A level 17 weakling? What can you do? You haven't done a single thing this whole trip. What's your point? Yi Yi tells him to shut his mouth, but he keeps taunting Mo Yu to stay hidden. Dao Dao looks at Mo Yu, worried. What are you planning? He just stays cool. She finally remembers his summon. Fine, it is all on you then. On command, the skeleton soldier rips into the mob. Everyone is stunned by how fast the thing moves. The monsters thin out fast. Dao Dao takes the lead. The path is clear. Let's move. They finish the job, and the skeleton is unsummoned. Dao Dao is all smiles, hyping up Mo Yu for the major carry. But Lang Zhen starts catching an attitude, whining about why we didn't just do this earlier to reach the summit. Yi Yi isn't having any of his saltiness. She shoots him a look that could kill and snaps. Stop acting like a clown. If you're so tough, go lead. Lang Zhen doesn't even blush. He just doubles down on the shade. You're just a loser hiding behind summons, he mocks. Mo Yu just hits him with a cold stare and says, Last warning. Suddenly, Miao Yu screams for everyone to bolt. High-level mobs are spawning out of nowhere and jumping them. Then, some guy from Sakura country shows up holding a glowing charm, and Mo Yu knows exactly what's going down. It is the Sakura squad. They have got that unique class, the Shikigami summoner. These guys do not play around. The charm flies and a literal storm of spirit beasts hits them. It is total chaos. Someone yells that these summoners can call down permanent gods. This is not your average boss fight. It is a nightmare. Miao Yu snaps. Why? Classic villain move. The Sakura guy hops on his beast and starts trash-talking. Stay here and rot, he says. Use your stones to warp home because this mermaid dungeon belongs to us now. See ya. Wouldn't want to be ya. The whole zone is a trap. Everyone is stuck, and the local players are losing their minds, screaming profanities at the sky. Shikigami summoners are legendary tier. Sakura country went all in. Now we are surrounded by hundreds of mermaid monsters. It will take an hour just to clear a path. Dao Dao looks at Mo Yu, totally stressed. Mo Yu just shrugs. You want them gone? He asks. She looks at him like he is crazy. You think being a summoner makes you a god or something? Hundreds of mobs versus one guy? Usually, that is a death sentence. But Mo Yu's skeleton warriors start kiting the entire pack away. Everyone is staring, jaws on the floor. It is actually working. Yo, whose summon is that? It is actually leading the monsters away. We are saved. Let us move. Still plenty of fish in the sea, literally. 2/3 of the mobs are still lurking. Dao Dao's face lights up. Wait, you have 2 of them? Mo Yu just keeps his cool, commanding his undead. Go distract them, he tells his skeletons. He is thinking, I do not need these brainless players stealing my precious XP. Suddenly, another skeleton joins the fray. The crowd goes wild. Nice job, man. After this, drinks are on me. The cheering is deafening. Wait, is that a third one? Who is this guy? Whoever you are a legend. Thanks for the assist, brother. The moment of truth finally arrives. The path is clear. Let us go. Do not let those Sakura punks flex on us. Everyone rushes through the gap, thanking Mo Yu. Hey man, next time we are hitting a dungeon, you are coming with us. Much appreciated, bro. Meanwhile, the Sakura guy hasn't even made it that far. He looks back and sees the group closing in fast. His face goes pale. He is like, what the heck? How are they already here? That mob should have kept them busy for an hour. Since his first plan failed, he shifts gears and calls up the archers. It is time for plan B. He is tripping, wondering how they shredded those mermaids so fast. We have to shut them down right now. No exceptions. Mo Yu's group sees a rain of arrows heading their way. Definitely those Sakura archers. Someone yells the order, Mages, shields up, protect the squad or we are toast. Mo Yu says the real war is starting. Yi Yi is hyped, loving the adrenaline. With you and your skeletons, I am not even worried. But the first volley hits hard, and the team is hurting. They need a new strategy. This is a mess. Our formation is trash. We need to regroup and find ourselves a high-level mage to carry the damage. Exactly. We lost too many people at the base. We have to organize to beat the Sakura squad. Then Lang Zhen walks up to Dao Dao and says, I am out. Put me in another group. She is stunned. He points at Mo Yu and gives her an ultimatum. It is either him or me. Pick one, Captain. Duan Gao is standing right there and finally speaks up. Lang Zhen, you are being a total jerk. Miao Yu agrees. If Mo Yu didn't distract those mobs, we'd still be stuck at the bottom. Yi Yi is the loudest. Lang Zhen, you are absolutely pathetic, she yells. While Dao Dao stays quiet, thinking it over, Lang Zhen is feeling himself. He is 100% sure she is going to pick him. What a clown. He thinks every other team needs a carry like him, so she has to kick the summoner. Well, karma is a beast. Dao Dao finally looks up and says, Fine, Lang Zhen, you are off the team. Get lost. Lang Zhen freezes. He cannot believe his ears. What? You are actually kicking me? Are you serious right now? This has to be a joke. If I leave, your whole run is wasted. Don't you want to get into the Genesis Academy? Dao Dao doesn't even blink. I do, she says, but you forgot one thing. My class and my morals come first. I am an elf knight. I have my pride, and I won't be bullied by you. Lang Zhen realizes he messed up, but he just walks away acting tough. Don't come crying to me later, he snarls. Team update, he is gone. Mo Yu finally breaks the silence. Let us hit the dungeon. But the captain is still worried about the Sakura squad blocking the gate. Yi Yi is already pushing forward. Sister Dao Dao, let's just go. The captain is still confused. But how? They have the entrance locked down tight. We'll never get through. Duan Gao and Miao Yu are just as lost. They just look at each other and decide to follow the leader. Might as well. Watching Mo Yu walk ahead, Dao Dao figures if things get bad, she can cover their retreat. She just wonders why Yi Yi trusts this guy so much. Soon, they reach the massive gate. This is it, the point of no return. The Sakura squad sees them coming and starts barking orders. Turn back now, losers. This dungeon is off limits to trash like you. Get out of here. The crowd around them notices. Hey, it is that summoner legend. Let us go, guys. Don't let these Sakura bullies push our people around. Protect him. Long Zhen just laughs from the sidelines. Idiots. They are all going to die. Suddenly, a massive beast charges out, ready to rip everyone to shreds. The captain and the rest of the squad lock in, weapons drawn and ready for the fight of their lives. Moyu doesn't even flinch. Go, he commands. His skeletons leap forward and tear that beast apart in seconds. Just one swing was enough to delete their god-tier summon like it was nothing. Everyone is stunned. Dao Dao's jaw drops. No way, Moyu's summons are that cracked? Meow, you can't believe it either. Those skeletons just soaked up every bit of damage like it was nothing. Absolute tanks. The Sakura squad is losing their minds. What kind of broken class is this? How does he have so many summons? And what are those bony things made of? This is impossible. Our attacks are doing 0 damage. They look like they should fall apart, but they won't go down. Finally, it clicks. They are not here to fight us, they are entering the dungeon. They realize it too late and start sprinting toward Moyu's group. Block them! Don't let them step through that gate! Do whatever it takes to stop them right now. Moyu is cool as ice. He selects Nightmare difficulty. A skull icon flashes on his chest. In a blink, the whole team vanishes into thin air. All that is left are 2 charms fluttering to the ground. The Sakura squad is absolutely fuming. The group is finally inside. It is nothing but water and towering cliffs. Dao Dao keeps glancing at Moyu, her heart racing. This nightmare run is just getting started. Seeing her panic, Yi Yi quickly steps in to calm her down. Relax, his skeletons are actually beasts. Dao Dao finally breathes a sigh of relief. Fine, I hope he can summon a ton of them. I will do my absolute best to keep these monsters off us. She starts barking orders. Munuk, heal me right now and give me the control rights. Munuk just laughs, totally chilled out as she responds. Don't sweat it, Sister Dao Dao. I am here to back you up with those sweet buffs. Suddenly, a notification pings on the screen. You killed an elite merman warrior, level 21, 10,000 experience points added. You received a fish scale invitation. Munuk is stunned. Wait, what just happened? Dao Cao looks just as confused. Why in the world did I just gain a massive chunk of experience out of nowhere? The alerts keep scrolling. Level 21 Elite Merman. Strength, 2,000. Agility, 1,200. Spirit, 800. Stamina, 2,200. Skill, Screech. Now everyone is thinking the same thing. Was that an instant one-shot kill? While Mac Nagu keeps sending his skeletons out for more blood, Dao Dao watches in disbelief. His summons just vaporized an elite mob in a nightmare mode dungeon. Normally, even a perfectly balanced team would take 2 minutes to do that. Yi Yi just beams with pride. See? I told you Mac Nu's skeletons were total powerhouses. Stop standing around and follow his lead, guys. Let's go. Dao Cao hesitates for a second. Hold on, we haven't even cast our buffs yet. But Dao Dao is already moving forward. Forget the buffs. We need to stay on their heels right now. Go, go, go. Not far ahead, those skeletons are going absolutely berserk, landing heavy hits on the reinforced monsters with terrifying and raw physical power. Dao Dao is having a hard time processing this. She keeps telling herself it shouldn't be this easy. Usually, she is stuck on the front lines, sweating over every incoming attack to protect the team. Now, she doesn't even need to draw aggro anymore. Dao Cao looks over at Myun Gok. It feels like they don't even need us here. She nods back, totally agreeing. We literally have nothing to do. Just like that, they cruise through almost the entire dungeon. Reaching the final waterfall, Macnu realizes they have hit a dead end. There are not many monsters left. Then Yi Yi peers down into the deep water and spots something. It looks like the boss. A massive serpent suddenly rears its head out of the water. This must be the Mermaid Queen's pet snake, an elite boss. Level 23. Strength, 3,600. Agility, 5,500. Spirit, 3,000. Stamina, 5,000. Skills include Constrict, Death Squeeze, and Venom. Looking at those stacked stats, even Macnu is a little surprised by its power. Its attributes are way higher than the Goblin King's. His skeletons only have 2,700 points. Dao Dao steps up, ready to tank, but Mac Ngu just shakes his head. No need for that. Before he even finishes, the skeletons have already leaped into the air and started hacking at the giant snake. The sound of metal hitting scales echoes throughout the entire cavern. After a moment, the team realizes there is a problem. This thing is way too fast. What do we do? Makangu stays cool. Don't worry. He raises his glowing red arm and casts a powerful slowing curse to bring it under control. Just like that, magic happens. Glowing chains manifest out of thin air, wrapping around the beast. Its lightning-fast movement drops instantly. Seeing that, Dao Dao asks if that was a curse skill. Macnu just gives a simple yes. That short answer leaves her spinning. He has crazy summons and top-tier magic? Meanwhile, the skeletons are busy using Death Squeeze to shred the snake. Suddenly, the snake spits a stream of nasty, dark venom. Makangu isn't worried at all. My skeletons are undead summons, he thinks. Poison doesn't do a thing to them. It is basically useless. A second later, a skeleton drives a sword straight through the middle of the snake's head. It thrashes around and dies in absolute agony. Dao Dao's eyes are nearly popping out of her head. Wait, it's over just like that? As if on cue, a notification confirms it. Mermaid Queen's pet killed. 50,000 experience points awarded. You got silver-grade defense gear, snake skin armor, plus a mid-level monster core. Yi Yi laughs and tells everyone to stop staring. Let's move. Dao Cao is still stuck on that fight. I literally did nothing and still gained a mountain of experience. Dao Dao pushes them forward. Let's go, keep up with Macno. Based on that boss name, there is more ahead. They head deeper, and the fishy stench gets unbearable. Yi Yi pinches her nose and groans about the smell. Suddenly, a massive castle looms ahead of them. Guarding the entrance to the palace are hordes of merman monsters. Dao Dao starts counting them off. 1, 2, 3. She grits her teeth and does the math. 60 patrol teams, 180 mermen total, and every single one is an elite-type reinforced monster. Macnagu doesn't look bothered at all. He just signals his skeleton squad to charge. Dao Dao is speechless. Are you serious, Macnagu? She thinks to herself. Sure, his skeletons are fast, but he can't be this reckless with them. The data on the mermen finally pops up. Elite Merman Warrior, Strength 2,000, Agility 1,400, Spirit 1,000, Stamina 2,400, Skill, Sweeping Strike. The two sides crash into each other instantly. The mermen are spamming sweeping strikes while the skeletons are countered with a non-stop barrage of frenzy attacks. It is total chaos. Yi Yi starts to worry, but before she can say anything, Macnu tells her to cover her ears. She barely gets her hands up before a massive explosion rocks the entire area. Then come the notifications. Killed Elite Merman, 12,000 experience. Killed another, and another. More 12,000 point drops. The screen is just a wall of experience points. The sheer amount of experience points makes Dao Dao panic. Oh my god, what is happening? But the points don't stop. The alerts just keep rolling in. Killed Elite Merman Warrior, plus 12,000. The whole group has about 10,000 questions for Macnu right now. What kind of crazy skill is this? How can it be this powerful? How is he doing this? I have never seen an experience bar fill up this fast. Suddenly, the palace doors swing open with a loud thud. The Mermaid Queen appears. Boss level. Strength, 5,000. Agility, 6,000. Spirit, 5,000. Stamina, 6,000. Skills, Terrifying Screech, Rising Tsunami, and Queen's Whisper. She is a total nightmare on paper. Yi Yi's eyes light up like she's seeing a movie star. She stands there in awe, completely captivated. Wow. She is actually gorgeous, Yi Yi whispers, stepping toward her, but Macnu grabs her arm and snaps her out of it. It is a charm spell. That warning hits them like a cold shower. Everyone snaps back to reality. What happened to me? Dao Dao asks, rubbing her head. Mew grits her teeth. The Mermaid Queen has a built-in charm ability and we fell for it. Thank God Macnu is here, or our whole squad would have been wiped out. While they recover, the Queen has already closed the gap. She is channeling her power, her eyes turning blood red with rage. Veins are popping out all over her forehead as she prepares to strike. The Queen unleashes her terrifying screech, making the air vibrate. Dao Dao hunkers down, shielding herself from the overwhelming wind. She tries to calculate the boss's stats based on a standard 6-person raid team. Normally, taking this thing down would take at least an hour, but with Macnu around, I honestly have no idea what is about to happen next. The Queen's screams get even more violent. Her power stats are just through the roof. Those skeletons might actually have a tough time taking her down. This whole situation feels like a disaster. Dao Dao imagines a pack of wolves trying to take down a lion. It is anyone's game. Right then, the Mermaid Queen raises her trident and lunges toward them at high speed. Just like we expected, she delivers a vicious blow. The trident head slices through the air with enough force to shatter the stone wall right behind them. This is it. Another skeletal soldier gets trashed. Dao Dao is freaking out. She yells, Duan Tao, hit the buffs. We gotta be ready to scrap. He just nods back. Look, she thinks, once his skeletons break, we charge. But he shuts her down fast. Not needed, he says, dropping a slow curse on the boss. A bright red chain locks onto the Naga Queen. She is pissed. She thrashes her tail, trying to summon a massive tidal wave to wipe them out. Water surges everywhere, drowning the whole cavern. That one hit just turned 12 of my skeletons into literal dust. Dao Dao sees the chaos. They are done. My turn, she screams. But Moyu just keeps chilling, summoning even more bones. Come out and play, boys, he whispers. Suddenly, an entire legion of skeletons appears. It is a total freak show. Everyone's jaw hits the floor. Dao Dao just stammers. Wait, what is this? I gotta be dreaming, she gasps. I can't even count them. Ningyu is floored. He had this many summons the whole time? Duan Tao is shaking. No wonder Ningyi trusted this guy. Yi Yi is loving it. She knew he was good, but he is leveling up way faster than she ever imagined. The Naga Queen is totally swarmed by bones. She lets out a crazy banshee scream to blast them back, making the whole room shake like an earthquake. Ningyu is barely hanging on. I am too low level. I cannot tank this boss skill. Mao Yu just shrugs. Relax. My spirit stats are off the charts. Mental attacks do not touch me, he says. And my skeletons? They do not feel fear, pain, or anything else. They are just here to kill. Seconds later, the Naga Queen gets shredded by 100 blades. Her eyes burst into blood. Notification. Naga Queen slain. 80,000 experience points gained. Loot drop. Received silver grade Naga Queen sword and staff. The sword gives 50 strength, 50 stamina, and a 10% combat skill boost. Level 20 required. The Naga Queen staff also grants 50 strength and 50 stamina. It boosts combat skills by 10% for level 20 players. We got it, Yi Yi yells. The Naga tears. Mission complete. Yi Yi cheers. We are one step closer to the God Academy. Dao Dao nods. Exactly. We will grind these trials, level up, and breeze into that school. Yi Yi is obsessed with the glowing gem. Check out these monster tears. Duan Tao looks at Mao Yu. Man, we would be dead meat without you. For real, Ningyu adds. We would never finish this alone. And that jerk Lang Zan, he is going to end up totally solo with that attitude. Mao Yu turns to her. Yi Yi, you still got that return charm? Everyone freezes. Oh right, they shout. The return charm from earlier. The group spawns outside, and the crowd goes wild. They are back already? No way. It has only been like 30 minutes. Some guys from Sakura Nation start talking trash. Bet they wimped out. Guess those skeletons were just for show. Total meat shields, nothing more. Other groups rush over to comfort them. Hey man, it is okay to fail the dungeon. Just glad you guys made it out in one piece. Lang Zan sneers at them. So you did not die after all. Refused my help just to tuck tail and run? Pathetic. Dao Dao tries to stand tall. Everyone watch out! Yi Yi just smiles and calms her down. Don't sweat it, Dao Dao. We have Lin Moyu. Dao Dao nods to Yi Yi. Do the thing. Yi Yi gives a wicked smirk. On it. Suddenly someone yells, Wait, is that a return charm? Poof, they vanish in front of everyone. The crowd is losing it. They went back in. Only high tiers have return charms. That girl is serious business. Wait, did they just enter nightmare mode? Someone gasps. That is a suicide mission. Dao Dao stares at the portal, praying they make it through. Ningyu just shakes her head. Relax, Dao Dao. We saw what Lin Moyu can do. He has got this under control. Dao Dao finally exhales. You are right. Even in nightmare mode, Moyu could probably solo the whole thing without breaking a sweat. Back inside, Yi Yi reminds him, You said you would carry me to the next level. No backing out now. Moyu just laughs. I got you. They keep moving. The return charms only give us 2 shots at this, Yi Yi notes. We gotta move fast before things get messy. Don't worry, Mao Yu says. Nothing can kill faster than me. Meanwhile, his skeletons are busy hacking through mobs like they are made of paper. They hit the cave and the alerts start popping. Naga soldier slain. 25,000 experience points gained. Received fish skin and some dark items. That giant snake appears and charges them like a freight train. Then, a new notification flashes on the screen. Queen's pet snake slain. 125,000 experience points. Dropped silver-grade snake skin armor and a mid-tier monster core. Mao Yu checks the clock. Last time took 30 minutes. Now, 5 minutes to the mini-boss. Yi Yi is just staring at him, totally starstruck. He is even crazier than I thought, she realizes. Mao Yu interrupts her. Let us go. Palace time. The skeletons engage the guards immediately. The skeletons are dominating. 1 swing, 1 kill. The system pings. Palace guards wiped out. Boss fight incoming. Get ready. There she is. Naga Queen. Stats. 5,000 strength. 6,000 agility. 5,000 spirit. 6,000 stamina. Skills. Terrifying scream and tidal wave. Yi Yi hides behind Mao Yu. If I do not look at her, she cannot charm me, right? She whispers, trembling a bit. Before he can answer, she shouts, I am taking her down. She launches a slow curse and a corpse explosion at the queen. A massive fireball erupts, incinerating everything in its path. Notification. Naga Queen killed. 200,000 experience points gained. Loot. Silver Grade Queen's Dagger. Gives 50 agility, 50 stamina, and 10% assassin skill boost. Level 20 required. Also, the Queen's Magic Book. The Queen's Magic Book gives a massive 100 spirit boost, plus 10% mage skill power at level 20. They grab the Naga tears, and boom, Yi Yi levels up. She's cheering, I finally leveled up. Come on, let's hit it again. We grabbed all 3 drops of mermaid tears, but something's bugging me. When we first met, she was level 19 and I was level 10. It's been forever. Yet somehow, she's still sitting at level 19. She just hit level 20, so I guess grinding isn't really her thing. Over here, Yi Yi is still bragging to the captain. Hey, big sis Dao Dao, we did it, she chirps, looking way too proud of herself. They stepped out of the portal and the crowd outside went absolutely nuts. How are they back already? People whispered. They just went in. It hasn't even been 10 minutes, has it? Bet they didn't even touch a single monster, someone sneered. What a waste of high-tier items. Guess having more money than brains is a thing. Hearing that, Yi Yi just stuck her tongue out at them before dragging me back into the dungeon again. Dao Dao was stunned. 10 minutes? That's insane speed. Moongok nodded, looking serious. Big sis, it looks like Lin Moyu's real power is way beyond what we imagined. He's on a whole different level. Back inside the dungeon, Yi Yi checked the timer with a grin. Let's see how fast we can clear it this time. Think we can beat our last record? She was treating this whole trial like a speedrun challenge. I couldn't help but think she treats this whole trial like a video game. Before long, we cleared every single stage. She cheered when she saw the clock. 8 minutes and 58 seconds. 30 seconds faster than before. That's enough, I said. Time to go. She gave me a devious little smirk. Oh, I can't wait to see the looks on those Sakura Squad guys' faces when we walk out. They spawned outside, and the Sakura Squad members looked totally baffled. Out again? Seriously? One muttered. What a pathetic waste of entry resources. They aren't even trying. Did they burn through their protective charms already? They probably ran away before they even saw a boss. One guy laughed. Dao Dao rushed over. Yi Yi, did you get it? Yi Yi just flashed a peace sign. Don't sweat it, big sis. Mission accomplished. Suddenly, the dungeon entrance started glitching. Someone pointed and screamed, Look, the dungeon, it's literally disappearing right before our eyes. No way, dungeons don't just vanish, someone yelled back. But the proof was right there. The portal shrank and faded until it was gone. The crowd stood there in total shock. It really was gone. This shouldn't be possible unless all 3 mermaid tears were taken. They only went in 3 times, a guy whispered. Could it really be those 2? No way. Monger stayed chill, talking to his team like nothing happened. Trial's over, let's move out. Dao Dao hesitated for a second, then nodded. Right, let's go. Before they could leave, the Sakura Squad swarmed them, screaming at the top of their lungs. You're not going anywhere. Those mermaid tears are ours. Hand them over right now. Other groups were totally stunned by the news. Did Dao Dao's team really snag all the tears? People asked each other. I don't buy it, but the dungeon is gone. If our guys got them, there's no way we're letting these Sakura clowns take them. Suddenly, the chatter died down. A bone-chilling aura swept through the area, freezing everyone in their tracks. The leader of the Sakura group charged at Mo Inger, his face twisted with pure rage. He looked ready to rip him apart. Within seconds, he summoned massive ancient beasts, giant monsters that looked like they could swallow the whole crowd whole. Dao Dao felt the pressure. She stood her ground, her brow furrowed in worry. While everyone else panicked, Mo Nur stayed ice cold. He activated Soul Fire. A brilliant blue energy surged from his palms, wrapping around his entire body like a protective shroud. With a flick of his wrist, it was over. The ancient beast let out a pathetic shriek and collapsed. The Sakura leader went ballistic, his veins popping. You're dead meat, he spat. Losing his mind, the guy finally pulled out his trump card. Summon Shikigami. As soon as the words left his mouth, a massive creature lunged at Mo Nur. Kill him, he barked, as the Shikigami locked its sights on its target. It swung its heavy axe, sneering with pure arrogance. Your attacks are nothing but scratches. Mo Inger didn't flinch. He sent his skeleton warrior forward with a 2,700 damage crit hit. In an instant, the Shikigami was sliced open. The silence was broken by one word. What? Mo Inger stood there, unimpressed. That's it? So weak. Behind him, someone gasped in disbelief. He just one-shotted a legendary Shikigami. How is that even possible? Across the field, the summoner coughed up a spray of blood. Damn it, he wheezed. When the Shikigami dies, the backlash hits me too. The harder the blow to the summon, the worse the pain for the master. Monger calmly raised his hand and gave the order to his skeleton warrior. End this. The man's eyes filled with pure terror. Sitting on his mount, he started barking desperate orders. Quick, get me out of here, now. The crowd couldn't hide their amazement. "How is that skeleton so overpowered?" they whispered. "That was a legendary tier Shikigami, and it got swatted like a fly. Who is this kid?" The summoner glared back with pure hatred. Then it clicked. A level 17 Necromancer, there's no way this is happening. He must have awakened a hidden talent. Our nation needs to know about this powerhouse immediately. Meanwhile, Mo stood tall among his skeleton army, his eyes glowing with a cold blue light. The massive bone soldiers stepped forward, their presence shaking the ground. The Sakura squad members lost their minds, turning tail and running while screaming at the top of their lungs for their lives. "I'm not dying here today," one yelled. "If a legendary summoner lost, we don't stand a chance. Run for your lives." The Shenxia members burst out laughing. "Look at them. Those losers almost peed themselves." One mocked. "Imagine being terrified of a few walking piles of bones. Those aren't just bones, they're nightmare-tier summons. Charging them is suicide." They turned their gaze to Moinger's back. "Where did this legend even come from? He's the real deal. He's literally my new hero." No kidding, that one-shot move was the coolest thing I've ever seen. Watching everyone swarm Mo with praise, Lang Chan's eyes turned red with pure jealousy and bitter regret. If I hadn't ditched the team, would I be standing there with them right now? He wondered. But envy quickly took over, and he tried to convince himself he made the right call. "No, it's not my fault." Nearby, Dao Dao gripped the mermaid tears, her eyes full of determination. A blue light flashed from her hand. "Trial finished. It's time to turn this in." The system's voice boomed. Trial concluded. Initiating teleportation. Back at the academy, Dao Dao approached him shyly. "Thank you, Lin Moyu. This really meant a lot to me." Yi Yi collapsed onto a table, looking completely drained. "Finally, it's over. I'm so tired I might actually die," she groaned. She glanced at Dao Dao and shrugged. "Sis, don't worry about being polite. He's way better than he used to be, even if he doesn't talk." Dao Dao sighed. "You really love speaking for him, don't you?" Just then, Mo'nger's watch buzzed. He checked the screen and saw a message from Bai Yi Yuan. "Get to the faculty office now." He realized with a start it was from God Bai himself. Cut to the office. Yi Yuan sat there with a serious face. "I watched the footage from your trial," he said. "You did an incredible job." Mo Inger kept his poker face, acting like it was no big deal. "I just did what I had to do." Yi Yuan was impressed, modest, and capable. "Tell me, do you know what those mermaid tears are actually for?" "No idea," Monger admitted, wondering if they were actually a big deal. Yi Yuan explained, "They're the key to your second talent awakening once you hit level 40. Talent awakening items are crazy rare. Even if those mermaid tears are low tier, they are still a massive deal for any build. Who knew Cherry Blossom would mess up the timing and location so bad the whole trial tanked?" He slowly added, "Lucky you were there to grab those mermaid tears. So, what kind of reward are you looking for?" "I will do my absolute best." Hearing that, he thought, I could not find any info on my sister back at the office. Why not take this chance to ask the White God? Without hesitating, he spoke up, "Can you help me find a person?" He guessed the question immediately, saying, "I know exactly who you are talking about. Your sister, Lin Mo Hang, joined the Creation Academy at the start of the year, which is why her records are wiped. It is standard procedure for every student at the Creation Academy to have blank data files." As he spoke, his eyes flashed. The Creation Academy. That was Dao Dao's ultimate goal, too. Yi Yi and Hartwet were always telling me they would join that place the first chance they got. Thinking of his sister's gentle smile, he went quiet. He did not expect her to get in so early. She only started last year. Could she really make it into the Creation Academy in just 6 months? Then he explained that because she joined the Creation Academy, he was forbidden from sharing any more information with him due to strict regulations. "You are not allowed to see your sister until you join the Creation Academy yourself. If you have questions, go ask her in person once you get in." He leaned over, tapped his watch, and said, "I just sent you the entry requirements." Once that was done, he said, "I probably should have told you about your sister from the start. Aside from that info, you have one more reward waiting." He quickly locked in his target. "I want a cooldown amulet." He thought to himself, "You cannot buy these on the market, so they must be super rare. But it is exactly what I need right now to level up my game." Barch E. Vierne just laughed at that. He said that after watching how you handled yourself during the trial, he knew you would ask for this. "I had a feeling you would want this thing." Even though a cooldown amulet is just a basic item, they are still surprisingly hard to track down. Just one trial was not enough for this. Without hesitating, he agreed immediately. He already had a plan for that amulet. It would help him grind levels way faster and get into the Creation Academy even sooner. He handed over a spirit stone and warned him that he had to reach level 20 before taking these missions. If he was in a hurry, he should head to the Academy Palace dungeon to grind some levels first. Putting it in his hand, He explained that this was a teleportation stone for the palace dungeon. Not everyone has what it takes to get their hands on one of these. He used the teleport right away. Eviern was stunned, thinking, he is going to level up already? This kid is something else. He just finished the trial and did not even stop to take a breath. Looking at the view inside, he gasped. Is this really the Harkin Academy Palace Dungeon? Inside, crowds were shouting for teammates. Miss Dungeon, normal difficulty. Need a level 25 mage. Fire skills preferred. Someone else was recruiting for the Bloody Orc Army Dungeon. Nightmare difficulty. Looking for a level 20 to 25 healer. You must be skilled and have a full set of bronze gear. Over on the other side, they were hiring for the Dark Tower. Nightmare difficulty. Need a level 30 knight or higher. Only players with a full set of silver gear should apply. He looked at the system panel and saw a new notification. Looking at the ring on his hand, he asked himself, does this mean my sister hit level 30 only 3 or 4 months after getting to Harkin? The system also had 2 more requirements. You have to clear the level 30 Frontier Abyss dungeon on Hell difficulty and earn 1,000 contribution points. He wondered if Hell difficulty was much harder than Nightmare, or if he could even solo the whole thing. While he was lost in thought, a girl walked up and called out to him, "Hey classmate." Her eyes were sparkling as she spoke. "I am Thu Han, and I can tell you everything about the palace dungeons." He realized she was just a student using this to grind points. He cut to the chase. "How much?" Thu Han was surprised he was so direct, but she answered anyway. 100 points is fine. A notification popped up on her ring showing the transfer was a success. Thu Han gave a big smile and thanked him. "Thank you so much, classmate." She started the tour. There are 2 dungeons under level 20 and 18 more for higher levels. She walked him to each entrance, mentioning that there are 52 dungeons for levels 40 to 70, plus 2 massive raids for 40 people. There is even 1 giant dungeon for over 100 players, making 95 in total. She took him to the center of the palace where pillars held glowing orbs. Every dungeon has a clear time record. If you break it, you get a special reward. Thu Han pointed toward the pillars. This is the main mission hub for the palace dungeons and where all the teams go to recruit new members. She noticed he still looked a bit confused. "What is up, classmate? Is something still unclear?" He did not look at her, but he quietly asked how he could earn contribution points. She pointed at a massive orange energy orb. "You get contribution points by taking part in academy trials or completing tasks assigned by the school. That is the only way." He went silent, thinking. To get into the Creation Academy, he needed 1,000 points. But the best missions only paid out 10 points, and most only gave 2 or 3. This was going to be a long grind. Thu Han awkwardly added that points are really hard to come by. As soon as a mission drops, someone finishes it instantly. But if you want to join the academy, you need them. Suddenly, his ring buzzed with a notification. 50 contribution points received. A message from the guy popped up. "Mark Nur, did your points come in yet? How many did you get?" "I got 20 points. This is a massive win for me. My sister got 30 points and she is losing her mind." Then he yelled out, "Wait, did I hear that right? 50 points? You have to be kidding me. How could anyone get that many points in one go?" Another voice chipped in, saying he was just bragging and his level was not even that high. He looked at Thu Han and thanked her. She waved it off, saying it was no big deal since he paid. "So, you looking for a team now?" He did not even give her an answer. He just walked up and placed his hand on the glowing orb in front of him. Dungeon info, Mutated Forest, level 17. Entry requires level 15 to 19 and costs 10 points. To skip the cooldown, it is 40 points. The top record is 58 minutes, and second place is 1 hour and 17 minutes. He thought, has no one really broken this record in 3 years? Fine then. I will just have to smash the record and take that reward for myself. He shouted his choice. Nightmare mode. A flash of light surrounded him as everyone watched him enter the dungeon alone. The crowd started whispering. Mutated Forest? I thought he was some big shot, but he is just a kid under level 20. I am telling you, those 50 contribution points he got? There is no way those are legit. He is probably just some punk trying to act tough. Cut to the Mutated Forest dungeon. He was level 17 now, acting totally chill with his hands in his pockets. He walked behind his skeleton army, muttering to himself, I wonder how many levels I will gain after this run. The skeletons were absolutely shredding the monsters in the dungeon. Level up notifications kept popping up. You killed a level 17 mutated brown bear. 6,000 experience points gained and 5 beast hides collected. You killed a level 18 mutated brown bear. 7,000 experience points gained and 4 beast hides collected. I'll just let the skeletons handle the trash mobs. I'm heading straight for the dungeon boss to save time and finish this. I reached a swirling whirlpool in the center of the lake. I found the target, mutant scale turtle. Level 19, 4,000 strength, 500 agility, 500 spirit, and 7,000 stamina. His skills are sweep and super defense. I read his info and honestly, I'm shocked. His stamina is insane, way higher than that level 24 mermaid queen. My skeleton squad rushed in to attack the monster, but every physical strike was blocked by that annoying super defense skill. The Bone Soldier's Rage Strike barely did any damage. That shell is crazy hard. No wonder this record stood for 3 whole years without being broken. I fired a Soul Flame straight under his shell. Sorry, pal, I'm in a rush. I'll just have to use my defensive skills to handle you. The mutant turtle let out a soul-shredding scream of pain. I blasted him into the air and gave the command to flip him over. 1 moment later, the turtle was belly up on the water. System notification. Mutant turtle killed. 150,000 experience and bronze gloves received. Strength and stamina both up by 20 points. Martial arts skills boosted 6%. You can equip these once you hit level 12. Got the turtle heavy armor. Stamina plus 30 points. Defense skills up 6%. Plus I received a low-grade monster spirit core. Experience is at 35%. 1 more run and I hit level 18. Wonder what the new record reward is. The crowd is going wild. A new record? No way. Which elite squad pulled that off? I didn't see any big shot players enter the dungeon today at all. The board updated. Mutant Forest record. Solo clear by Lin Moyu. Level 17 Necromancer. 35 minutes. Rank 1. They saw the rank. This is a low-level dungeon, but solo? This guy is nearly twice as fast as the old record holder. That is freaking insane. I was teleported out. Reward notification. New record for the Mutant Forest. 1 contribution point has been added to your personal account. Wait, setting records gives contribution points? I need those. Time to hit another dungeon. The crowd in the hall is starting to panic. People at the gate were losing their minds. Is he going again? Did he really just receive 50 contribution points? That has to be fake. Spider Nest. Level 20 dungeon. Requirements. Levels 18 to 21. Seriously? I need to be level 18 to even enter this place? Guess I am running the forest one more time. The crowd swarmed me, asking, why is the big shot player coming back here again? Ah, I get it. The nest needs level 18. But wait, he is only level 17 and he just soloed a world record? 30 minutes later, the crowd was shocked again. He is back and he hit level 18. Is he going to challenge the spider record? Someone checked the board and screamed. Another record! The Mutant Forest record just got smashed into pieces by that guy again. Level 18 Necromancer. 24 minutes, 32 seconds. Rank 1. They couldn't believe I actually got even faster than the first time. The crowd was exploding. Where did this god-tier player come from? That old record was held by a perfect team for 3 years. A total rookie just shattered it twice in a row. Now, I am heading straight for the Spider Nest dungeon portal right now. Spider Nest info, level 20 dungeon, current record, 1 hour and 12 minutes. Let's see how fast I can break this one too. The crowd gasped as I picked Nightmare difficulty. Sorry guys, I really need those contribution points. Man, it is pitch black in here. I conjured a blue flame to light my way. Just me standing in the middle of this creepy dark nest with a glowing hand. This place is a straight-up maze. I should probably send the skeletons ahead to scout the path and find the way out. Notifications. Red spider killed, 9,000 experience. Long-haired spider killed, 8,000 experience. This nest is a complete mess of paths. Too many branching paths. My skeletons are getting bogged down in fights. If I keep going like this, my clearing speed will tank. Small spiders, level 18. Strength and agility, 200. Stamina, 200. Spirit is only 100. This should be easy. These are just dungeon trash mobs. These little spiders are everywhere, but they are basically just experience points on legs to me. I walked closer and unleashed my flame. Time to test out a skill. System notification. Soul Flame skill has been activated now. 1 blast took out hundreds of them. Each one is worth 500 experience points. Not bad at all for a bunch of bugs. This is an experience goldmine. Killing these is like farming 20 elite mobs at the same time. This is the best spot. I started torching every spider in sight. Big ones, small ones, it doesn't matter. They all burn the same to my blue flames. I tried to dismiss the skeletons back to the summon space, but my flame didn't change at all. What is going on here? My usual boss strategy failed. System, summon failed. There are just way too many spiders crawling all over my body right now. I backed up and shouted a command. Use corpse explosion. Let's wipe these little pests off the face of the earth for good. I can't waste this experience. I'll split the skeletons into groups of 10 so those tiny spiders cannot surprise us in these caves. 10 minutes later, the boss appeared. Spider King, level 21, 5,000 strength, 3,500 agility, 500 spirit, 4,000 stamina. Skills include web, acid, and sweep. There you are. I have been looking for you, big guy. Time to end this fight. I prepped my soul flame with a cold stare. You like bullying the weak, huh? Well, now it is finally my turn to play. Outside, Shu Han was shaking with nerves. Can he really clear the spider nest alone? The two guys next to her stared. The spider lair is hyped as some legendary loot farm, but trying to solo it? Pure insanity. An hour has already ticked by. The record is 1 hour 12 minutes. Looks like our boy isn't making history today. His screen flashes. He is almost level 19. Checking his watch, he runs the numbers. One single clear bumped his experience bar up by 80%. Those tiny spiders were a total drag on his time. The whole run took 1 hour 32 minutes. No world record today. Looks like he has to grind again for those merit points. The system updates. Spider King? Deleted. 190,000 experience points added. He snagged a silver tier weapon from the Spider King. Shu Han checks her watch nervously. It has been over 90 minutes and he is still inside. Suddenly, he appears. She gasps in relief and asks if he finally beat the dungeon. He stays quiet. She figures he failed and tries to play it cool with some comfort. That lair is crawling with spiders. Soloing it should be impossible. But then, he looks her dead in the eye and says in a cold voice, "Thanks, but I already cleared the whole thing." She stammers in total shock. He cleared it? Standing there stunned, she realizes he just soloed the dungeon faster than the 5-person team that actually held the record. She watches him again. He looks totally unfazed, like he has not even reached his limit yet. He turns to her and asks, "By the way, do you know which dungeon gives the most experience?" She rubs her chin and thinks it over. For anyone under level 25, the spider lair is the ultimate experience farm. He nods, knowing she is right. Spider lair gives triple the experience of the mutated forest, but it takes forever to finish. He goes quiet. There really is a ton of experience points in there. In the time it takes to clear the lair once, I could hit the mutated forest 4 times. But clearing it that way would cost way too many points to reset the cooldown. The system confirms it. 40 points for a reset. He stands tall and asks her again, "Is there anything faster with even more experience?" She looks down, racking her brain, muttering to herself about finding something better and faster. Finally, it hits her. She tells him there is a way. He could try teaming up with others for the massive Desert Tyrant dungeon. She explains the details with a grin. The Desert Tyrant is a level 25 dungeon, but he can enter at level 20. Since it is a 40-person raid, high-level players usually carry newbies just to farm merit points. He listens closely while doing the math. A large-scale raid, huh? I wonder if I can solo it. He needs to be level 20 to enter. Plus, Godbye's quest requires it. He turns around and walks away without another word, except for a cold thanks. His mind is already focused. He needs to smash that record and hit level 20 fast. Seeing him walk off, she shouts after him, "Hey, classmate, are you really going back into the spider lair?" Facing down a swarm of vicious spiders, he smirks. "Your experience points belong to me now." Back at the monitors, Bai Yuan and the others are losing it. "Look at that. Did he just scare you?" He watches him while stroking his beard and nodding. This kid soloed the mermaid dungeon and even managed to snag all 3 mermaid tiers. That is absolutely insane. Their shocked faces say it all. Hong Sun, the principal of Canlong Academy, is fuming. He yells that his top students cannot even compete with a fresh high school graduate who has not even started his first college class yet. This is embarrassing. Man, and Van glances over. "Old Bai, you have met him. What is his deal?" Bai Yuan just smiles. "His talent is..." He finishes his thought. After seeing this trial, the kid is legit. He nods in agreement while taking a slow sip of his tea. "I see a massive future for this boy." His sister already joined the Creation Academy. Both their images flash on screen. Apparently, the old man there really likes her and is putting everything into her training. Everyone that guy trains becomes an elite of the human race. We both know how high his standards are. I honestly think there is a good chance he has already set his sights on this boy too. Van An thinks it over. "Looks like our race is about to gain 2 new superstars." Hong Sun looks up and adds his 2 cents. "In my opinion, that kid is going to be a one-man army." The battle between the skeleton army and the spiders is brutal. He crosses his arms. "Even if these spiders give less individual experience, clearing the whole room will still boost me by 70%. He is moving way faster now. That record is toasted. Cut to the hype in the main hall. People are buzzing when the alarm hits. "Yo, who just smashed the record?" It has to be that Lin Moyu kid. I saw him head back into the dungeon just a bit ago. He is definitely one of those naturally gifted pros. No doubt about it. Longzhan scoffs with total disrespect. Gifted pro? What a joke. The guy is just lucky, that is all. A student in front of him turns around, looking annoyed. "Hey man, why are you talking like that?" He points his finger down in mockery. He is just some basic student who just finished his exams. He only has what he has because of his connections with God Bai. It is all politics. Who knows what kind of high-level gear he was handed? Otherwise, there is no way a rookie could solo a nightmare-level dungeon. Shuhan hears the trash talk and snaps. She yells, "So what if he is from a normal academy? Normal schools cannot set records now? Is that the rule?" Another guy jumps in to call him out. "I know you. You are from Canlong Academy, right? Is your school really that special? Do you even have proof for these lies?" Moyu walks out as the leaderboard updates behind him. New record for the spider lair. Solo clear by Lin Moyu. A level 19 Necromancer has officially taken the top spot. Total clear time, 47 minutes. He is currently ranked number 1. For setting the new record in the spider lair, he earns 100 regular points and 5 merit points. Only a one-time reward, but everyone is staring in awe. Look at that. He smashed the record again, 47 minutes. That is nearly half an hour faster than the previous world record. Suddenly, he spots Lang Zhan. "Why is it you again?" The guy starts panicking and fumbles his words. "Lin Moyu, what kind of act are you putting on? You only have this because God Bai is watching your back. If you weren't the national top scorer, I wouldn't even look at you." A dark, murderous aura flares up behind Moyu. He narrows his eyes and thinks, "I have had enough of this clown. Too bad I can't kill him inside the academy." Lang Zhan turns pale, stuttering in pure terror. "You think I am actually afraid of you? Who do you think you are?" Inside, his heart is racing and his mind is a mess. Those eyes. Has he actually killed people before? Why am I shaking like this? It has to be an illusion. Moyu just looks at him like he is a bug. Just an annoying fly wasting my time. I need to hit level 20 today. His experience bar sits at 74%. Moyu raises his hand, unleashing a burst of magic power. One more run and I am finally going to level up. The battle ends and a brilliant gold light wraps around his body. He is finally leveling up. He lets out a long breath, feeling the weight lift off his shoulders. Finally made it to level 20. Before I take on God Bai's quest, I need to check my new stats. The system window pops up. Identity: Lin Moyu. Job: Unique Necromancer. Level 20. Strength and agility are both 300. Spirit is 1300, plus 20 spirit and 300 stamina. He is also rocking the Elf King's magic book and the Treasure of Knowledge. His power is off the charts. The system shows his summon space is now between 120 and 200. Current skeleton count is 120. His unique talent is now level 2. It upgrades everything. He has damage transfer and level 20 soul flame. Summon skeleton is level 22. Plus, level 2 corpse explosion and a level 1 slow curse. He is ready to summon some real chaos. Mo Yan realized he could summon silver rank skeletons now. After leveling up the skill, he decided to pull the trigger on a shiny new summon. Mo Yan decided to pull one from the system. 500 spirit points gone in a blink. He squinted at the silver skeleton warrior, scanning its stats on the system board. Strength 4,000, agility 4,000, spirit 4,000, stamina 4,000. Skill, level 2, double fury. It hits for 300% damage every 10 minutes. Mo Yan looked at the buff stats. This thing is practically a dungeon boss now. Plus, its skills are totally maxed out. Mo Yan hesitated. Summoning these skeletons costs a fortune. Plus, his current gear was looking like total trash compared to what he needed. Time for an upgrade. He needed to unload those silver drops from the dungeon and trade them in for some fresh skill scrolls. The lobby was buzzing with gossip as he walked out. People were losing their minds. Level 17 to 20 in one day? That is literally unheard of. No one has ever moved that fast. This kid is a complete freak of nature. He absolutely crushed his own record. Under 30 minutes? Are you kidding me? It looks like he is not even breaking a sweat yet. This is not even his final form. He walked straight into the exchange office and dumped his haul. "Sell all of this for cash," he said. "Then buy me every basic skill scroll you can find." The clerk stared at the pile of loot, looking totally confused. He checked the items and asked the kid if he was actually being serious. "Why sell silver gear at level 20? You could actually use these." Mo Yan just looked at the items and thought, standard silver gear is basically garbage to me now. I need something way more hardcore than this basic stuff. Mo Yan caught a falling book out of the air while he was deep in thought. The clerk pointed him toward the VIP section. "Not feeling the cash items? No worries. We have a high-end mall right here that only takes points. Show me what you got," Mo Yan said. The clerk led him to the showroom while he went to sell the loot. "Take your time and look around," he said. Mo Yan just gave a cold, quiet nod of thanks to the man. "Thanks." He walked over to a sword and the system showed the stats. Spirit sword, silver rank, plus 400 spirit, requires level 20. It was definitely a high-level, top-tier weapon, part of the Spirit Trinity set. 5,000 points. Mo Yan checked it out. An entire set focused on spirit? Now we are talking. The gear here was way better, but the price was insane. A full set would cost over 10,000 points. No normal freshman could ever afford this heat. Spirit robe, silver rank, plus 200 spirit, requires level 20. made by the famous smith Eternal Steel. Spirit ring, silver rank, plus 200 spirit, requires level 20. It was the final piece of the Eternal Steel spirit set and looked pretty powerful. Mo Yan crunched the numbers. A total boost of 800 spirit? That set is actually pretty decent, he thought to himself. He moved on. Behind him, some guys were complaining. Who would pay 50,000 points for this piece of junk? It does not even have stats. Where did this trash even come from? 50,000 points for a piece of scrap metal? Mo Yan walked over to check it out, totally shocked by the insane price tag. The Scythe of Donatus. A growth weapon for level 1 and up. 0% progress. It is part of the legendary Undead Harvester set. It absorbs souls from the abyss to level up and grow. Skill, Death Speaker. Consume mana to summon a fallen undead general from the past. The general commands the troops and organizes the undead army. Mo Yan stared at the scythe. My skeletons really need a leader, and this is a set piece too. He decided to gamble and grab the scythe. A ghostly general loomed behind him. Even with no stats, the vibe was terrifying and powerful. To everyone else, it was junk. But a weapon that eats abyss souls to grow? Mo Yan smirked. This is exactly what I wanted. The clerk was freaking out. Are you serious? Do you even know how much this costs? Mo Yan did not care and just shoved his card forward. 130,000 points? Are you for real? The clerk's jaw hit the floor. He swallowed his words and realized this kid was actually rich enough to buy it. He watched Mo Yan leave with the scythe, feeling totally salty about the whole thing. Mo Yan stood there with his new scythe. He knew he would not find any abyss demons soon, so he decided to use his skill scrolls first. With this many scrolls ready, he was bound to unlock some powerful and game-changing new abilities. He started cracking open the scrolls. With this many, he was bound to unlock some game-changing new skills and abilities. Bingo! He unlocked bone armor. It summons skeletal remains to form a suit of armor, giving him a 100-point defense boost. Mo Yan looked at the magic pulsing in his hand and thought about the new defensive skill. Not bad. It finally covers his only real weakness. Thanks to his talent, that defense jumps to 1,000. Plus, he gets massive elemental resistance. Magic swirled around his body in the air. Slowly, a massive skeletal ribcage formed, completely surrounding him like a shield. He flicked the blue mana and activated the skill. Mo Yan stood before a skeleton and poured his magic into it. Get up, he shouted. Strength 100, agility 100, spirit 300, stamina 100, skill, burst fire. High spirit equals massive damage, just like me, he thought. This skill is basically a perfect match for his own insane spirit stats. Mo Yan watched the skeleton rise and planned for the future. Now his summons had long-range firepower. As he keeps grinding and leveling up, these skeleton mages are going to become absolutely cracked and way more powerful. Next morning, his spirit was fully charged. Mo Yan walked into the room with total confidence. Time to talk to the old man about the quest. Instructor Yi Yuan leaned back and looked up from his paper. What do you want, kid? The old man was totally floored when he heard the news. Level 20 already? It has only been a single day. This kid is moving way faster than I ever did back when I was a student. Are these siblings both total monsters? Anyway, the mission is simple. Go and grab some items for me, kid. You have been to the palace dungeon, right? Then you should know about the massive dungeon called Samurk Palace. Your mission. Hit the Samurk Desert Raid and snag the tyrant's heart. He shoots you a wicked look, dripping with doubt. This is a 40-man dungeon, kid. You know the deal. 3 days. Bring me that heart within 3 days, and I will hook you up with a junior resurrection amulet. Trust me, these amulets are on a whole different level than that palace trash. High-level dungeon cooldowns can take up to a full month to reset. In the right raid, these amulets are total lifesavers. Plus, high-level ones are upgraded from the basics. Here is the deal. Finish the mission, and I will show you how to upgrade them. So, amulets can be upgraded. Interesting. He looks the old man dead in the eye and says, Fine, I will get your heart. Bai Yi Yuan grips his shoulder with a final warning. Meng Anvan steps out and asks if he is satisfied with the kid. Bai Yi Yuan watches the door close with a smirk. Yeah, he is cold and focused. Totally my kind of guy. And Van adds, knowing him, he will try to solo that desert raid. Remember when you tried at level 30? You came crawling back like a total loser. He just chuckles and watches the kid walk away. Maybe, but Lin Moyu is way stronger than I was back then. People at the portal are losing their minds. Look, it is the guy who just shattered the world record yesterday. No way. Is he seriously looking at the desert raid? That is a team dungeon. Is he trying to break that record too? Moyu ignores the noise, focusing on the Academy orb. He realizes Phylong Academy is top tier. Then the board updates. Samurk Desert. Phylong team. 16 hours, 45 minutes. Even they needed 16 hours? Suddenly, Thu Han creeps up, looking worried. Mac Nu? He turns with a cold stare. Hey. She looks stressed and asks if he is really eyeing the desert tyrant. She cannot believe her eyes. He raided all day yesterday and 0 sleep today? This guy is a beast. He tells her straight up. I am here for the tyrant's heart. She freaks out. The tyrant's heart? That only drops from the final boss. It makes legendary jewelry called the Tyrant's Necklace. It only drops once a year, and nobody has even seen one in the last 2 years. This is insane. She stares in shock. Wait, are you actually challenging the Desert Tyrant? You just hit level 20. And where's your team? She gasps, covering her mouth. Are you going in solo? Nobody has touched the Phi Long record in 2 whole years. She keeps rambling until a massive shadow looms over her. Mac Nagu pulls her out of the way as a group of strangers pushes past. The crowd starts buzzing. It is them, the Bak Lai Academy team. They have been training forever just to take down this desert record. Check out the shiny armor on these guys. They actually brought a full set of gold-grade gear. The leader stands in front of his squad and shouts, Today, Bak Lai Academy finally takes the record. He barks orders. Get ready. I want 0 mistakes. You hear me? The leader thinks to himself, they are hitting the desert too? We gotta move fast. Meanwhile, Mac Ngu quietly starts climbing the steps. Watching him go, people are stunned. Holy crap, he is actually doing it. Solo, he is taking on a 40-man raid all by himself. Is this for real? Has anyone ever soloed a large-scale dungeon before? If he pulls this off, he is making history. The Bak Lai guy sneers at him. Solo? Who is this clown? Did nobody tell him this is a raid dungeon? What a joke. Ignore the kid on a suicide mission, he snaps. Team, prepare to teleport. In a flash, they hit the desert. The sun is brutal. He shades his eyes, impossible to tell direction here. He blocks the glare. A 40-man dungeon with a 16-hour record. The rules here must be brutal. He summons his skeletons while doing the math. 500 points to enter, 2,000 to reset. I have 80,000 points left, but I still cannot stay here forever. Suddenly, a red dot flashes. Monster, Desert Spirit Tree, Super Elite, Level 25, Strength 5,000, Agility 1,000, Spirit 2,000, Constitution 6,000, Skill Death Sting. Man, this raid is the real deal. Look at those stats. A basic mob here is as strong as a level 24 boss in the Mermaid Dungeon. Good thing my skeletons hit silver rank. Desert Spirit Tree killed, Level 25. Experience, 300,000. Gained, Desert Branch. Mac Ngu stays chill. That is boss level XP. If every monster here pays out like this desert is a goldmine for grinding. He activates bone armor. If there are threats hiding under the sand, I better keep my guard up. 2 hours later at an oasis. Just Mac Nu and his 3 skeleton warriors. He scans the area. Suddenly, a massive scorpion erupts from the sand. Level 25. Strength 4,000. Agility 3,000. Spirit 2,000. Constitution 6,000. Skill, Poison Sting. He does not even blink. Glad I did not get too close. The skeleton warrior locks on and uses frenzy. 1 hit and the scorpion is history. The notification pops up, but then things get real. An army of scorpions starts swarming in. Wait, is that a consumable item? No time to waste. Get me those fruits. Half the skeletons block the swarm while the rest start harvesting. He holds the fruit, curious. Are these scorpions all gathered here just for this? Let's see what we got. Desert Oasis. Fruit. Restores spirit. Must be used within 5 minutes of picking. This thing restores spirit? He takes a bite. A cool green aura washes over him. Spirit, 1,859 out of 2,000. 900. Seeing that, he is a bit shocked. His mental power is finally starting to recharge. At the same time, looking at those scorpions and the fruit-covered trees, he realizes that as long as he has enough fruit, his mental power won't drop 1 bit. Without a single doubt, he yells, Rise, Skeleton Mage. Moyu realizes this spot is basically a sacred training ground for grinding his skill levels. As the undead mage pops up, he tells himself he has to move fast to max out that summoning skill if he wants to survive this crazy game. Watching those 2 opposing forces crash into each other over and over again, an idea suddenly flashes through his mind like a bolt of lightning. Now he can spam those skeleton mages non-stop. In the middle of all that chaos, Moyu finds his winning strategy. If he can just hit level 20, his skeleton mage will finally evolve into the silver rank. Chowing down on that fruit, he calmly orders his skeleton warrior to keep pushing forward. Time flies when you are grinding, and 3 hours later, a notification screen pops up through the dust of the battlefield. Summoning the skeleton mage. His skill reached level 20. He instantly triggers the summon. Show yourself, skeleton mage. A skeleton warrior with a terrifying aura emerges. The screen shows a silver rank water-type skeleton mage at level 20 with 2,000 strength and agility points, 2,000 agility, 8,000 spirit, 2,000 constitution, and the skill, Cold Water Rainstorm. Cold Water Rainstorm creates a freezing storm in a set area, dealing elemental damage to targets. The attack power scales directly with his spirit stats. Then there is the Lightning Skeleton Mage with 5 Thunderstrike, and the Wind Skeleton Mage rocking the Dragon Fist Storm. Fully loaded, Moyu stands proudly among his skeleton army and shouts a challenge. You guys had fun killing my mages earlier, right? Well, now it is my turn to play. Suddenly, the fire and ice skeleton mages flare up with massive, intimidating power. Plus, the wind and lightning types are just as beastly. In seconds, the 4 great skeleton mages unleash hell. Enemies are getting fried by electricity while others are frozen solid on the spot. Others are getting ripped apart by the wind, but the worst way to go is definitely being burned alive. Watching the carnage, he is like, now this is what a high-level dungeon should look like. Moyu gives the order, summoning his own squad, 30 bone soldiers and 70 skeleton mages ready for war. He glares at the scorpions ahead, thinking that as long as the levels are matched, he can totally solo these massive dungeons all by himself. Moyu raises his hand and triggers corpse. Explosion! Massive blasts rock the area, wiping out the scorpions. The system pings. Giant Oasis Scorpion level 25 killed, plus 300,000 experience points. You also got a golden tail item. Seeing no more suspicious shadows, he wonders, wait, is that it? No more monsters left to kill? Moyu realizes he still has other skills to level up, man. He wishes there were always this many monsters around to farm, but he is worried. Even with silver rank mages, the longer this takes, the lower his chances of grabbing that tyrant heart will be. Suddenly, something charges straight at Moyu. He realizes it is a full-on beast hide heading his way, so he quickly activates his bone armor skill for protection. He flips through the air to dodge the incoming swarm. Below him is a massive army of desert soldier ants at level 26. Moyu lands right on the back of one and wonders, where exactly are these guys headed in such a rush? Suddenly, the entire ant army dives deep underground. Suddenly, something massive looms in front of him. The system warns, Desert Flying Ant, Elite Type, level 27. Strength is 6,000, Agility is 3,000, and Spirit is 3,000. Constitution is also 3,000. He finally gets it, these flying ants are the queen's personal guards. That means the big boss around here is definitely the ant queen. Moyu uses his bone spikes to strike the flying ant, but it barely does a thing. He smirks. Oh, so you think you can bully me because my skills aren't maxed yet? Suddenly, dozens of skeletons surround the ant, unleashing the Dragon Fist Storm. The ants sense the danger and rush back to their nest. The system pings. Desert Flying Ant level 27 killed, plus 360,000 experience points. You got 4 flying ant wings. He barks out an order. Go, my warriors. I want every single one of you to find exactly where that ant queen is hiding. He looks down at the ants with total contempt. Me and my mages are more than enough for this place. The system alerts. Desert Flying Ant level 27 killed, plus 360,000 experience. Got 4 more wings. Another level 26 flying ant killed for 360,000 experience and more loot. Checking his map, Moyu mutters, finally, I found the spot. No more wasting time, he says. Let's go straight for the boss. The system displays the Ant Queen's stats. She is a leader-class monster, level 28, with a massive 9,000 strength, agility 3,000, spirit 8,000, and constitution 8,000. Her skills include summoning the ant army, sonic wave attack, storm strike, and a rolling defense. Is that really the queen? He asks. Then he sees the queen's guard info. Super enhanced elite type, level 27, with 5,000 strength and 4,000 agility, spirit 3,000, constitution 7,000, and the skill, hardened bone armor. Moyu boldly shouts, Go on, my warriors. Have some fun with them. Instantly, skills start flying everywhere, beginning with a massive storm strike. Moyu covers his face and yells, having variety in skills is what makes someone lethal. Thank God I awakened bone armor. With a look of pure death, his mages stall the guards while the warriors split the earth using hardened bone armor. System alert. Queen's Guard level 27 killed, plus 390,000 experience points and 10 ant fangs. The queen fights back, using her roll and ant army summon skills. Moyu is beyond annoyed by the stall. Another ultimate defense? You are literally just wasting my time now. Get back up and fight, my warriors. Moyu is actually surprised to see the swarm heading right for him. So, he mutters, is this what that summon ant army skill looks like? Mo, you can't believe it. You really want to go out like this? He asks with a smirk. Then, he triggers a massive corpse explosion. The spell slams into the ant queen, and the system pings again. Desert Ant Queen killed, plus 800,000 experience. He also scores a silver rank Ant Queen staff, a silver rank ring, and even an Ant Queen egg that a beast tamer can hatch into a brand new queen later on. Holding the glowing egg in his hand, he feels a bit of regret, but hey, at least he walked away with a ton of points. Plus, his experience points shot up like crazy. Between the oasis and the ant nest, he has already hit 78%. Moyu thinks this is a perfect spot for grinding, but he is low on time. He will come back later for the experience. Right now, he just needs that tyrant heart. In the blink of an eye, 2 hours pass, and his warriors are still fighting non-stop. Weird desert monsters like those giant sandworms are being wiped out left and right. Squinting into the distance, he realizes he is looking at the tyrant lion, a literal world boss. Below it, a whole army of monster warriors is kneeling down in total respect. Staring at the massive fortress and the dark troops below, ManhwaRecap spotted a lion archer on guard. Its info flashed. Elite Desert Lion Archer, level 28. Strength, 5,000. Agility, 6,500. Spirit, 1,500. Stamina, 4,500. Skill, Deadshot. After reading that, he was floored. These guys are way beefier than his ant soldiers or the flying ones. He shifted his gaze to a lion warrior fighting nearby and got another data sheet. Elite Desert Lion Soldier, level 28. This beast is packing serious power at 6,000. Agility, 5,000. Spirit, 2,000. Stamina, 5,000. Watching them train, he realized their formation was tight. No more simple tactics like the ones he used back at the ant colony. ManhwaRecap coldly pulled out his scythe. He muttered that while this fight is tough, he knows exactly how to end it. He raised it high, yelling a summoning command for the heroic spirit general. A massive black and white figure appeared, its eyes glowing with a mysterious, supernatural blue energy. The general stats appeared. Summon, heroic spirit general. Skill, Legion. Standing in the desert with ghosts swirling around him, he shouted for his warriors to move out. The heroic spirit general immediately activated his Legion skill. With prep done, the skeletons charged forward. They were covered in a deep red blood glow, packing a heavy, crushing power. The lion army didn't flinch. Their leader roared, ordering his soldiers to strike back. A wall of arrows flew from the fortress, a skill called Deadshot. The battlefield turned into a nightmare. Arrows rained down while bursts of fire and hidden magical energy exploded everywhere in the chaos. Arrows flew like crazy toward the lion's massive fortress. The lion warriors roared in fury, eyes glowing red as they charged. Suddenly, a massive blast sent them flying. In the middle of that total mess, ManhwaRecap just stood there looking bored. Too bad their bodies are inside the fort where he can't lock on or use corpse explosion. Looking at the shadows around him, he sighed with relief, thankful his crew was there. During the brawl, the spirit general kept using his frenzy skill. He glanced at the fortress gate and ordered the mages to attack. The archers kept firing down from the walls, but he wasn't happy. He grumbled about how they still haven't broken through. Suddenly, he stopped. It clicked. This is a large-scale dungeon. It probably needs a full team or some secret trick to open the gate and reach the final boss of this place. Realizing the problem, he quickly turned back and gave new orders to his warriors. Most dungeon issues come down to having zero firepower. He targeted the bodies at his feet and triggered corpse explosion. The panel confirmed it. A massive blast went off, crackling with bolts of electricity. He watched closely as something new emerged. The spirit general stood silently behind him, ready for war. Inside the fortress, a buff lion sat arrogantly on a throne, looking like a king. Its eyes flashed with a cold light as the stats for the lion tyrant popped up. World boss, level 31. Strength, 13,000. Agility, 8,000. This thing is a beast. Spirit, 2,000. Stamina, 12,000. Skills include Hell Scream, Provocation, and Storm Whirlwind. Seeing its swagger, he knew right away. This is the big bad world boss. Nothing like the others. This world boss is on another level compared to the ones he fought before. Next to him, ManhwaRecap looked like a tiny ant, but he didn't flinch. The tyrant lunged and roared, using its provocation skill. His skeleton soldier's stats showed. Silver rank, 4,000 power. After one hit, the notification popped up. 2 of his skeleton warriors were totally destroyed. The lion tyrant went feral, screaming in a total rage. ManhwaRecap yelled to stop it. A wave of skills slammed into the boss, hitting it before it could recover, forcing it back. The boss slowed down, gripping its weapons tight. It started spinning like a top, creating a massive tornado that blew everything away in its path. That move was Storm Whirlwind. As it ended, he got an alert that 24 skeletons were gone. He held his hand up to block the wind. He looked worried by that raw power. That attack was so insane that even a pro knight probably couldn't have tanked it without dying instantly. The tyrant completely lost its mind and let out an ear-splitting roar. That was Hellscream, and it instantly wiped out 14 more of his skeleton soldiers. Seeing the bones everywhere, he realized his armor only holds for 2 seconds. Even while chained up, the lion tyrant was strong enough to lunge and use provocation again. Watching that massive beast, he started to sweat. Even with his damage transfer, he was still worried his skeletons would get totally wrecked. He quickly cast Soul Flame. The skill popped up on the panel. As it hit the boss, he yelled for his warriors to go all in. Now is our only chance. His skeletons rushed the downed monster, but the panel showed 4 more were killed. The lion tyrant jumped back up, furious, and unleashed a devastating frenzy attack. On his side, he poured everything into his soul flame. He knew he couldn't stop casting it if he wanted to survive this. If his mages hadn't hit silver rank, he'd be toast right now. 20 minutes later, the air was still thick with skills like Soul Flame, Storm Whirlwind, and Thunderstrike. He thought to himself that it was almost over. Finally, as the last spark faded, he coldly watched the monster's hand go limp. The panel announced the lion tyrant was dead. 2 million experience points gained. He also looted a gold rank battle axe and the tyrant's scimitar. Huge win. He also got a gold rank wand and the tyrant's heart. Respawns take 1 year. The heart is a special item needed for crafting the storm chain. He turned around with a sharp, cold look. He just hit level 21. Fighting a world boss really helped him push past the level 20 cap. Stats: level 21, strength 330, agility 330, spirit 320. All his core stats jumped by at least 30 points. His skeleton mage summon skill also hit level 21. He was shocked. Does that skill automatically level up with him now? That would be a total game changer. Looking at the boss's massive corpse, he started planning. If that's how it works, he needs to get all his other skills maxed out as soon as possible. It's only getting harder to level up. Looks like he needs to head back to the Tyrant Desert to keep grinding his skills to perfection. Scene changed to a fancy mansion with golden lights. Suddenly, a bell rang 6 times. 6 rings? It's been forever since anyone heard the bell ring 6 times. The room was buzzing. 6 rings means someone just set a brand new record in a large-scale dungeon. Everyone wanted to know who it was. This cocky dude starts bragging, claiming the new record for Bailey Academy. Meet Bailey Sheng, the principal's pampered grandson. The crowd starts whispering like crazy. Wait, didn't Moyu go in too? Maybe it is his? Sheng sneers. Moyu? Who is that? What trash school is he from? Someone is actually trying to challenge me? A lackey whispers in Sheng's ear. Sheng loses it, laughing his head off. Wait, you are saying he went in alone? Are you trying to kill me with laughter? That is a 40-man raid. Going in solo? Kid does not know his place. The crowd looks disgusted. So? One guy cannot handle a raid? Moyu already holds 2 back-to-back records. Sheng mocks him. Low-level records mean nothing, pal. He is barely level 20. Plus, large raids are a whole different beast. This record belongs to us at Bailey Academy. Suddenly, the board flashes. The tyrant's heart has dropped. Respawn time, 364 days. Everyone is losing it. Did the heart really drop? They say the tyrant is a beast. If you do not kill it in an hour, no heart for you. Look, I am a Lin fan. But Bailey probably took this. Sheng is screaming with joy. A new record and the tyrant's heart? From now on, Bailey Academy finally has some real legendary boss loot. The board updates now. The new raid record belongs to Lin Moyu. Everyone's jaw hits the floor. Sheng is pale, sweating, and shaking. No way, it is him. A second later, Moyu walks out looking cold as ice while the crowd goes wild. The legend is here. He soloed the raid faster than the entire Bailey team. Sheng grits his teeth, fuming. So you are Moyu, huh? Moyu just gives him the cold shoulder. My bad. I am busy. He just walks off. The other students are loving it. Bailey Academy just got totally humiliated. This news will spread all over the school tomorrow. That is what they get for acting so big. They thought they were top tier, but Lin just wiped the floor with them. Night falls and the hall is buzzing with rumors. Wait, did you notice? He is only level 21. That means he soloed a massive raid starting at level 20. Is he even human? This necromancer power is terrifying. Back in the office, Bai Yiyuan answers his phone with a yawn. Moyu? What is the matter? Couldn't find a squad to join? Moyu stays calm. Sir, I got the heart. Yiyuan is not even listening. It is fine if you are solo. I will introduce you to some new friends. Suddenly, it clicks. Hold on, Moyu. What did you just say? Moyu repeats it blankly. I got the tyrant's heart. Yiyuan is stunned. That kid just started the mission. Where are you right now? I am at the dorm gates. Moonlight filters through the trees as Moyu hangs up the phone. The night air is chilly tonight. A notification pops up. New record for Desert Tyrant. You earned 5,000 points and 30 contribution points. This is a one-time reward. Great rewards, too bad it is only once. Suddenly, a weird power surrounds him. A massive swirl of energy starts wrapping around his body like a vortex. Bai Yuan's magic teleports him to Meng Anwen, who is calmly sipping tea. Moyu bows politely. Greetings, Mr. Meng. Meng smiles and tells him to sleep here. Yi Yuan adds, Relax. Old Meng is chill. He is a god-level formation master. Sitting at the tea table, Bai Yuan speaks up. Mo Yu, let us see that heart. Mo Yu nods. Sure thing. A golden crystal appears, shocking Meng and Wen. No doubt about it. That is the tyrant's heart. Yi Yuan looks suspicious. Did you solo this again? Mo Yu is blunt. Yeah, solo. How long did it take? 14 hours. The two masters stare at each other. Meng smirks. Well, Bai, a promise is a promise. He grumpily tosses a bottle to Mo Yu. I know. Take this cooldown charm as a gift. Mo Yu stares at it. With this, my leveling speed will skyrocket. Bai Yi Yuan asks, Mo Yu, do you want to join Creation Academy? He replies, yes, but I am still short on contribution points. He thinks for a bit. 3 records only get you 90 points. However, you need 1,000 contribution points to enter the Elite Creation Academy. Mo Yu asks, can I use the charm on the starter battlefield? Yi Yuan looks intrigued. Yeah, why? You got an issue with the mission? Mo Yu grips the bottle, thinking of his skeleton warriors. It is no problem. He tells himself, looks like I can farm raids even faster now to get those points. Bai Yi Yuan stands up. Fine, let us get you back. After the opening ceremony, I will take you to the starter battlefield. Mo Yu nods. Thanks, Master Bai. Under the full moon, Meng looks worried. Is it too early to send him there? Bai crosses his arms. You saw him. He soloed a massive raid at level 20. He is already better than most second-class transfers. Training at the starter battlefield right now is exactly what he needs to grow into a legend. He worries about the enemies lurking in wait. Meanwhile, Mo Yu lies in bed with his eyes closed. He rolls over, thinking about the long hours spent in the raid. I can finally rest today, get some sleep, then head back to the desert tomorrow to level up my other skills. A man steps out of a portal, laughing like a maniac. I am back, baby. People pretend to be happy, but they are just mocking him. Look, Bai Li's team is back. Seeing them so happy, they must think they actually won. The whole squad starts cheering and celebrating like they are kings of the world. We crushed it. 15 hours and 58 minutes. A new record. Bai Li Academy is the best. The other schools just laugh quietly at their over-the-top celebration. Suddenly, the team stops cheering. They look at the floating leaderboard in total shock. Wait, Captain, what is this? We did not get the heart? Then who did? Mo Yu's name is right there at the top of the board, leaving the captain frozen in disbelief. Mo Yu, level 21, 14 hours, 11 minutes. Just one guy? The crowd starts gossiping. Level 21, 14 hours? Is he for real? The captain snaps, screaming in a rage. No way! That is impossible. Seeing things getting ugly, his teammate tries to pull him away. Captain, let us just go. The guy didn't even listen. He just kept fuming. Only level 21, and he is soloing faster than our Elite Academy team? People from other schools were talking trash. No surprise there. The Academy got humiliated twice in one day. Totally embarrassing. Their reputation is trashed. This Lin guy is a total beast. The Academy leader could not take the heat and ordered his crew out. After a solid nap, Mo Yu finally woke up on day 2. He rubbed his head, feeling his spirit energy fully recharged. He strolled into the crowded hall, thinking, if I find that rare fruit in the desert, I can finally max out my gear. Suddenly, some guy approached him. You Mo Yu? He pointed a finger, telling him to follow. Senior Li Sheng wants a word. Mo Yu did not even blink. He kept his hands in his pockets and walked right past. The guy stood there, completely stunned. You are ignoring me? You have got guts. Do you not know who Li Sheng is? Mo Yu turned back. Never heard of him. Tell him to come himself. System analysis popped up. Dungeon cooldown, 9 days. Skip cooldown, 2,000 points. Enter dungeon, 500 points. He thought it over. A skip command cost that much? Everyone noticed him and started whispering. Look, is that the legend Lin? Is he soloing the Desert Tyrant dungeon again? First time was for practice. Imagine what kind of insane record he will set this time. A guy with a bow approached Shuhan. Miss Shuhan, my quest is not done. Can you ask the legend if he will carry us? Others chimed in. Yeah, we will pay in points. If he can solo it, he can definitely carry us too. We will make it worth his while. She was stuck in a tough spot. Guys, wait, the crowd kept shouting. We do not need experience or loot, Miss Shuhan, please. Please, we are begging you. Seeing no other way out, Shuhan finally agreed. Fine, I will ask Mo Yu and see what he says. The messenger crawled back to Li Sheng. Boss, Moyu refused. Said if you want to meet, you have to go to him. Li Sheng's eyes narrowed. He has got some nerve, the lackey added. Li Sheng slammed his fist. He thinks soloing a low-level dungeon makes him special? Please. He has no idea how hard the second-class advancement is. He is strong now, but he will probably end up a total loser later. Since he is acting tough, forget him. Next time our paths cross, I will teach that brat a lesson. Meanwhile, Shu Han was pleading with Mo Yu. It is like this, Mo Yu. They really need to finish this academy mission. Behind her, the whole crowd started begging him too. Legend Lin, please, just one run. I just need the quest completion. Seriously, I will pay you 1,000 points right now. Mo Yu looked confused. A mission? Shu Han explained quickly. The academy dungeon quest. You did not know? The crowd kept screaming for help. We have been stuck on this desert quest forever. If we do not finish, we cannot join the independent academy. We are desperate. No XP, no loot, no materials. Just let us tag along. Mo Yu sighed. Sorry, I am just a freshman. I did not know about any of this. The crowd went silent. What? The great legend Lin is just a freshman? No wonder his level seemed a bit low. After a second, they swarmed him again. Boss, just take us. We have got points. 1,000 points each. Mo Yu felt the pressure. Seeing those offers, he started calculating. I spent a lot on that weapon. One run cost me 2,500 points. If I charge 1,000 points per person, that is 39,000 points in one go? The temptation was too real. Fine, I will take you. 1,000 points each. But I have one condition. They cheered instantly. Whatever you want, boss. Mo Yu made it clear. If we find that rare fruit in the Tyrant Desert, it is mine. Nobody else touches it. They paused. That legendary rare fruit? We never even dreamed of finding something that rare. It is all yours, obviously. Exactly, Legend Lin. We will not touch it. Mo Yu glanced at them. Fine, I can only take 39 people. Who is first? They scrambled immediately. Out of my way! Me first! I have been stuck on this mission for a whole year. Shu Han snapped. She put her hands on her hips and yelled until they shut up. Line up! Stop fighting or he will not take anyone. A moment later, they were in a neat line. Mo Yu checked his points and smiled. Thanks, senior. I owe you one. It is nothing, she waved. Mo Yu turned to her. Did you finish your own mission yet? Shu Han beamed. All done. Go do your thing. Do not worry about me. Mo Yu nodded. Next time you need help, just call. I am there. Deal. Do not you dare back out later. Soon, Mo Yu and the group were teleported into the dunes. Listen up. Stay behind me. Do not wander off. They shouted back. You got it, boss. We are following your lead. Whatever you say, goes. Standing in the sand, he raised his hand. Rise, skeleton warriors. They crawled out of the ground. Go. Find the desert oasis. The crowd nearly fainted. Holy crap. He summoned those? We knew he was a necromancer, but that is a whole army. This is terrifying. Is this some legendary hidden class? The system pinged. Desert Ghost Tree, Elite Super Monster. Level 25, Strength 5,000, Agility 1,000, Spirit 2,000, Stamina 6,000. Watching the skeletons fly through the air, they gasped. One hit? He just one-shotted it. Last time my team tried this, it took 20 minutes. This is insane. The stats on those skeletons are through the roof. System update. Silver rank skeleton warrior, level 21, strength 4,500, all attributes 4,500. System alert. Desert demon tree killed, 7,500 experience points added. I scratched my head thinking, yeah, carrying 39 freeloaders definitely tanks the experience gain. That experience is trash. At least I got 39,000 points. I will just have to spam this dungeon a few more times. It is perfect timing since I am grinding other skills anyway. A moment later, the group standing behind me and my skeleton warriors saw the carnage. They completely lost it. Nobody could even keep their mouths shut. Is Godlin pulling the whole map? He already rounded up over 100 mobs. Are those skeleton mages gonna carry us? I thought back to that energy recovery tree. Man, I got lucky the first time. You do not just stumble across rare desert spawns like that every day. My skeleton warriors raised their staves, ready for war. I just stood there, hands in my pockets, watching the chaos unfold. Since that rare fruit is not dropping this time, I might as well crush the boss, clear the stage, and reset the dungeon for another run. The crowd behind me freaked out as the ground started shaking. They yelled, "What the hell is happening?" I raised my hand and triggered a massive explosion in the distance. The group watched the fireworks, stunned as their experience bars started climbing fast. They whispered to each other, how many monsters did Godlin just blow up at once? Is that Godlin's skill? Holy crap, that power is insane. I turned back and told them, I have almost cleared out all the trash mobs around here. You guys just sit tight and stay right where you are. I am going to wipe out the mobs in the ant demon cave and then call for you. They just nodded calmly and said, "No problem, God Lin. Take your time. We are in no rush." They watched me walk away, totally chill, and could not stop talking. It has only been 3 hours since we entered this dungeon, right? This is actually happening. I am completely lost. This efficiency is unreal. If I did not see it myself, I would never believe it. After waiting at the same spot for 20 minutes, one guy scratched his head and finally spoke up. What if we try pulling a mob ourselves? Godlin makes it look so easy. Maybe the monsters in this zone are not actually that tough to handle. 2 others agreed and stood up. Let us give it a shot. We have the same classes and our levels are way higher than Godlin's. There is no way we cannot even handle a single monster, right? Exactly. Let us get a taste of the action. But a few minutes later, they were screaming in terror. They messed up and accidentally pulled 2 of them at once. Battle starts. Healer, get ready to pump some heals. They jumped into combat mode, struggling to hold their own. These scorpions are probably just babies, but they are still a handful. Everyone, stay calm. Those scorpions have insane defense. We can barely land a hit. One soldier charged in bravely but got blasted back, making his teammates scream, "What? No way! That hit was brutal. Healer, patch him up, now." As he got treated, someone yelled, "Is it out? Where is it?" Even the mages were barely hanging on. Stop shouting and just keep fighting. Suddenly, a rainbow-colored scorpion charged out of the swarm. Its stat window popped up on the left. Health at 5,890, 2 out of 6,000. They panicked instantly. Damn it, are you guys just tickling this thing? But right then, someone smashed it in the head, dealing a massive amount of damage. A guy and a girl charged forward, shouting, "Let us handle this." The soldiers yelled to retreat for now. 5 minutes passed, and the system notification popped up. Desert Scorpion level 25 defeated, plus 7,500 experience. The trio of fighters huddled together, totally drained. This is brutal. Are the monsters in every large-scale dungeon this insane? So Godlin has been fighting these freaks the whole time? He is on another level. Meanwhile, I got the exact same notification as them. Desert Scorpion level 25 defeated, plus 7,500. I glanced at them. These guys seriously cannot catch a break. Outside, squads were still fighting hard. Why are you just sitting there? There is another one. Exactly. They pulled 2 mobs at once. Everyone was covered in sweat, exhausted, and nursing a few nasty wounds. Damn it, what are we supposed to do now? I am out of stamina. We should have just called Godlin. Why did we have to go looking for trouble? Suddenly, a huge gust of wind kicked up, and another scorpion lunged straight at them. Suddenly, a skeleton warrior leaped out of nowhere, swinging its sword in a wild frenzy. The crowd gasped, their eyes glued to every single move. It finished the monster off in seconds. I finally get how overpowered Godlin's skeletons actually are. That was terrifying. The group I saved wiped their sweat and sighed in relief. They were shaking but grateful. Good thing Godlin left a skeleton behind to watch our backs, but it has been several minutes now. Why has Godlin not killed a single monster yet? Do I even need to explain that? He is definitely pulling a massive mob. We have seen this before. Seconds later, the system alerts started flooding in. Desert Soldier level 26 defeated. 8,000 experience points gained. Everyone was completely dazed. This is insane. My experience is literally skyrocketing. Oh my god, this efficiency is terrifying. Small groups started whispering that Godlin must have reached the boss room already. I heard there is an ant queen inside that cave who is a nightmare to fight. I heard that too. If your damage output is too low, she will just regenerate everything. You cannot kill her. While they were doubting his damage, the scene shifted to me. I was soloing the whole swarm and the queen. I did not hesitate and triggered a corpse explosion. Outside, the notifications kept rolling in. Desert Ant Queen, level 28 defeated. 20,000 experience points gained. Word spread fast. The queen is already dead? That was way too quick. I walked out calmly and said, "Let us go. We are heading straight to the Tyrant Fortress." I was already planning my next move. I need to clear this run fast, reset, and go look for that fruit. My teammates rushed after me as the others stood there, staring at the battlefield in shock. Holy crap, were there really that many monsters in there? This is basically an entire army. One guy sighed, saying he could not imagine it. If Godlin soloed this dungeon, he would probably jump from level 20 to 30 in less than a month. Time for the old reliable corpse explosion. A pile of bodies in front of me erupted, shrouded in a thick red mist. The sheer power of it sent boulders flying everywhere. The spectators were absolutely floored. I cannot believe he is sieging the castle like this. When your damage is this high, you can basically just ignore all the dungeon mechanics. They all scrambled away from the center. Is that the Lion Tyrant? A real world-class boss? Even from this distance, I am literally shivering. We should back up more. Who knows how long it will take God Lin? The massive lion tyrant loomed over everything. I did not have time for pleasantries and got straight to the point. We meet again. Sorry, buddy, but I am in a bit of a hurry. The group hid in an alley, peeking out while sweating bullets. They looked at each other, wondering why a world-class boss looks like a cheap toy standing in front of Godlin. Godlin makes this look so easy. I feel like I could take a swing, too. Yeah, go ahead then. Just try not to wet your pants. Suddenly, the alert popped up. Lion Tyrant level 30 defeated. 50,000 experience, points added. The guy who was just joking around went silent, totally stunned by that raw power. He whispered, "I was only kidding, man." The whole crowd was cheering in disbelief. I finished the fight fast and skipped the celebrations, using my teleport skill immediately. Everyone in the group was yelling their thanks. God, Lin, you are seriously the GOAT. My quest has been stuck for 2 years, and I finally cleared it. A second later, I teleported back to Shu Han's side. Sis, thank you so much for all your hard work helping us today. Li Sheng's lackey is spying, reporting back that the target is on the move. That arrogant brat is heading in with a massive crowd of soldiers. Moyu looks at the small army, totally confused why there are so many people following him. Everyone looks awkward but eager. We've been stuck on these quests forever. When we heard the master was doing a dungeon sweep, we all just had to tag along for the ride. Moyu checks if everyone knows the rules. They roar back with hyped-up energy, promising not to touch any loot. Even Li Sheng's lackey is stuck in the back, realizing it is going to be nearly impossible to squeeze into this elite squad. With Moyu leading the charge, the huge group follows close behind. He is secretly praying that this run finally drops that rare desert fruit he has been looking for. Moyu's eyes light up as he spots the fruit. Finally, now he can max out his remaining skills. With only a day and a half until the opening ceremony, he needs to grind a few more times. He casually summons his skeleton army to wipe out the monsters. The crowd goes wild, realizing they can basically go away from keyboard and still level up. This is total insanity. While Moyu stays chill, the others are losing their minds. The battle is intense, with rocks crumbling and falling everywhere under the sheer pressure of his dark magical powers. Everyone is buzzing with excitement, watching his insane combat style. They have never seen anything like it. The majestic tyrant lion appears, stepping out to face the skeleton legion. The group holds their breath, wondering if they can actually take down this boss. This is way too real. No one expected it to go this fast. It has only been 7 hours, and it looks like the master is about to break his own record. Li Sheng's lackey is sweating bullets, completely terrified by what he is seeing. He needs to get out of here and report this to his boss immediately. The group cheers like it's their first boss kill, some even crying happy tears. Their missions are finally done. Lin is a beast. Suddenly, the scene shifts to a bright room. The lackey whispers the report to Li Sheng about Moyu. Li Sheng smirks, realizing the kid relies on corpse explosions and a skeleton army. If they can just block his summons and clear the bodies, Moyu becomes totally useless. He's figured out the secret to taking down the Necromancer. Li Sheng analyzes the flaws. Every class has a weak spot, and Moyu is no exception. It is time. Go find the wolf god from Canlong Academy. Tell him I have got a job that needs doing. He grins like a villain, still fuming over the lost boss loot and the humiliation at the academy. He is going to make Moyu pay for everything. Cut to Xia Shui, standing alone and staring out the window, looking like she's lost in thought. She's stressing over her points, remembering what Dong Yang said. Everything at the capital shop is way too expensive, and she's desperately trying to save up enough to buy something decent. She can't afford a thing. She is so jealous of that idiot Moyu and his 30,000 points. Who knows how many points the national champion gets, but it has to be huge. A smile crosses her face as she remembers hearing that Moyu arrived at the academy a few days ago. She wonders how he is holding up. Meanwhile, Moyu is locked in, commanding his skeletons to crush the dungeon boss. Xia Shui knows he is strong, so he is probably doing just fine. The next day, 3 masters are hanging out when Tai Ran suddenly screams that the kid they like has totally lost his mind. Yi Yuan is confused, asking his friend what's wrong with the principal of Xiajing. Moyu is usually such a calm and collected guy, so Tarsao everyone calling him a total psycho? Tai Ran points at the monitor, fuming. This kid is at the dungeon palace, charging people money to carry them through the desert boss level. Yi Yuan shrugs, saying carrying others for points is normal, but Tai Ran isn't having it. He's mad because Moyu is carrying 39 people at once, clearing a backlog of students who have been stuck for years. Yi Yuan just laughs. This kid is something else. 39 people in a single run? He's making a fortune. Tai Ran slams the table, yelling that the academy sets those missions to test people's limits, not for someone to turn it into a business. These trials are supposed to filter out the real talent. Being stuck was their own fault, but now Moyu is just breaking the whole system by helping them out. Yi Yuan sips his tea, chill as ever. He knows, but so what? Moyu isn't breaking any official rules. He tells Tyran that he's been tired of these outdated missions for a long time anyway. Plenty of talented kids fail just because they can't find a team. They're just not social. Honestly, I think what this kid is doing is actually pretty great. And Wen agrees, saying the school's systems are ancient and need a serious upgrade. Tyran loses his cool completely, slamming the table and standing up. He's totally fed up with both of them. Yi Yuan just smiles, dropping a threat. He tells Tyran that if he touches Lin Moyu, he'll personally tear down the dungeon palace. Age hasn't softened his edge at all. Tyran storms off in a rage, and Wen just watches him go, sighing that the old man will never change his stubborn ways. Yi Yuan chuckles. A leopard doesn't change its spots. Only one person can handle that guy. Back in the desert, Moyu hits level 21. He unlocks Bone Armor, a skill that summons skeletal protection. It gives 2100 defense points and lasts 5 minutes. Plus, he can cast it on his teammates. He stops to think. The skill finally leveled up. With his talent boost, he's getting 21,000 defense. Now he can actually tank hits from the desert tyrant without breaking a sweat. He hits the attacking monster with a slow curse. The curse is stronger now. He needs more explosive kills to max out his corpse explosion skill. Otherwise, he would have finished this already. He's got to find a way to train it to the limit. Only 1 hour until the ceremony. Xia Shui and Zuo Mei are walking across campus, chatting and laughing together. Since she was low on points, she picked a double room and ended up with Zuo Mei. Xia Shui says she'll cover the food costs later. Zuo Mei points out someone ahead. Feng Tu is standing in the corner. He sees them and turns around to face the girls. Girls nearby are literally screaming because he's so hot. He's a powerful swordsman. Feng Tu walks over to greet them. Xia Shui teases him about being the most popular guy on campus. Zuo Mei ignores Feng Tu's awkward face and asks the big question. Has anyone actually seen Lin Moyu lately? Over at Moyu's spot, he's checking his stats. He finally hit level 22. His skills are scaling up perfectly. He heads into the portal for the academy. He's been calculating his gains. After all those carries, he has over 350,000 points. But it's still not enough. A single mid-tier skill scroll costs 80,000. He can only afford 4, which isn't nearly enough to master the skills he needs. He's going to need a lot more. He checks his watch with a determined look. He needs to find a way to stack more points fast. But first, he has to attend this opening ceremony. 20 minutes later, the group is waiting at the field. Xia Shui is impatient. There are only 10 minutes left, so where the heck is he? Feng Tu yells that he is here. As Mo Yu walks up, the air gets heavy and full of pressure. The trio is stunned. He's clearly on a whole different level now. Looks like he got even stronger, Mai said. He still has that battle aura, probably just came from a dungeon. The crowd looks at Mo Yu, whispering with curiosity. Is that the national top scholar? Lin Moyu? He looks intense. Just looking at him gives me the creeps. Xia Shui breaks the silence. Hey, dummy. Over here. Mo Yu smiles. You guys finally made it. Xia Shui snorts. No kidding. If we did not show up, it would mean we did not get in. Mai asks, Lin Mo Yu, what level are you now? Mo Yu replies calmly, level 22. The three of them are shocked. We only missed a few days. How did you level up so fast? Mo Yu thinks, if I had not wasted time carrying people for points, I would be level 24. Feng Tu calms down. I heard the academy has a dungeon palace for resets. You are the national champion, so you have points to burn. Not like us. We have to save every single point we get. Points. Remembering the flood of point notifications he received, Mo Yu feels a bit guilty. Points? I did not think they were that hard to find. Soon the bells ring and the ceremony begins. A teacher bellows, Welcome to Xiajing Academy. You were geniuses in high school, but that is over. Now you are just freshmen. He continues, students here are ranked as regular, departmental, or elite tiers. These 3 tiers get different resources, so work hard. Then the teacher adds, we have a tradition here. Upperclassmen get to challenge you new students. He explains the rules. Seniors can challenge you, but they must pay points to do it. Of course, you are allowed to refuse. But if you win, you keep the points they put up. Win or lose, you freshmen do not lose anything at all. The teacher shouts, this is a great chance for those without points to earn some fast. If you have the strength, do not miss this opportunity. High above, 3 elders look down at the scene below. Same old thing, Tainian adds. These freshmen are all regional champions. They are geniuses and they are all incredibly arrogant. The elder wonders if anyone will actually challenge Lin Mo Yu. And Van is curious too. No one is that crazy, right? Below, the students buzz with excitement. This sounds too good to be true. But our levels are lower than the seniors, and our skills are weaker. The teacher speaks up. Do not worry. The duels happen in the professional arena, where a formation will suppress everyone's levels. It scales to the lowest level. No skills over level 20 are allowed. The formation protects your life, and we have god-tier healers on standby. A few people step forward. I challenge you, the other nods. Challenge accepted. The crowd recognizes the two fighters immediately. I know that freshman. He was a provincial champion. This is getting good. Suddenly, Moyu gets a challenge. Lin Moyu, I am calling you out. Lang Chan sneers, I know you are this year's national champion. You got the guts to fight, or are you just a coward? Moyu is annoyed. This guy just will not go away. He sighs. Fine. How many points are you betting? Lang Chan says, 5,000. 5,000? Too low. Lang Chan is stunned. You think 5,000 is low? Fine then. How many points do you want? Moyu holds up a finger. 100,000. The freshman gasp. 100,000? I only have 5,000. Lang Chan sneers. Are you kidding me? Do you even know how much 100,000 points is? You are not even worth that much. Moyu's face darkens. Fine, then let's bet my total points. If I win, you pay me whatever I have. If I lose, my points are yours. He asks softly, do you dare to bet, upperclassman? Moyu adds, scared? Look at you. Xia Shui stands there, completely stunned. The quiet kid is actually talking back. These two must have some serious beef. Lang Chan panics. If I do not agree now, I will look like a total loser. He snaps, fine, I am in. How many points could a newbie possibly have anyway? Besides, I have a secret weapon. Up top, the elder scoffs at Lang Chan. Idiots like him die fast on the battlefield, and Van asks curiously. Moyu ran so many dungeons, he must have at least 300,000 points. On stage, Lang Chan, level 21 wizard, versus Lin Moyu, level 22 necromancer. The students start gossiping. That is him. He is the guy who broke the records in the military dungeon. God, Lin. I did not know he was a freshman. He just carried me through the desert tyrant boss. He makes 40,000 points a run. This is going to be good. Lang Chan taunts, national champion or not, you are just trash to me. Moyu says calmly, my level is higher than yours. Lang Chan draws his weapon. I have been a genius since birth. A peasant like you cannot compare. Moyu's face does not change. He just repeats, my level is higher than yours. Finally, Lang Chan snaps. So what if you have a strong class? You just got lucky. On a real battlefield, fighting instinct is everything. Moyu just repeats it again. My level is higher than yours. Lang Chan swings his weapon. Shut up. Did your mother not teach you how to talk? Hearing that, Moyu's eyes go dark. Lang Chan flinches in fear. That look again. Just like in the dungeon. He actually wants to kill me. He stammers, you only have 2 skills. Summons and corpse explosion. With no bodies here, you cannot summon anything. Moyu waves a hand. Blue fire flickers. A skeleton warrior appears. If we were not at school, you would be dead already. The skeleton lunges at Lang Chan, who pulls out a seal charm. Lang Chan crushes it. The charm activates instantly, and the skeleton warrior turns into a pile of ash. Moyu frowns. His skill is locked. He cannot summon another skeleton. Lang Chan laughs. Surprised? It is a summoning seal charm, made just for people like you. Lang Chan raises his weapon. Now you cannot use your summons. There are no bodies here. You are absolutely nothing now. He drops a fire rain storm and screams, Start shaking, kid. I might not kill you, but you are gonna burn today. Lang Zhan sneers. Keep acting tough, Moan Gur. Let us see how long you last. Up top, the judges think he is cheating with seals. It is a specialized anti-summoner item, and Wen wonders how a mid-tier student scored a high-level seal like that. Someone is definitely pulling strings to take Mo Inger down. Bai Yi Yuan just watches, knowing the kid will make them pay. Mo Inger stands in the flames, totally chill. Lang Zhan, oblivious, keeps trash-talking about how his fire rain is supposed to hurt. Before he can finish gloating, Monger just strolls out of the fire like it was nothing. Lang Zhan is stunned. No way, how is he not cooked? My best skills did not even scratch him. He goes berserk, spamming attacks, screaming for Monger to die. But every hit just slides right off. Monger counters with Soul Flame. One hit, and Lang Zhan is screaming in agony, coughing up blood before hitting the floor. The barrier guards are spooked. Without the protection field, that kid would have been dust. The crowd is stunned. This fight was not even a contest. I knew he was fast, but taking out an upperclassman that quickly, that is just insane. Lang Zhan could not even leave a scratch. Terrified, he begs, Stay back, you win, I will just give you your points. He thinks he is getting off easy. The ref calls it Mo Nger wins. Now pay up, 358,000 points. Lang Zhan freezes. Wait, how much? He screams in total disbelief. That is a massive amount of debt. Impossible. He has only been here a few days. How could he have that much bank? There is a mistake. You calling me a liar, kid? The teacher snaps. Langzon panics, stuttering. No, sir, I did not mean that. He starts trembling. I do not have that many points. The teacher checks the balance. He has only got 128,000. We will take those first. For the rest, borrow it or sell your stuff. You have got 6 months, or you are expelled. We will talk to your family. As the transfer hits, Mo Inger's balance skyrockets. Xia Shui runs up, amazed. How did you get this strong so fast? Suddenly, his watch pings. It is the dean. Get ready. We head out in 1 hour. The battlefield? Already? That was quick. He hangs up and bolts. Xia Shui watches him go, worried. He is really heading to the primordial battlefield without a second thought. Feng Tu nods. That place is the real deal, the actual front lines. Humans and the Abyss have clashed there for centuries. It is a death trap, but the dungeons and loot are unmatched. Mo Inger hits the shop to sell his spare gear. He has 140 skeleton warriors ready to roll. 70 mages are on standby too. He meets the dean. All right, old men, take us to the primordial battlefield. Boom! They teleport instantly. Mo Inger stares at the massive tower. The scale of this place is just insane. Chill, kid. Save your tower runs until after your second-class advancement. Better loot that way. Then they move out. Is this the place? The vibe here is heavy. The dean points up at the demon eyes. They are watching the Abyss for any sneak attacks. The guards check their badges and immediately snap to attention. Respect is earned here. Monger is impressed by the dean's clout. Don't get ahead of yourself, kid. The dean laughs. They respect the badge, not the face. I will get you one soon. At the registration office, the dean slams his hand down. Get this kid his military credentials right now. The clerk groans. Who is the loudmouth? Then he sees the dean's rank and nearly falls out of his chair. Hurry up, we are on a clock, the dean barks. The clerk scrambles, wondering who this kid is to have a god general escorting him. Is that really General Bai? The clerk whispers. He hands Mo Inger his new rank. Put this on, kid. Do not hide it in your inventory. It tracks your kills in the Abyss. White is low tier, then black, silver, gold, and finally purple for generals. Every star shows your merit. Earn 10 stars, and you rank up to the next color. It is all about the grind. I am a 5-star god general. In the entire Shenxia Empire, fewer than 10 people have reached this rank. They enter the Hall of Heroes. This sacred place is dedicated to the legends who sacrificed everything for our empire. They fell on the battlefield as true heroes. Even in death, they refused to rest, using their souls to guard our empire. Bai Yi Yuan bows with respect. Your spirits still guard our empire. I, your humble successor, ask for your sacred blessing today. Great ancestors of the empire, please bless this young warrior. Grant him the strength to carry on our sacred legacy. Next stop, the Demon Tower. One of the 3 legendary pillars of our entire nation. The air trembles. The tower has your back now, the dean says. He spends a military star to give Monger a second chance. If he falls, he comes back. Resurrection? The dean burned a high-level merit star just to keep him safe? That is what he meant by a blessing. Mo Inger is speechless. Thank you. The dean just laughs. You are a man now, kid. No need for that talk. Just head to the battlefield and stack some bodies. Our defense is the Eternal Wall, 9 massive fortresses in a dead straight line, each spaced over 1,000 kilometers apart, stretching for miles. We are at Fortress Number 1, the very edge of the front lines. Unlike other nations that constantly beg for backup, we hold our own against the Abyss. Since we built the Eternal Wall, the front line has never been breached by Abyss monsters. These creatures swarm the dungeon entrances, trying to block humans from entering. Fighting at the dungeon gates is pure chaos and extremely dangerous. You better buy plenty of teleport stones so you can warp back to the city if things get ugly. After that, the guide reminded him to warp back fast. Look, I told you everything I know. The rest is up to you. A moment later, Mak Ngu reached the Great Gate. The knights on guard saw he was a total rookie, so they warned him that even the weakest monsters are level 30. With abyss creatures everywhere, it is dangerous. Mak Ngu just nodded and said he would look around. Inside, the atmosphere felt heavy, and the abyss energy was thick, making it hard to see. Suddenly, a shockwave hit him from behind. Mak Ngu spun around, activating bone armor. Am I being attacked? He looked around confused. Is it an invisible monster? His skeleton knights immediately charged forward into the gloom. A level 30 battlefield ghost finally appeared. Mak Ngu was stunned. A ghost? He ordered his skeletons to strike again and realized they were physical attack immune. Mak Ngu frowned. Since physical hits do nothing, he decided to try elemental damage. Seconds later, a squad of fire skeleton mages rushed into the fray. The ghost got scorched instantly. System notification. Level 30 battlefield ghost destroyed. Plus 300,000 experience points. Got soul breath. This stuff carries the will of fallen soldiers to upgrade gear. Can normal monsters really drop something this rare on the battlefield? He stared into the darkness, thinking hard. If there are physical immune monsters, there are probably elemental immune ones too. If something is immune to both, my skeletons and mages will be useless. I have to be way more careful out here. 2 hours later, Macnu is still farming mobs along the road. He watched his summons clear the area. 2 hours in and wait. Someone screamed for him to run because an abyss monster was coming. Suddenly, level 31 abyss dogs charged. The people who ran away looked back and saw him standing there. They yelled that the dogs changed targets. That kid is dead meat for sure. Macnu watched the monsters closing in, narrowing his eyes. Do these things really eat people? His face darkened with rage. He summoned his gear and his undead squad. Die. 2 silver skeleton warriors stepped up to bait the beasts. The abyss dogs lunged forward. The fire and ice mages provided support, slowing them down before the skeletons moved in for the final kill. System notification. Abyss dog slain. Gained 310,000 experience. The Scythe of Thanatos leveled up. Finally. I only need 30 more abyss kills to hit level 2. Time for my favorite skill, Corpse Explosion. He checked his rank on his chest and smirked. My rank is up and my scythe is leveling. I need more of these dogs. The scythe even gave me extra stats. The runner stopped and stared, absolutely blown away by how Macnu was shredding the monsters. What kind of skill is that? Is he some high-level pro? I have never seen anyone summon undead like that. We are saved. Somewhere else, the flame demon lord felt his pets dying. Why are my pups dead already? Did they run into a high-level master? Whatever, I will just release 100 more to play. Level 26 dungeon outpost ahead. The runners gathered to rest, whispering about how young he looked. He is definitely under 20. No stars on his rank badge either. Just a private. But that badge means he is one of ours. One guy approached him. Hey man, you solo? What level are you? Want to party up? We are all from the Divine Empire. We can carry you through. Makengu politely turned them down. No thanks. He looked at the portal. Hell difficulty? I have been grinding nightmare mode. So let's see what this is about. As he headed for the portal, someone tried to stop him. Man, we have a spot open. Your level does not matter. We will protect you. He did not want a kid dying here. Makengu ignored him and vanished inside. He actually went in. One guy from a tiny nation nearby just laughed with total contempt. Whatever. One quick scan shows you Divine Empire people are just clout chasers. He tossed out a detection charm. Everyone watched, surprised he would use such an expensive item just to check a dungeon status. The guy nodded. This charm shows the difficulty, the teams inside, and if anyone has died. The screen flickered. Normal mode, 1 team of 4. Nightmare mode, 2 teams, 12 people. Hell difficulty, 1 team, 1 person. Everyone standing around the portal completely lost their minds. 1 person in hell difficulty? I must be seeing things. Are you kidding me right now? Soloing hell mode is a suicide mission. The guy from the tiny nation smirked, calling the kid an absolute idiot. He mocked them, asking how long the kid would last. The Divine Empire players got heated, telling him to shut his mouth. The jerk backed off, thinking they were too sensitive. The leader warned him to watch his tone. Tiny nations shouldn't provoke giants. He felt bad for Macnu, thinking a genius talent was being wasted. So young, such a waste. Inside the Dragon Outpost dungeon, Macnu looked around. This feels way different than Nightmare mode. Something is definitely restricting me. He tried his skills. My storage space is disabled. In other words, no backup is coming and teleport stones are useless. Before the thought even lands, a pack of monsters spawns in. The sheer power and numbers here are terrifying. They have caught his scent and they are closing in fast. Elite level 30 dragon soldiers are charging right at him. Hell difficulty is no joke. Moyu doesn't hesitate. He whips out his weapon and summons his skeleton squad for some backup. This is about to get ugly. These regular grunts have better stats than his own skeleton warriors. They are even beefier than the elite mobs you would normally find in a massive dungeon raid. They are basically mini-bosses. The dragon soldiers clash with his silver-rank skeleton warriors instantly. One elite monster lunges forward, swinging its spear in a massive arc to wipe out the bone squad. The skeletons get tanked by the area of effect attack. Moyu realizes these monsters have a stun effect. If they are stunned, he can't pull them back into his summon space. That is a huge problem. Before he can even process a plan, 3 of his skeleton warriors are turned into dust by those dragon spears. Seeing the carnage, Moyu floods the field with even more skeletons. He watches the chaos, calculating. It doesn't matter how high your stats are, nobody wins against a massive crowd. Seconds later, an explosion rocks the area, deleting a few dragon soldiers. Moyu experience bar rockets up, and he even snags a level 1 dragon horn. Talk about a glow-up. He keeps his bone armor skill active and keeps crunching the numbers. If those monsters land another stun, his skeletons won't be able to fight back at all. He pauses, a cocky smirk creeping onto his face. Usually, he just breezes through dungeons without breaking a sweat. Finally, a challenge that actually makes him stay on his toes. This is getting fun. The remaining dragon soldiers realize they are losing and back off. Seeing them stay alert only makes Moyu more excited. They are smart, huh? Fine then. He will use his skeletons as bait, round them up, and finish them all at once. He sends his skeleton warriors back in to hunt down the retreating dragon soldiers. 30 minutes later, Moyu checks the front lines only to find his skeletons completely bound. He looks closer, stunned. Chains of wind. That is a mage skill. These things are casting spells now? He spots the monster casting from the back and is genuinely impressed. These mobs actually have some tactical brains. They are not just mindless drones. 2 of his skeletons are already gone. If he can only keep a few active, this raid is going to be a nightmare to clear. Right after that, the battle rages on. 5 more skeletons get wrecked, but Moyu manages to take down 4 of those dragon grunts in exchange. It is a total war of attrition out here. Suddenly, a level 31 dragon mage jumps into the fray. Moyu frowns and immediately fires off a soul flame. These monsters are smart enough to target his skeleton mages first, but they were way too slow to pull it off. His attack connects and deletes the monster instantly. Moyu keeps the pressure on. Suddenly, his expression shifts. He just looted another dragon horn. This is one of the 4 materials Bai Shen asked for. He has killed so many of these things, yet only 1 dropped. The drop rate is absolutely trash. He pulls his beaten-up skeletons back into the summon space and pushes deeper into the dungeon. Looks like he will have to grind this place multiple times just to get enough materials. Further in, he runs into another squad of dragon soldiers. He does the math and decides to pull them again. Only this time, he is going to spice things up with some corpse explosions. Otherwise, he is going to run out of skeletons. This is the first time he has ever struggled with his summon count. Hell difficulty really is on another level. During the fight, he actually unlocks a new skill. Perfect timing. Slowness curse. He quickly binds the whole squad of dragon soldiers. Meanwhile, back at Envan's place, Yi Vian has returned from the battlefield. Envan pours him some tea and asks if the kid made it safely. Yi Vian nods, confirming he dropped him off. Envan notices Yi Vian's rank badge lost a star. He frowns and asks if Yi Vian is really that serious about mentoring the kid. He even registered him at the Hall of Heroes, a 5-star general dropping to 4 stars. Yi Vian waves it off like it is no big deal. It is just some military merit, and the kid has insane potential. He can't risk any accidents. Too many human geniuses have been lost already. Plus, he gave the kid a mission to hunt dragons. Even if he didn't want to go, he had to. It is good training. And Van takes a sip of his tea and speaks. Even on nightmare difficulty, the drop rates for those materials are incredibly low. Yi Vian just smirks. That is exactly the point. He gave the kid some cooldown charms so he could grind the dungeon 7 or 8 times. Suddenly, Van breaks out in a cold sweat. That dragon outpost dungeon has a hell difficulty setting. Yi Vian freezes. Wait, the kid wouldn't actually pick the hell setting, right? He laughs nervously and scratches his head. He totally forgot to mention that. He should have warned him that hell difficulty is a completely different beast compared to nightmare mode. And Van tries to chill him out. The kid carried 39 people through the Desert Tyrant raid, so nothing is impossible. Besides, his soul is registered. He won't die, he will just suffer a whole lot of pain first. Suddenly, though, Yi Vian gets dead serious. Hey, old man, do you think there is a chance the kid actually clears hell difficulty? And Van just laughs. If he actually pulls that off, it would be legendary. Back in the dungeon, Moyu finishes off the latest wave. He sits down to catch his breath and plan out his next move. He killed over 20 dragon mages and only got 2 horns. His skeletons are beat to hell, and he is only a third of the way through. He lets out a dry laugh. This is the first time a dungeon has actually been this much work. He stares at the city walls ahead, sounding hyped. I really want to see just how tough a hell difficulty boss actually is. Moments later, he reaches the gate and clears out the guards. He runs into a new enemy type, a level 31 dragon archer. He is a bit shocked. Since when do archers have crowd control skills? Mages only drop the dragon horns. It looks like the rest of the materials have to be farmed from these other monster types instead. He orders his skeletons to charge. Before they can even take a single step, one of them gets defeated. Moyu freezes. What just happened? The skeleton didn't even have time to react before it was taken out. He grips his weapon tight and scans the area. He can't see the enemy, but whatever it is fast and hits like a truck. Another skeleton goes down. Moyu jumps, looking around. It is happening again. Every attack is coming from behind. Whatever is out there, he has to find a way to flush it out. He is not losing this. He triggers his Ice Blizzard skill. If this thing is invisible, he will just blast the whole area. Sharp ice crystals fly everywhere on his command. Let's see you hide from this. After the blast, a faint shadow flickers. Gotcha. He lands a heavy strike on the monster instantly. A skeleton warrior pushes back a level 32 dragon assassin. This was the stealthy creep that had been trying to ambush him this whole time. He eyes the monster, high stats and a stealth skill. Typical. He orders his skeletons to go all out. Once a stealth unit gets hit, their invisibility is basically useless. Now that they can actually see you, you are basically finished. A few minutes later, he takes down the assassins and loots a dragon heart. So, dragon hearts come from dragon slayers. I still need to find the essence and core though. Suddenly, a storm of fire arrows rains down from the fortress walls. Bone armor blocks the volley. I grab a few corpses and trigger my explosive skill. Boom. The bodies fly out, detonating and blowing the entire area sky high. The fortress wall crumbles, taking out level 31 dragon archers. 620,000 experience points. I even snagged some rare dragon essence. Not a bad haul. Time to head inside. Dragon essence? Check. It dropped from the archers, so the core has to be hiding somewhere deeper in this city. I push forward with my skeleton squad. A massive dragon statue catches my eye. Is that the boss? Right then, the statue cracks and shatters into pieces. The outpost guardian, hell-level boss. Crap, it is level 33, which is 11 levels higher than my own bone soldiers. This might be a problem. These stats are insane, way stronger than any dungeon boss. Plus, it has 2 crowd control moves. I bolt, casting a slowing curse on it to buy some time. The curse hits, and spectral chains wrap its neck. The guardian roars in pain. Perfect. My skeletons and mages rush in to finish the job while he is stuck. Can my boys even scratch this thing? I am starting to sweat. Through the dust, the guardian's eyes start glowing like twin spotlights in the dark. He buffs up and snaps the chains. My curse is gone. Then he lands a massive area of effect hit that wipes out 4 of my skeleton warriors instantly. He pulls out another weapon and slams it down. A massive stun hits the whole team. 12 more skeletons? Gone in a blink. This guy is dangerous. This is annoying. I can resummon them, but my spirit is not infinite. That stun move is a pain. Come on out, heroic general. Show him real power. A surge of energy washes over my skeleton crew. Wait, is the general's aura actually clearing the stun effect? This might actually work out in our favor. No, it just speeds up their recovery time. Same thing, honestly. If your stun moves are useless, then you are basically toast, buddy. We are coming for you. I send the squad back in. We are chipping away at the Guardian's health. It is finally dropping towards 0. He is almost dead. Let's finish this. He tries the stun move again, but my general counters it instantly. I cannot help but smirk. That trick does not work on my army anymore. Once your crowd control is busted, it is our turn to attack. Wait. The Guardian spotted me. He is charging. Time to use my Soul Flame skill. I blast the Guardian head on. Then I realize something. My bone armor is holding. Soul Flame eats him alive while my skeleton mages and soldiers swarm him for the final killing blow. System alert. Guardian defeated. 3.3 million experience. I also scored some gold gear. The Hell Guardian's dagger. Huge win for me. More gold loot. The Hell Guardian shield and the Hell Guardian bracer. That is basically the whole set. I am going to be rich after this. 2 dragon cores. A class advancement certificate. And a unique title, Dragon War King. This is getting wild. I did not expect all this. Plus 500 to all stats and half off mana costs for every skill. That is what you get for soloing a hell-level dungeon. And yeah, the core definitely dropped. I already have the proof for my second class advancement. And this unique title? Its stats are totally broken. I am basically a god at this point. I leveled up to 23. This is awesome. I guess I was right about the cores only dropping from the big boss monsters in these dungeons. I am already a third of the way through the mission. Let's check my stats. Class? Unique Necromancer. Current level? 23. Feeling good. Title? Dragon War King. Plus 500 to every stat. Plus 50% mana reduction. Strength is now 890. This is crazy. Agility, spirit, and constitution are all through the roof. My scythe adds another 100 spirit. I can summon 140 soldiers and 70 mages now. That is a massive army. Everything is 10 times stronger thanks to my talent. Plus, I have that passive that transfers all damage to my summons. I am basically immortal. Active skills: Soul Flame, Summoning, Corpse Explosion, and Slowing Curse. Everything is at level 23 or higher. I am feeling completely unstoppable right now. Bone Armor and Skeleton Mages are both maxed out for my level. I really need to see how much stronger my undead army has actually become. These guys should be shredding. The silver tier soldiers and mages are all level 23. Hell mode is a nightmare to fight, but the experience and rewards are absolutely worth the risk. The loot is top tier too. Once the skeletons recover, I will use a cooldown reset to go again. Time to head outside and see the sun. The second I step out, the smell of blood hits me. Bodies are everywhere. Something is wrong. I cast my bone armor skill immediately to be safe. Arrows bounce off my armor. I look up and see a massive pack of monsters. Great. Abyssal hounds. This is a total mess out here. I grip my scythe and prep my frenzied strike. A hound lunges at me, but I smack it away. Suddenly, someone nearby shouts at me to hurry. It is Huang An. He yells for me to get over there fast. The whole area is crawling with these abyssal hounds. We are surrounded. They rush over to shield me from the pack. A girl asks if I am hurt. She tells me to use a teleport stone right now. I am so confused. What happened? Huang An says the abyss released a massive wave of hounds to wipe everyone out. It is an ambush. I realize these guys could have escaped. They stayed behind just to protect people coming out of the dungeon. That is some serious respect right there. Huang An explains that the team over there is trapped and won't make it out. They can't escape the hounds on their own. Way too many people have already died today. The girl checks the dungeon scanner. Normal mode? Empty. Nightmare? Empty. Hell mode? Also empty. No one else is left inside the dungeon at all. She shouts the news. Huang An orders everyone to get ready to break through the line. It is now or never for us, but I am not moving. I pull out my scythe and summon my skeletons. I am not done here. Mages, fire at will. Let's clear this. In seconds, the hounds are blasted back. My skeletons charge the survivors. The other team is just staring, completely blown away by my power. On the battlefield, the skeletons, soldiers, and mages are absolutely crushing it. No mercy. Watching the carnage, the other squad is totally floored. Are those bone warriors really just his summons? Abyss hounds are getting one-shotted like they are nothing, and they cannot even fight back. Who the hell is this guy? Suddenly, he signals the group. Everyone, get behind me, now. They scramble back, confused but following orders. Why are they listening to this stranger? Their bodies are moving before they can even think to question him. He raises his hand, ice cold. I am popping a skill. Then he points into the fray. Corpse explosion. Boom. The ground under the hounds just erupts. The squad behind him is shaking. What kind of insane skill is that? It is straight up terrifying. Rank up. His military badge gains another star. 100 merit points, 2 stars, 1,000 credits earned. Plus merit points? This leveling grind is paying off big time. No wonder White God said the battlefield is the place to grind. He grips his Dana Toss Scythe, level 31, plus 300 spirit. Even the weapon leveled up. Did not expect this bonus. Guess I am not letting any of you monsters walk away today. Another blast sends hounds flying. The group is whispering. Is he some top-tier genius from a hidden academy? They just cannot wrap their heads around it. And Duong finally recognizes him. Wait, he is the guy who went into hell difficulty solo. He is actually alive? The whole crew is completely stunned. No way. Did he seriously solo the Dragon Lair on hell mode? That place has infinite crowd control. How did he not get locked down? Over in his own world, his rank bumps again. 200 points, 2 stars, 1,000 credits, and 5 merit points. Easy money. Dana Toss Scythe, level 4. Spirit plus 600. He grips the blade and smirks. Powering up feels good. The spirit buff on this scythe is getting insane. This thing is more than just a tool. If I keep leveling it, what else can it do? Only 200 hounds though? Weak. I need a much bigger crowd to blow up next time. With the hounds dead, the squad finally catches their breath. Finally safe. Why were there so many hounds? Is the Abyss planning a full-scale invasion? This place is a death trap. Hung An steps up to shake hands. Hey man, let us talk. I am Shi Hung An, level 31 Holy Knight from Xiajing Academy. He shakes back. Lin Mark Nur, level 23 Necromancer, Xiajing Academy. Just got here yesterday for orientation. The battlefield never sleeps, but he is barely even a student yet. Hung An drops his shield. Say what? The crew crowds him. You are a freshman? He nods. Yeah, technically first year. They exchange looks. Are newbies this broken now? Usually, level 15 newbies are still back at school hitting the books. Hung An laughs and slaps his back. Freshman, with this much power, soloing hell difficulty and surviving? Respect, kid. I am impressed. Lin shrugs. You are overthinking it. He looks at the team. You guys seem strong. Why were you struggling out here? A teammate sighs. Because our tank is trash. We tried nightmare difficulty and almost got wiped. Hung An snaps back. Cut me some slack, man. I was only level 29 then. Not ready. I just need a proper guard shield, but shops do not sell them. Once I craft it, we clear nightmare. The guy worries. If you do not find it soon, we will outlevel the dungeon cap. Hung An is determined. I will get it. If not, I will just overpay for a gold tier one. The guy asks Lin. Need any gear? We can hook you up for cheap. Hung An adds. Sentinel gear is top tier gold stuff. You are only level 23, but start prepping for level 30 now. You will need the gold gear soon. Lin pulls out a massive shield and asks, "Is this the sentinel guard you needed?" The team just stands there, totally frozen. That thing in his hand is the Hell Sentinel shield, the absolute peak of gold tier defensive gear, plus 300 to all stats. 50% boost to resisting all crowd control effects. The Hell Sentinel shield! Hung An is shaking. How did you even get your hands on this thing? Dropped from the boss a while ago. The Hell Mode boss? Lin nods. Yep, they stare. Wait, you actually soloed the Hell difficulty dungeon? Lin just blinks. I did. He really soloed the damn thing. Lin hands it over. See if it completes your set. As Hung An grabs it, the shield flares with light. A set bonus effect. The beam of light shoots into the sky, grabbing everyone's attention across the field. People start buzzing. Someone finished the Sentinel set? No way. That is better than most platinum gear. Who is that guy? Hung An looks at Lin, desperate. Can I buy this? I have 10 million gold, please? That is all I have. Lin thinks for a second. It is just gold tier, not worth that much. Give me 5 million. Hung An grabs his hand, overjoyed. Thank you, brother. The team cheers. Old Shi finally got his wish. Now they can finally dominate the dungeons. Let us head back to base. That gear flare was too bright. Lin agrees. He needs to recharge his spirit anyway. He cracks a teleport stone. Elsewhere, the Flame Demon King emerges, furious. My minions are dying. Find out what is happening. A shadow monster bows. By your command. Meanwhile, Hung An is still buzzing. Finally, the set is complete. Dungeon time. Look at that glow. A holy knight. Look at that. Everyone is buzzing about that legendary class, the Holy Light Knight. They must be from that elite academy everyone talks about. Seriously, that legendary tier power is insane. I am officially jealous of that level of flex. Lin Moyu spots Yi Yi and calls out. She turns around with a huge grin and runs over. Hey, Moyu, what are you doing in this neck of the woods? Moyu just nods and says he is here for a quest. Yi Yi laughs and says what a coincidence, she is on a mission too. Meanwhile, that guy Nakthon is fuming. He does not like seeing Yi Yi ditch him for some random dude. Yi Yi totally ignores him and keeps guessing. Let me see, your mission is probably some dragon materials, right? Like a horn or something? Then she shakes her head. No way. That is way too easy for a beast like you. Finally, she says she has got it. Moyu just nods, she nailed it. He is actually looking for soul cores, but Yi Yi is already jumping around, totally hyped for the grind. Same here, I need those dragon soul cores too. Nyakthon finally catches up and asks who the heck Moyu is. This guy is a level 30 Holy Light Knight. Yi Yi just says, he is my friend. Nakthon tries to act all big. I am Nakthon, level 30, Holy Light Knight. Nice to meet you. Moyu keeps it short and sweet. I am Lin Moyu, level 23, Necromancer. Yi Yi nearly chokes. You are level 23 already? That is crazy fast. I am only level 21. Moyu just shrugs. Come on, I will carry you through this dungeon. Yi Yi is all over it. Yes, please, let us go. But Nakthon steps in and tries to kill the vibe. Hold on a second, he snaps. He demands to know why she is ditching him after he offered to carry her. Yi Yi is not having it. Sorry, I do not need your help anymore. My friend has got this. Stop being a pest. Nakthon scoffed. This guy? He is barely level 23. If he is struggling to solo it, how is he going to carry you? Yi Yi just rolls her eyes. Thanks for the offer, but I am good. Mind your business. Seeing she is annoyed, Nakthon backs off. Fine, stay safe then, but if he fails, you know where to find a real pro. He thinks Moyu is just a poser acting tough at level 23. Yi Yi pats Moyu on the back to cheer him up. Do not listen to him. I know you are going to crush this. Then she gets curious. So, Moyu, what difficulty are we hitting? Normal? Nightmare? Moyu does not even blink. We are going straight into hell mode. Yi Yi jaw drops. Hell mode? Are you for real right now? She is thinking how Nyakthon only had the guts to offer her a nightmare run. Moyu just nods like it is no big deal. Yi Yi starts screaming with joy. Oh my god, yes, this is awesome. I have been dying to see what hell mode looks like. Nakthon watches them walk off and sneers. He is convinced Yi Yi will come crawling back tomorrow, begging for help. A few minutes later, Moyu and Yi Yi reach the teleport gate. Yi Yi is still yapping away, totally hyped for their first hell mode run. They step through the portal, leaving the crowd outside in total shock. Wait, did they just say they were entering hell difficulty? Are they trying to get themselves killed? The last team to clear this was from that super elite academy in the capital. Everyone remembers how insane that run was. There was that one legendary female fighter, right? The Sword Master? Forget them, they probably just went in to take some selfies. Inside the dungeon, Moyu immediately drops bone armor on Yi Yi. She is stunned. Is this a defensive buff you just gave me? Moyu nods. It is better to be safe than sorry in here. Yi Yi looks at him, totally impressed. She feels totally safe now. Moyu starts summoning his skeleton soldiers. He knows the drill. As long as they dodge the crowd control skills, this dungeon will be a total cakewalk. The skeletons immediately swarm and delete some dragon spearmen. Yi Yi is watching the carnage like it is a movie. Man, you make this look way too easy. It really is not that hard, Moyu replies. Yi Yi just pouts. Only you would say that. Most people are literally crying on nightmare mode, and here you are just strolling through hell like it is the park. Meanwhile, the skeleton mages are nuking everything. At this moment, Yi Yi. She is seriously impressed. He has gotten so much stronger and can even summon mages now. After clearing the path, they reach the dragon castle. Moyu asks if she needs anything else besides the cores. Yi Yi flashes a big ring and brags about how she is a pro too. She finished the first part of her quest and got this. Moyu stares at the ring, all skills +1. What is this? Yi Yi holds it up. Pretty, right? I made this from that King Goblin soul core you gave me last time. It is a total game changer. She talks about how she almost died getting the materials, but Moyu suddenly yanks her back to dodge a massive hit. Watch out. The skeletons immediately charge in to cover them. Yi Yi looks at where the hit came from, totally freaked out. Was that an invisible mob? Moyu nods. Yeah, it has got stealth. Yi Yi hops back, realizing hell mode is no joke. Luckily, I am an assassin. I can see right through that stealth. Let me help you out. She activates her true sight and her eyes glow red. She starts calling out targets left and right. There is one, and 2 more over there. Following her lead, the dragon assassins are wiped out instantly. 320,000 experience points start rolling in. Moyu thanks her. Having her around means he does not have to worry about sneak attacks. Yi Yi just smirks. Told you I was a big deal, she brags. Then she notices the rank on Moyu's shirt and screams. You already have 2 stars? Moyu just says he took out a pack of voidhounds and got lucky. Yi Yi jokingly punches his arm. You are leaving me in the dust, man. You have to keep carrying me from now on. Moyu just nods. Sure thing. They head deeper into the castle. Moyu refreshes her bone armor and tells her to stay back. Do not get too close to me for this next part. Yi Yi nods, but she is a bit confused. Why the distance? With Moyu power, she should be safe anywhere, right? Moyu just stares at a cracking statue. Time to wake up, old man. Yi Yi climbs a tree to watch. Her inventory is locked, and all she has left is a snack. The outpost guard boss spawns, and Moyu immediately hits it with a slow curse. The boss tries to shake it off and break free from the chains. It uses a massive knockback that shakes the whole room. Yi Yi loses her balance and falls. My sweet potato! Moyu gave me that! She screams. Moyu fires off soul flames at the boss. He summons his spirit general and gets to work. But as the boss charges, Moyu suddenly recalls all his skeletons. Yi Yi is watching from the sidelines, totally baffled. Is he seriously treating a boss fight like a game? Recalling the summons just to dodge the ultimate move? That is next level micro. She realizes he is actually soloing a hell mode boss. Even if she told her grandpa, there is no way the old man would believe a story like this. Once the boss buff wears off, Moyu sends the skeletons back in. A few minutes later, the system pings. Boss defeated. 1 million experience points gained. 650,000 experience points banked, and we just looted the legendary Golden Sentry Blade. 2 copper cores dropped as well, but the real prize of the day? Yi Yi finally scored her class change proof. Yi Yi's jaw hit the floor. I leveled up. And wait, a core? Plus the class change proof? There is no way this is actually happening. She literally tackled Moyu in a huge hug. I got it, I actually got it. Moyu just looked confused and asked, doesn't everyone get one for clearing a hell mode dungeon? Yi Yi backed off, blushing hard. This is hell mode. Only 1 proof drops per run. You are probably the only person alive who thinks it is not a huge deal, she muttered. Moyu remembered something and said, oh right, Yi Yi, here, I have something for you. He handed her the Golden Sentry Blade. It was a beast, adding 500 to every single attribute. Plus it gives a 50% damage boost for assassins, needs level 30 or higher. He also grabbed a copper core, which is a super rare material for crafting high-tier gear. She gasped and asked, for real? You are giving this to me? Moyu nodded. Yeah. Rest up for a minute. We are heading back in to fight again soon. Meanwhile, outside the portal, Huang An and the crew were barely holding back a high-level monster. It was total chaos out there. There was even a demon circling overhead. What do we do? Huang An shouted. Just hang on. Once Junior Lin gets here, these demons are toast. We just need him to arrive. Suddenly, the Abyssal Hound appeared, sniffing the air. Wait, this is not them. My pup's scent is not here. It snarled at its minions. Kill them. Eat every last one of these people. The beasts charged in for the kill. Just then, the Holy Knight stepped out of the dungeon and looked around at the mess. He spotted the pack of hounds rushing him and screamed, "What the hell is this?" He popped his light aura and defensive shields immediately. A glowing dome covered his entire team, but his face was visibly pale. He stared at the swarm in horror. "Why are there so many?" Huang En jumped in front of him. "Wake up and pay attention. Look up, there is a demon in the sky." He looked up just as the abyssal hound swung a massive claw straight at his face. Talk about really bad timing. The Holy Knight smirked and muttered, "Useless. You cannot break my dome." But the hound shattered his defense like glass. It roared, "Die!" He tried to block, but his aura was completely useless now. Seconds later, he was sent flying. "My shield! It failed!" Even while flying through the air, he could not believe it. He slammed into the dirt, spitting blood. That hit almost killed him. Watching him get wrecked, Huang An rolled her eyes. He talked so much game, and turns out he is just a weak chicken. His teammate just sighed. Before they could even breathe, the abyssal hound closed in. Huang An turned pale. Level 36 abyssal demon. Okay, now we are in real trouble. What now? The team panicked. Huang An gritted her teeth. "We cannot win this. I just hope Lin stays inside the dungeon for now." The demon cackled. "A legendary holy knight? Killing you makes this whole trip worth it." Seeing his opening, the knight fired off a distress signal. "Help is coming. We just have to wait for them." He prayed someone would show up soon. "I am not dying here." But the demon lost its patience and lunged again. There was no way he could block this attack. Right then, Yi and Moyu stepped out of the portal. The demon's eyes locked onto Moyu instantly. "You! It is you!" It went into a frenzy. "You killed my children. I am going to grind your bones to dust." Moyu looked up calmly. "An abyssal demon, huh?" Huang En screamed, "Junior Lin, get back!" In a flash, the demon slammed a lethal blow right where Moyu was standing. The ground literally cracked open from the force. Luckily, his bone armor tanked the hit. Moyu smirked at the beast. "Is that it? You hit like a girl." The demon went ballistic, screaming, "Why won't you break?" Moyu just raised a hand. The demon suddenly turned to bolt. "I will kill you. I will come back and kill you later." Moyu just pointed. "Running already? I do not think so." He dropped his slow curse. Instantly, the demon and its pack were stuck in digital molasses. Huang An cheered. "That is Lin's skill. Look at them. They can barely move anymore. That range is insane." The demon hissed, trapped midair. "A curse?" Watching the monster struggle like that, Yi could not help but laugh. Moyu was not done. He summoned his skeleton warriors and mages. "Time to clean up the trash, boys." On command, the skeletons swarmed the demon, hacking away. It shrieked in pure rage. Huang An finally let out a breath of relief. Thank God. He finally brought out the skeleton crew. "We are actually safe now." Moyu triggered corpse explosion for the finish. The demon hit the deck hard. Moyu shrugged and let the skeletons finish the job. Level 36 demon down, 360,000 experience points earned, plus 50 military points and some demon blood essence. That is high energy stuff. Alchemists and blacksmiths would kill for this to craft some epic gear for the team. His points hit 500, boosting him to 5-star private. 1,000 points and 5 contribution points banked. Moyu walked back over to Yi's side. "I actually got a cut of the military points too," she chirped. Meanwhile, Moyu's scythe hit level 7, boosting his spirit by 2,100 points. "Mission accomplished," Moyu said. Yi beamed. "Only because of you." Everyone crowded around him, making the Holy Knight seethe. He wanted that spotlight. That glory should have been his. He grit his teeth, staring at Moyu with pure hate. "I am a level 30 Holy Knight. This is not right." Watching them together, he muttered, "You will be begging for mercy soon enough. I will make you crawl." And Yi? She is going to be mine, sooner or later. Just you wait. I will show her who the real alpha is. Moyu turned to Huang An. "Everyone okay?" He held up his shield, grinning. "Totally fine. That shield you gave me is legendary." Heavy footsteps echoed as a squad rushed toward them. Huang An looked back and realized who it was. "It is the Eternal Green Guard squad." They must have seen the signal. The armored guards moved in fast, checking the area. "Damn," one said. "There is at least 100 bodies here." The captain stepped forward. "Who fired the signal?" The Holy Knight stood up, leaning on his friends for support. "That would be me, sir," he answered. The captain nodded. "Explain what happened." The knight started talking. "We were ambushed by abyss demons. It was a total massacre, until he arrived." After hearing the full story, the captain turned to Moyu. "According to this Holy Knight, you are the one who wiped them all out?" He looked at the hound carcasses. "These are real, but you are only level 23. The guard captain stared at the military medal on Moyu's chest, a 5-star private badge. He thought to himself that a rank like that does not lie. This kid definitely killed many hounds. The captain grinned. Nice work, kid. He was stunned. Level 23 and already a 5-star private? Most level 30s are not even 3-star privates yet. This kid is built different. This kid is legit, Moyu replied coldly. Wiping out demons in the abyss is just part of the job. The captain roared with laughter. Spoken like a true hero, kid. Just then, a crew on horseback rolled up. Leading them on a white horse was Mo Yun, the holy summoner. Hung Un pointed and shouted, Look, that is the princess from Xiajing City, Mo Yun. She has a legendary class, the holy summoner. Mo Yun looked down from her horse and asked, I saw the distress signal. What is the situation here? The captain stepped forward and answered, Nothing to worry about. It is already over. Seeing her, the soldiers around all started blushing like idiots. Mo Yun saw they were fine and just simping, so she turned to leave. Fine, we are moving out then. She glanced over at Mo Yu and frowned to herself. There is a vibe coming off this guy that I really do not like. Once she was gone, Hung An started gossiping. She is rank 4, right? I heard she is always deep in the abyss looking for something special. I did not expect to see her today. Yi Yi chimed in. I know what she wants. She is hunting for Nirvana crystals. Hung An was shocked. Looking for Nirvana crystals? No wonder she is here. That stuff is super rare and can boost your class evolution odds. He explained that during the second class change, you choose a path and get a tiny chance to evolve your class. For example, my class started as a rare paladin, but it could evolve into a legendary Saint Knight if I get lucky enough. But the odds are basically 0 without help. A Nirvana crystal massively increases that chance. Hung An added, deep in the abyss, there is a monster called the Battlefield Calamity Soul, around level 40. Killing it gives you a tiny chance to get a crystal. Yi Yi laughed and said, I also know about the Battlefield Demon King. If you kill that thing, the crystal drop is 100%. Hung An sighed and said, the Demon King rarely spawns. Plus, it is a world boss. Good luck with that. Before my second class change at level 40, I will probably have to go find a crystal myself. Yi Yi nodded. Yeah, those are tough to get. Hearing them talk, Mo Yu fell into deep thought. She is already a legendary class player, yet she still needs to evolve? Second class change at level 40 and third at 70 both provide chances for class evolution. Is there actually a tier even higher than legendary? Yi Yi told Mo Yu, I am a rare shadow assassin. I will need a crystal too. Mo Yu nodded and said, All right, when the time comes, let us go hunt one together. Back at the Flame Demon King's lair, his eyes burned with rage. Even my hellhounds were wiped out along with the target. He calmed down and thought about it. These humans are annoying. This is getting weird. I need to try one more time. On the battlefield, the ground started swirling into a massive dust tornado. The gate guards panicked and shouted, That was the Flame Demon King. Is it throwing a tantrum? What happened? The Demon King muttered. I reported the event. The higher-ups will handle it now. We do not need to care. At Envan's place, Yi Viren asked impatiently, Well? Envan pointed at the tea and said quietly, Just drink your tea. Yi Viren was buzzing with energy and snapped, Just tell me, what happened? Envan checked the latest reports and said, I contacted the Hero Hall and Demon Tower. Good news about Lin Moyu. He is totally fine and killed a ton of hellhounds. He is already a 5-star private now. Yi Viren was stunned. That fast? It has only been 2 days and he is already a 5-star private? Envan took a sip and stayed calm. The Flame Demon King guarding the abyss sent out hellhounds to harass the battlefield, and they ran right into Kid Lin. He added, Plus, the kid even managed to kill an abyss hellhound. Yi Viren jumped up, shocked. He killed a hellhound? And Van smiled and said, It looks like the upcoming professional contest is going to be absolutely legendary. Yi Viren nodded along. With that kid there, the contest will be he stopped as he saw Yi Yi next to Mo Yu, and Van was surprised. I did not expect those two to be together. Yi Viren asked, What else do you see? And Van chuckled. I see a nightmare for Lao Ning. This is hilarious. Lao Ning is going to be so pissed this time. Yi Viren laughed. I never thought I would see the day. I really want to see that old man fuming. Inside the dungeon, Mo Yu cleared the outpost again. The system announced he gained 1,650,000 experience points. He looted the Hell Sentinel sword, the Hell Sentinel armor, and the Hell Sentinel ring, plus 2 copper essence cores. Yi Yi looked at Mo Yu and cheered. You leveled up again, she thought. Partying with him is great. I almost have the full Sentinel set. He is already level 24, and it has not even been a month since he started. Mo Yu kept the bone armor active on Yi Yi. She asked curiously, Why so careful? You think we will get jumped again? Mo Yu nodded. It happened twice already. Better safe than sorry. Yi Yi laughed and said, Nobody gets ambushed that much. But fine, I will accept your protection. Moyu started leading them out of the dungeon while talking. Let us run it a few more times. If we get lucky, we can finish your sentinel armor set today. Outside the dungeon, Yi teased him. See? No ambush this time. Nearby, a crowd was pointing and shouting. Look, it is a Shikigami. In the distance, a massive cow was pulling a carriage toward them. As the group stepped out, people whispered, an 11-man team? Are they hitting Hell difficulty? Is that a Shikigami summoner from the Sun Kingdom? They must be going for the Hell difficulty dungeon. I heard clearing it gives you a super powerful title, Yi asked. Is there really a title like that? She figured if a title existed, Moyu definitely got it when he ran it solo. Moyu nodded. Yeah, it is called Dragon War King, all stats plus 500.5 mana cost. The guy from the Sun Kingdom spotted them and said, those two look familiar. He saw Moyu and yelled, it is him, talk about bad luck. He stepped up and introduced himself. I am Yi Guo, level 30 on Myoji from the Hungry Wolf Guild. Moyu replied, Lin Moyu, level 24 Necromancer. The guys behind Yi Guo burst out laughing. Level 24? What a scrub. You coming to the battlefield at that level just to die? Yi Guo did not laugh though. He looked totally shocked. It has only been 10 days. How did he jump from level 17 to level 24? That leveling speed is insane. He realized the skeletons were even stronger now. If I do not kill him now, I might never be able to beat him. An underling whispered a warning. Do not do it. There are too many people here. Yi Guo glanced at the crowd and said, I know. He looked at Moyu and growled, we will settle this at the professional contest. He and his crew headed toward the teleportation gate. I hope you do not disappoint me when we meet again. As they left, Yi warned, he only backed down because of the crowd. Moyu replied coldly, it does not matter. I am not afraid of him, but that professional contest? He fell into thought. In the world of players, the global professional contest is a massive event held every 5 years, reaching players everywhere. Whether you are a combat, support, or lifestyle class, everyone has their own trials. But let's be real, the combat classes are the main event. This year's tournament in Shengxia is bigger than ever, with pro players from all over the world showing up to scrap. Seeing him lost in thought, Yi chirps up and says, honestly, Moyu, you totally got this. She explains that teams need 5 people, so they can grab more teammates later. Plus, there is a solo bracket, and he definitely needs to sign up for that one. The championship loot is totally legendary. Moyu starts wondering what the solo prize could even be. Right then, the military emblems on his and Yi's chests suddenly start glowing like crazy. It is not just them. Everyone's badges are flashing. The crowd goes wild with rumors. Is this a direct order from Shengxia? What is going on? Did the Abyss monsters finally launch an all-out attack? An announcement blares through the air. All Shengxia military personnel must return to the city and assemble immediately. I repeat, all soldiers return to the city and assemble now. Seconds later, the Shengxia troops are teleported straight back to the fortress. Foreigners watching are totally stunned. So this is a Shengxia military order? Mass teleporting everyone at once shows just how unified and insane their power really is. It is honestly unbelievable. That is terrifying. Nothing like this would ever happen in our country. A few moments later, every single person has been warped back inside the city walls. Hung An rushes over to Moyu and Yi. Moyu asks his senior if he knows what happened. Hung An points up at the demon eye in the sky. Look at that thing, he explains. That is exactly where the abyss is located. The enemy is attacking from that direction. A massive wave of monsters is heading our way. If it were not serious, our badges would not have forced us to recall like this. He gives a small smile to calm them down. Shocking, right? I was stunned the first time it happened to me. Moyu admits that the demon eye is way more powerful than he thought. Rumor says it commands every major battle. Hung An adds that even some of the strongest warriors have to follow its lead and stay in formation. Moyu looks at the demon eye with respect. He thought it was just a surveillance tool to track monster movements. Turns out, he totally underestimated what that thing can actually do. The announcement rings out again as everyone gets teleported. The orders are clear. Form your own teams freely. As of now, any player level 30 or below is strictly forbidden from leaving the safety of the city. Stay behind the walls. Yi thinks to herself that with Moyu around, they will not even need to look for teammates. Suddenly, a level 60 Legion Master named Hung appears on the wall. The crowd starts buzzing. He is the overlord of the Southwest Ngia family. This is a real elite legion, powered by the top-tier bloodline unique to their clan. As the most vital leader of the legion, Hung looks down from the high wall and signals. Listen up, form the legion. He declares loudly that the army is now active and he is the commander. Military merit will be pooled and rewards shared. You are all teammates now. Friendly fire is off, so give it everything you have got. But listen, if anyone gets scared and tries to desert the battlefield, you will be hunted down and punished once this fight is over. With that, Hung slams his sword into the ground. Instantly, a massive wave of energy explodes outward. A soldier feels the surge and yells that his combat power just spiked 4 or 5 times over. Plus, his elemental resistance just shot up by 50%, magic damage is up 30%, and we have lifesteal now. Every physical strike drains the enemy's health to heal our own wounds. It is go time. Moyu is covered by the buff too, but he feels a bit let down. His own talent already totally overshadows these minor boosts. Unfortunately, his skeletons will not even benefit from this. Suddenly, Yi Yi grabs his arm and yells for him to look. High above, Mo Yun appears riding a white horse. She charges straight toward the front lines. Below, a frantic soldier screams out that the monsters have finally arrived. Her skill wipes away fear and boosts morale for 10 minutes, increasing attack and defense by 30%. Out on the battlefield, Mo Yun charges her horse forward into the fray. A massive blast of energy slams down, obliterating a pack of monsters instantly. An abyss hound snarls at Mo Yun, but she just has her horse trample the beast deep into the dirt. Right then, tens of thousands of arrows rain down from the city walls, targeting the mob. From the ramparts, Mo Yu summons his skeleton soldiers and mages to back them up. The soldiers nearby freak out. What the hell is that? You scared the life out of me. Where did these skeletons come from? Watching the skeleton mages tear through the enemy, the guys on the wall are stunned. Holy crap, which pro player summoned these things? They are absolute beasts. There are just so many of them. These skeleton mages are taking all the pressure off our lines. They are insanely strong. Everyone keeps wondering when such a legendary powerhouse joined their ranks. What kind of class is this? Honestly, I think we are going to be fine. An abyss hound grabs a soldier. Seeing its pack getting wiped out, the beast lets out a furious, blood-curdling roar. You filthy humans! It throws the guy down like trash. A healer panics, realizing the soldier is way out of range. I cannot reach him with my spells. What do we do? That hound is going to rip him apart. Mo Yu watches from above, doing the math. Level 39 players are the front line, which means besides Hung, there are not many heavy hitters around. He worries no one else is over level 40. If this keeps up, the body count will be huge. Yi Yi turns to him, but Mo Yu is already moving toward Hung. The old man looks at him and gives a firm nod. Yi Yi hovers above, sounding like a worried girlfriend. Mo Yu, please be careful out there, okay? He summons his weapon, radiating pure confidence. With all this XP and military merit up for grabs, I am definitely not letting it go to waste. Hung An spots him and yells, "Hey Mo Yu, what are you doing down here?" Standing in the middle of his skeleton army with his weapon over his shoulder, he casually replies, "I am just here to clean up." The hounds go ballistic when they see Mo Yu. They lunge at him like starving wolves, snarling, "Kill him! Kill him now!" Mo Yun watches from above, completely confused. What on earth is happening down there? She watches Mo Yu calmly face the berserk pack head-on. It is really him. He raises his hand toward the monsters and activates a powerful skill. He shouts, "Slowness curse! Let us go!" Hundreds of chains explode outward, binding the hounds and abyss dogs instantly. They are pinned down, unable to move a single muscle. Hung An is totally shocked. Thank God Mo Yu showed up. Everyone else starts whispering, "What kind of skill is that? A curse with that much range?" Mo Yu just smirks. On a battlefield covered in corpses, my corpse explosion skill is about to reach its absolute full potential. Holding a red orb glowing with green energy, he triggers the explosion. The monster corpses start detonating like massive bombs. They scream in terror, but it is way too late for them. A massive shockwave ripples through the air as the screams fade out. The Abyss King growls, "What is with this human?" Mo Yu just taunts them. "Where do you think you are going?" A terrifying light blinds the Abyss King, forcing his eyes wide open. The entire battlefield erupts in explosions like it is New Year's Eve. System notifications spam his screen. Slain. Level 30, 1 Abyss Hound. Slain. Level 36 Abyss Demon. Mo Yun is frozen, asking herself, is this really his incredible power? The other students are paralyzed with shock, standing there like statues as they drop their weapons. They can only wonder, has he already finished his second-class advancement? This is totally insane. Even with a second job change, no one should be able to solo this many. Everyone is just staring, like, do we even need to be here? Is a Necromancer really that cracked? Yi Yi is low-key beaming because Lin Moyu is on their team. Moyu has got that killer look, muttering that if he is cleaning up, he is not leaving a single monster standing. Moyu watches the fight and realizes that nasty aura he felt earlier came from his own undead summons. A skeleton warrior suddenly appears and absolutely wrecks the last demon dog before it can even blink. Looks like the party is over. Mo Yu suddenly snaps to attention. He just lost a connection to one of his skeletons. The Demon King's eyes are glowing like straight fire, growling that he finally found the punk who killed his puppies twice. I am going to remember you, Lin Moyu. I am definitely coming to end you. Moyu does not even flinch, just stands there looking bored while the big bad throws a massive temper tantrum. One student is sweating buckets, asking what the hell he is doing. That is a literal teleportation portal made by a Demon King. Wait, is he actually trying to fight that black mist? That is way out of our league. Then someone else screams to look at the skeletons. The skeletons go full beast mode, shredding demon dogs like they are on steroids. They are grabbing tails and tossing them around while Moyu makes the bodies go boom with a massive explosion. The Demon King is losing his mind, wanting to delete Moyu from existence right then and there. Moyu just stands there with a cold face, thinking it is a bummer he cannot actually hit him yet. He figures if even a portal will not blow up, he still has a long way to go before he is truly top tier. Moyu's eyes go wide, like he is seeing a ghost. The Demon King's glowing red eyes stare straight through the body of one of his skeleton warriors. Moyu tries to block as a shield pops up to protect him from the incoming blast, but it shatters instantly. He is totally stunned because his bone armor only lasted 2 measly seconds against that massive power. The Demon King's attack sends him flying, so he instantly triggers his damage transfer skill. Over 124 skeletons get vaporized, leaving nothing but bone dust floating in the air. The Demon King is still rampaging when a glowing coin-shaped object flies up. It hits him dead center, and he screams Moyu's name, swearing he will never let this go. Yi Yi rushes over to catch him, asking if he is all right. He just gives a short nod and says he is fine. He glares forward, thinking it is crazy the Demon King could actually attack through a portal like that. His bone armor only held for 2 seconds. If not for his damage transfer skill, he would be dead meat. He scoffs to himself. Talk about a close call. Someone cheers that they won, and now it is time to split the loot. Commander Ning Xiang stands there with a serious face, announcing they took out 10,000 demon dogs, plus 100 elite dogs. That is 20,000 merit points, 3,000 for defense, and 2,000 for holding the line. The total comes to 25,000 points. The commander says the squad of 1,025 people gets 20 points each. Mo Yun gets 500. Then he drops the bomb. Lin Moyu gets 3,500. The students start gossiping, saying it makes sense since he is basically a legend. Mo Yun just looks over and smiles, thinking that 3,500 is a massive haul. Everyone else nods in agreement. The guy killed 80% of the monsters by himself. Without him leading the charge, there is no way they would have survived that massive wave of demon beasts today. Xiaqing's face goes dark. He is thinking, I only got 20 points. How did that guy end up with 3,500? He feels like a total joke, even though he has a legendary knight class. Meanwhile, Moyu just stares at his weapon, feeling the scythe of Thanatos evolving after devouring all those demon souls. It is clearly hitting a new level. Suddenly, everyone's badges start glowing. They are shouting in shock because their ranks just jumped up to private second class. Moyu is surprised to see 10 stars glowing on his badge before they slowly fade away. The students nearby all spin around and gasp in total shock. Is that a silver second lieutenant badge? No way. Someone suddenly bows at a 45-degree angle and salutes the officer. She grabs his hand, grinning that he is the youngest second lieutenant in history. Moyu thinks that makes sense, since he literally just finished his exams. An announcement rings out that Lin Moyu is now the youngest officer at 18 and is officially named the Star of the Empire. His badge glows bright as he receives the special Heart of the Empire title. The Star title gives 300 to all stats, 20% less mana cost, and 10% damage reduction. Moyu is like, wait, a title? Ning Xiang is floored. You have a title already? Where the heck did you get a Dragon King Slayer title from? He says it is from the Dragon Outpost on Hell difficulty. The students are losing it, realizing the legends are true. Hell mode really does drop titles. They cannot believe he soloed Hell mode and wiped out 10,000 dogs by himself. The guy is a literal cheat code. Mo Yun is standing there with her mouth hanging open. She tried to solo that once and almost died. She cannot believe he actually pulled it off. Ning Xiang asks if he can explain the title's effects so they can record it in the Imperial database. Mo Yu just shrugs and says sure. Soloing that outpost gives plus 500 to all stats and 50% less mana cost for skills. The commander punches his shoulder, laughing that the Empire just landed itself a legendary genius. You have got some serious skills, kid. As a reward, I am giving you special access to the elite military gear. He warns him that it still costs merit points, so do not spend it all in one place. Mo Yu politely thanks the senior for the hookup. Ning Xiang yells that the war is over and dismisses the troops. Mo Yu grips his weapon, feeling his scythe is almost done evolving. The system pings. Thanatos Scythe level 25, plus 3,000 spirit. Need the full set to unlock the rest of the power. Moyu sighs, seeing his stats hit the cap. He is going to need the rest of that gear to get any stronger. He figures he needs to hunt for the set soon. Then a new skill pops up, Soul Summon. His scythe can now record the souls of bosses he has defeated. He can spend 1,000 spirit to summon a dead boss to fight for 3 minutes. He is dizzy, not expecting to awaken a new skill like that. He realizes he can summon bosses he has killed to help him out. Looks like it is time to go farm that dragon outpost again. The students whisper that several other cities are currently under attack. High-level pros are rushing to help because the fighting is getting brutal. It is not just them, countries E, H, and M are all getting hit by monsters. Huang'an gets serious. Our #1 city is actually the furthest from that nasty abyss. Other cities provide cover, so we take the least heat. Plus, the Empire's big guns set up massive defenses. The abyss cannot teleport high-level demons here, but there are exceptions. Some low-level creeps excel at stealth and assassination. They are sneaky enough to slip right through the cracks. Yi looks worried. Moyu, the Demon King has got eyes on you now. If you keep grinding on this battlefield, you have got to watch your back. Stay sharp, okay? Suddenly, Yi's wristband lets out a loud beep. She panics and shouts for her grandfather. On the other end, he asks where she is. She tells him she is at #1 city on the primordial battlefield. She is freaking out. Her grandpa is on his way. Moyu figures the old man is just worried about her. They have no idea he is already stomping toward them. Moyu's jaw drops. He can barely breathe. That is the Southern God General, a legend like Bai Shen. And he is Yi's grandpa? Yi tries to act cool, waving at him with a shaky smile. Once he sees his precious granddaughter is safe, he finally breathes. Thank God she is fine. Then he spots Moyu standing there and his face changes. He roars out the kid's name, Lin Moyu. Yi is totally annoyed. Grandpa, seriously? What are you doing? Moyu plays it safe, looking like a deer in headlights. Do you know me, sir? The old man fakes a laugh, saying he was just testing the kid's guts. Nothing to see here. Inside, he is fuming. Why is she hanging out with this brat? He is just as annoying as old Bai. Yi nervously introduces them. This is my grandpa. You probably know the name, so I will skip the formal intro. Grandpa, meet Lin Moyu. He already knew the name. Moyu bows respectfully. Hello, Senior Ning. He guesses this guy is the principal of Ha Tai Academy. The old man shakes his head and pats Yi. Forget the formalities. Old Bai is losing his mind. He actually let you come here for a mission? She snaps back that Grandpa Bai said it was for her. He screams that Bai did this on his own without asking. He was too busy to notice Bai's little scheme. Then he instantly softens his tone. Yi, honey, just come home with me. The academy has plenty of safer missions you can pick from. But she shuts him down. You taught me to finish what I start. If I take a mission, I am seeing it through to the end. He glares at Moyu, but Yi jumps in. Do not bully him, Grandpa. I am staying right here to level up. Fine. I will send people to carry you, he says. Yi refuses again. No way. Moyu can solo the dungeons with me. He yells, What? Are you too crazy? Yi pulls out her gear to prove it. Look at this. It is a trophy from Hell's Outpost. He stares. You two actually beat a Hell difficulty dungeon? Yi admits Moyu did all the work. I just stood there. Moyu promises to keep her safe. Do not worry, Senior. I have got her back. The old man is still skeptical. Dragon Clan warrior, huh? I knew he could solo big dungeons at the academy, but Hell difficulty on the primordial battlefield? That is a whole different beast. This kid is on another level. Something is not right. I need to talk to old Bai. Yi smiles and tells him to beat it. Go home, Grandpa. We will be back in a few days for the professional exams. He walks away thinking that with Moyu around, she should be safe. But the kid is still a total freak of nature. I definitely have to grill those two old guys. Moyu smirks. Turns out the big principal's only weakness is Yi. Suddenly, he is transported to a military rest center. It is designed to speed up recovery and shed all that exhaustion. The training center boosts mana recovery and cultivation speed. Portals take you to specific spots, and the trade point lets you spend military merit on gear. Moyu is impressed. These military perks are the real deal. He checks the shop menu. Anti-curse potions give you 50% resistance for 30 minutes. Only costs 50 military merit per bottle. Not bad at all for a quick buff. Escape charms let you bail on any dungeon instantly, even hell mode. Every pro should carry one. 100 military merit per charm. Basic recovery potions heal wounds and restore 500 mana points. 1 minute cooldown between uses. Essential stuff for a long grind. 100 merit each. Moyu likes the escape charms. This is perfect. I will grab 2, just in case things go sideways in there. He realizes military merit works just like points at Ha Tai Academy. But if I spend too much, my rank might drop. I better be smart and save where I can. Yi Yi grabs her escape charm and whispers a quick thanks. Suddenly, someone shouts her name. It is Mo Yun, walking right toward them. Who is this guy to you? She asks. Yi Yi's cheeks turn pink. Sister Yun, it is nothing. Just tell me what is up. Mo Yun doesn't answer. She just tosses a stone. Yi Yi catches it. What is this for? Mo Yun explains it is a teleportation stone. It warps the user straight to a specific location. Mo Yun glares at Mo Yu. I am hunting the battlefield demon king. If I find it, I need you two to help me kill it. Mo Yu wonders, is she after the Nirvana crystal? Mo Yun turns back as she leaves. That boss always drops crystals. I only need one for myself. Anything extra is all yours. Those crystals will be a huge help for you two as well. Yi Yi agrees immediately. No problem at all. You can count on us, Sister Yun. Once she is gone, Yi Yi turns to Mo Yu. I cannot handle a world boss, so she is definitely asking for your help. Mo Yu looks skeptical. That is a level 38 boss. I am only level 24. Yi Yi cheers him on. You soloed Hell's Outpost. This will be a breeze. You have got this, Mo Yu. Sister Yun knows what she is doing. Besides, we will probably level up a few more times before we find it. Mo Yu checks his gear. My cooldown resets are down to 8. Mo Yu suggests taking a day off. We start the grind again tomorrow. Rest up. Yi Yi agrees with a bright smile. She is so pretty. It is distracting. The others warn him to shut up. That guy is a legend. Yi Yi whispers that everyone is looking at him. Your performance yesterday really made waves. Mo Yu stays cold. Let them watch. Let us just hit the dungeon. My skeleton warriors are stronger now. Efficiency is through the roof. System notification. Lin Moyu. Job. Necromancer. Level 25. Strength, agility, and stamina, all at 450 plus 500. Spirit. 2003 plus 3000. Mo Yu is shocked. It took less than 4 hours to reach the boss this time. Equipment check. Scythe of Dynatus. Level 25. Dragon Clan Warrior title gives plus 500 to all stats. Skill cost down 50%. Summoning space. 240 out of 250. 150 skeletons. 90 mages. As he prepped for the exam, he whispered a quick apology. Sorry, buddy. You're the lab rat for my new skill. He unleashed a soul summon, watched the vibe shift, and knew it was a total success. Holding the Hellguard dagger, Yi Yi pleaded for another day with it. She had business to handle, and he didn't hesitate after all. Her stealth saved his skin. She beamed a thank you, absolutely thrilled. They pushed deeper into the dungeon quest. Yi Yi was all smiles, shouting, let's keep going. Suddenly, Rucher's goons jumped out to block them. Move it, they barked. Mo Yu was just curious, but the thugs charged anyway, screaming at them to get out of the way. The guy started sweating, wondering why he couldn't push them back. He switched hands, acting all tough, and yelled for them to scram before they ruined the prince's red carpet moment. His arm felt like stone as Mo Yu struck. The thug hit the dirt, jaw-dropping in terror. Standing right there was a skeleton with glowing eyes, radiating pure, lethal energy. Yi Yi warned him to stay sharp. These guys were from the Gola Church. Mo Yu nodded, thinking about whether this church really had the juice to rival an entire nation. A carriage rolled out as everyone froze. The ground shook violently as a strike team appeared, and someone stepped onto the red carpet like they owned the place. It was Rucher's. People started gossiping that wasn't just basic gold gear. Every piece was a custom job from a legendary master blacksmith. Even his jewelry was top-tier alchemy. His fit might not beat the Hellguard's gear, but it was light years ahead of anything you'd find in a nightmare-level dungeon. Yi Yi stared at Rucher's, who froze for a second before snapping at his men for being rude. The goon bowed low, terrified of the prince's temper. Rucher's flipped the switch to charming prince mode, apologizing for his men's bad manners. He introduced himself as a level 31 fire god duelist from the Gola Church. People practically hit their knees in awe. A fire god duelist? Word is, the Gola Church literally worships ancient gods. They claim to wield divine power, making this guy a direct heir to the fire god's strength. Sounds intense, right? Others just scoffed, calling it a legendary class is just hype for a fire mage. He just got lucky with a fire talent. The real legend is that Grand Master who wiped out 10,000 demons in the abyss. Rucher's was mesmerized by Yi Yi's beauty. He offered her a spot in his dungeon party, but Mo Yu stepped in, shutting him down with a cold stare. No way. You're not on our level. Rucher's frowned. You're only level 25? He looked disgusted, but Mo Yu just gave him a death glare. He mocked Mo Yu for being low-level and short-sighted. Do you even know which dungeon the prince is about to conquer? He sneered. Then he growled that he was going to solo the Hellgate dungeon for a legendary title. He told Yi Yi he'd come find her once he was famous. Yi Yi just burst out laughing, leaving Rucher's totally confused. He couldn't figure out why everyone was giggling until his sweating goon came running up to him. He whispered the bad news. The Hellgate legendary title had already been snatched by someone else, and that person was standing right in front of him. Roochers looked like he'd been struck by lightning. He huddles his crew together to plot their next move. His men were worried, should they really do this in enemy territory? Roochers told them to keep it quiet and stay hidden, and they'd be just fine. He insisted that if they died, everyone would just assume the dungeon monsters took them out. No witnesses. Moyu told Yi Yi to ignore them and keep moving. She smiled and agreed. They stepped through the portal to get back to work. Roocher's eyes were full of malice as he activated a tracking scroll to follow them inside. The crowd was stunned. He said he'd solo it, but now he's bringing a whole army? Cut to the Dragon Outpost dungeon. Roochers and his squad had already slipped inside, ready to strike. He bragged about catching up, telling Moyu that since the title was already gone, his only choice was to kill him for it. Then he pulled out a transfer seal scroll to lock them in. Yi Yi panicked as her escape charms failed. It's a seal! Roochers laughed, asking if they were terrified yet. Desperate enough to beg? This is what happens when you mess with the Gola Church. He gave a creepy smirk, telling Yi Yi he'd keep her around as a little toy. Moyu just chuckled, making Roochers furious. As he summoned his weapon, he pointed out that since they were locked in, Roochers couldn't leave either. The goons froze as a horde of skeletons swarmed them. What the hell is happening? They screamed in terror. Moyu mocked them for coming here without checking his stats. Roochers scoffed, "You think some dusty bones can stop a legendary fire god duelist?" He transformed into a flame being, bragging about his fire god body skill. His stats and attack power were now tripled. With massive damage reduction and crowd control immunity, he thought those skeletons didn't stand a chance against his power. His men cheered for their invincible prince. Moyu admitted the legendary skill was impressive, but he wasn't exactly shaking in his boots. He dropped a slow curse, and spectral chains bound the goons instantly. They panicked, screaming for a healer to break the spell before the skeletons closed in. Roochers slashed wildly, cursing as he realized his enemies were way stronger than they looked. "How is this possible?" he gasped. A goon's shield shattered like glass under a skeleton's blade. He was sent flying, screaming as the Gola Church soldiers started to completely fall apart. "It's over. We're all gonna die here." Roocher's face twisted in pure agony. Hundreds of lightning bolts rained down on the goons. As they begged for help, Moyu laughed time to deal with the main idiot. Roochers screamed that he'd kill him, but Moyu just pulled his weapon. Perfect timing. He said I needed a target for my new soul summon skill. His weapon glowed as the outpost guardian suddenly appeared. Roochers stood there, frozen in total shock as the boss materialized. "You wanted the Hell difficulty challenge, right? Try taking on the Dragon Guard." Roochers looked absolutely terrified. How did he summon a Hell difficulty boss? The outpost guard is blitzing toward him at the speed of sound. Rogers panics, raising his sword to block just as a massive explosion rips through the air, followed by a violent cough. Rogers is a total mess, bruised, bleeding, and barely recognizable. One single strike completely shattered his fire god form. So this is the Hell mode boss. He collapses right in front of the massive outpost guard. Rogers still acts tough, wheezing out threats. You can't kill me. I'm the favored son of the ancient fire god cult. Kill me and you're dead. You can't kill me." Hearing this, Mark Inger's expression goes dark, glaring at him like a literal god of death. The outpost guard doesn't care. He punches Ruchus, making him explode like New Year's Eve fireworks. Yi Yi stands in the smoke, holding Rucus's armor with one hand. These trashy people treat life like garbage, yet they're the first ones to beg for mercy when they're dying. Yi Yi looks at Mark Inger. "That guy was from the fire god cult. You scared?" He doesn't even blink before saying no. Yi Yi gives him a flirtatious look and giggles. "No matter what happens, I'm sticking by your side." She asks what to do with this fire god gear. He says keep it, we need it for grinding. She nods. Cut to Cult HQ. Someone screams in terror. His soul stone is shattered. "Find the Pope!" Meanwhile, at the academy, Elder Yi is sipping tea when a man in dark shades walks in. He immediately starts poking fun. "Old man Nin is here? Why the long face? Who pissed you off?" The man slams the table in a rage. "Why did you send my granddaughter to a war zone? Tell me, did you tell that Lin kid to seduce her?" Yi slams back. Mark Inger is a total prodigy. He doesn't need to seduce anyone. The man drinks tea to cool off. "So, the kid says he can carry Hell difficulty dungeons? Is that actually true?" Yi smirks. "We'll know once he gets back." Meanwhile, inside the dungeon, Mark Inger and Yi Yi teleport out. The system pops up. Mark Inger, level 26 Necromancer. Nin Yi Yi, level 23 Assassin. She beams. "My charm is fully charged. I'm heading back to turn in the quest. How about you?" Mark Nur stays expressionless. "The job competition is starting soon. I'll head back and sell some gear." At the exchange, the clerk asks, 20 million gold coins, is that fair? Markinger agrees and walks away. The clerk freaks out. Holy cow, that's Helgard gear. Who is this guy? Elder Yi calls Markinger. Back already? Quest is done, just turning it in. Yi is stunned. Done already? Get over here. Markinger thinks. Level 26. That was fast. Yi is shocked. Level 26? How'd you level up so fast? Markinger shrugs. I just never stopped grinding dungeons. Yi is suspicious. Even nightmare mode shouldn't be this fast. I ran hell difficulty, Markinger says. Plus, I brought a friend. Marn laughs. I knew it. You carried Nin's granddaughter through hell mode? Yi's voice drops. That title was that you? He means the Dragon King title. Stats plus 500, cooldowns halved. Markinger nods. Yeah, I got it. Yi grins. Nice work, kid. You really did it. Used all the charm charges? Markinger drops loot. Lord Bai, I couldn't find an alchemist. Can you help me out? Yi smirks. You're direct. He agrees since the kid did well. I'll notify you when it's ready. Markinger bows. Thanks. Yi asks if he's heard about the competition. It happens every 5 years. Our empire is hosting it. Starts in 10 days. He gets serious. I want you to join and win the team championship. Markinger agrees. He adds, Lord Bai, please handle these too. Bai is stunned. Gold Fire God Gear? Why do you have this? Marn thinks. I heard the cult gave their fighter gold gear last year. It couldn't be him, could it? Markinger explains they tried to kill him first. Mark explodes. The Fire God cult? Rocks fly as the room shakes. Interesting. Daring to kill our students on our own turf? They use resurrection statues. That kid might still be alive somewhere. Yi stops him. Chill out, old man. Go home, Markinger. I'll handle this. It's been years since I made a move. Guess people forgot my other name. Markinger thinks the Godslayer. He'd heard stories of Lord Bai invading a nation alone, killing their strongest elites and nearly wiping the entire country off the map. Markinger knows this involves more than just him. He bows politely and leaves. Yi tells Marn to check the quest items. Check the ring too. Marn agrees. That cult guy is in for a world of hurt for messing with Nin's granddaughter. Meanwhile, at the cult, a terrifying magic circle appears in the sky. He stares up, eyes wide and totally baffled. The cultists scream, What is that? God-tier magic? Is the fire god descending? Look at that sphere. There are enemies. 3 high-level players just appeared. Go get the Pope. Gubad, get out here right now. Gubad, get out here right now. Gubad, get out here right now. Nin watches the fire engulf the screaming crowds. Our cult is finished. Where's the Pope? Just then, people shout, The Pope is here. The elders too. We're saved, right? Pope Gulat screams in a fury. Who is looking for me? Daring to attack us? You want to die? He looks up and sees Nin. Wait, Nin Tai Nian, the god-tier player? Gulat spots Yi and starts sweating. His eyes widen. The Godslayer? Why is he here? Both of them? Are they here to destroy us? He instantly puts on a fake smile and greets them softly. Look, let's just talk this out. If we crossed you, the Korra Holy See officially apologizes. Down below, the commoners are losing their minds, screaming, Is the Pope really surrendering? Is this the end for us? Is the church actually going down today? This can't be happening. Tainan is fuming, his eyes locked on the Pope as he growls. Does your church have a punk named Rukus? Get him out here. Now. Gurad immediately orders his subordinates. Go, bring Rukus. He tries to force a polite smile while sweating bullets, asking nervously, Sirs, may I ask, what did Rukus do to offend 2 legends like yourselves? Gurad is panicking internally. Rukus is a favorite son of the Fire God Temple. If possible, he needs to keep the kid alive and protect him. Tainan's face is stone cold as he answers, He didn't offend me. Wei Vian chimes in from the side, He didn't offend me either. Suddenly, his eyes glow with raw power, his aura crushing everything. The brat messed with my precious granddaughter. Wei Vian adds calmly, He messed with mine too. Gurad stumbles back, terrified. This is bad. Messing with their families is way worse than offending the men themselves. That idiot Ruchus, what did he do? Below, a weak Ruchus is helped out by a follower. He is drenched in sweat, staring at the sky in total shock. Is the fire god coming for me? Suddenly, a beam of light flashes, and before everyone's eyes, Rukus is yanked straight up into the air. Gurad catches him and introduces him quickly. Sirs, this is Rukus. He actually died 2 days ago and just Tainan erupts with purple light, his spiritual pressure heavy. Shut your mouth. You're the one who used a scroll to hunt down Lin Moyu from our academy? You said you'd turn my granddaughter into your plaything? That purple glow slams into Ruchus, making his face wither instantly. His eyes bulge out and his jaw drops in pure agony. Ruchus snaps out of it and starts screaming at them. He tried to kill me. That kid deserves to die. I'll murder him eventually. His title is mine, and that woman belongs to me too. I'll turn her into a toy. I'll make sure she begs for death, but I won't let her go. Gurad's face goes pale. He stands there with his mouth open after hearing that insanity. He thinks, we're all dead. It's over. He looks toward Wei Vian, voice trembling. My lord. Tai Nan glares at the boy. So, you can come back from the dead? You left a soul mark in the church's statue, right? Let's see if you can respawn without your precious statue. He points his finger at the holy sea below, and a massive wave of fire follows Tai Nan's command, roaring downward. Gurad spins around, screaming at his men. Save everyone! He looks at the literal sea of fire behind him and howls. Run for your lives! Get out of here! Ruchus looks up at the incoming inferno, laughing like a psycho. You can't kill me. I'll just come back. The flames swallow him whole, and he manages one last shout. I want. A giant fireball slams into the holy sea. People are sprinting in terror, screaming, run, faster. The fire hits the roof and spreads like crazy, turning the whole place into a furnace in seconds. Gurad stands frozen as a voice echoes in his ear. If there's a next time, I'll wipe the Korra church off the map. He sighs in relief. At least we're alive. Knowing those two, it's a miracle they didn't slaughter us all. The other elders cry out, but Gurad consoles them. Remember the tragedy years ago? So many died then. The crowd stares at the ruins of their church, cursing loudly. Damn that Ruchus. If it wasn't for his arrogance, we wouldn't be in this nightmare right now. The statue is gone. We've lost everything. We'll have to go into hiding for a long time. Just surviving is a lucky break. Meanwhile, Tai Nan and Wei Vian appear in a quiet hallway. Wei Vian sits on a stone bench in the courtyard. Hey Ning, when did you get so soft? Is it because you're spoiling your granddaughter too much? Tai Nan snaps back. Weren't you the same? In the old days, no one in that church would have walked away alive. Wei Vian sips his tea. We're old. Time to be merciful. Just kill the leader and leave the rest. Killing them or not doesn't matter. And Van hears this and takes a sip of tea. Didn't you leave them alive so they could kill more monsters? He tosses a small item toward him. The recharge is done. Here. Wei Vian catches it, looking surprised. That fast? Tai Nan pulls out his own item and shouts, Hey man, do mine next. And Van grumbles. Can't you two just give them to me at the same time? Tai Nan laughs it off. I totally forgot. 9 days later, giant blimps float over the city. They carry banners for the 100th professional practitioner competition. Moyu adjusts his watch, thinking hard. Registration is finally open. He reviews the rules. There are 3 categories, team, solo, and challenge. Every 10 levels is a different bracket. He is in the level 20 to 29 zone, and the top prizes are massive. He starts calculating. For the under-level 40 team match, every winner gets a basic skill scroll, a bottle of beginner miracle potion, and 50 million gold coins. Moyu thinks about those rewards. A basic skill scroll guarantees a new skill 100% of the time. That's a huge deal for the champion. The solo champion gets a bottle of beginner miracle potion. The system notes, after drinking this, all base stats are permanently increased by 200 points. Moyu rubs his chin. The rules and rewards for the challenge mode haven't been leaked yet. Who knows what's in there? But if it's this secret, the loot must be insane. He checks his status window and gear. Name, Lin Moyu. Profession, Necromancer. Unique class, level, 26. Title, Dragon Race War King. Strength, 480 plus 500. Constitution, 480 plus 500. Agility, 480 plus 500. Spirit, 2500 plus 3000. Gear, Scythe of Dana Tuz. Level, 26. Spirit power, plus 3000. Maxed out. Unlocks after the full set is gathered. Skills, Soul Summon, Soul Space. 250 to 260. Skeleton Warriors, 150. Skeleton Mages, 100. Talent, 10 times total amplification. Passive skills, Damage Transfer. Active skills, Soul Flame level 26. Summon Skeleton Warrior level 26. Corpse Explosion level 3. Slowing Curse level 26. Skeletal Armor level 26. Summon Skeleton Mage level 26. He thinks about his 2 strongest units. Silver level Skeleton Warriors. Level 26. Strength 7000. Agility 7000. Spirit 7000. Constitution 7000. Skill Raging Strike. Lin Moyu checks the second screen. Silver level Skeleton Mage. Level 26. Strength 2600. Agility 2600. Spirit 10,400. Constitution 2600. Fong Tu sees him and calls out, Moyu! Moyu rubs his chin and answers, Yeah? Ha Tu Yet waves and asks him a question. Are you here to register for the professional competition too? Moyu asks curiously, "You three planning to form a team?" She laughs. "Exactly. We wanted to ask you, but you were already level 22 at orientation. We can't be in the same bracket." "Hey Moyu, what level are you now anyway?" Lin Moyu says flatly, 26. She freezes like a statue. The others look like they just got slapped. "Level 26? Hatuyet gasps in shock. "That's so fast." Tamai crosses her arms and smirks. "Hey, a man shouldn't be that fast." Fong Tu glares at her and snaps, "You don't belong here." Tamai just smirks. "If you get what I am saying, then you are just like me." That shut him up fast. Suddenly, Yi Yi rolls up, waving like a maniac. Everyone stares. She blushes and chirps. "Hey, I am Moyu's friend, Ning Yi Yi. Level 25 Shadow Assassin, at your service." Hatuyet freezes. "Level 25? She thinks to herself, "Man, is everyone around here leveling up as fast as Moyu?" Yi Yi rubs her head, looking shy. "Actually, Moyu carried me through most of it." Hatuyet just nods. "Makes sense. No wonder you are such a high level." She puffs out her chest. "I am Hatuyet, Moyu's high school classmate, level 17 elemental mage. Tamai waves too. I am Tamai, level 17 scout." Fong Tu jumps in. "Name is Fong Tu, swordsman." Tamai watches the girls chat and sighs. "Guess being this gifted just brings drama wherever you go." Fong Tu nods. "For real." Hatuyet waves at the crowd and yells, "We are off to find a squad. See you guys later." Moyu keeps his hands in his pockets. "Need a carry for the Desert Tyrant dungeon? Call me." Yi Yi studies him. "High school friend, huh? You two seem pretty close." Moyu just gives her a cold look. "Just a classmate." Yi Yi struts ahead, hands behind her back. "You are such a blockhead. If I had a girl that cute in my class, I would be all over her." He stands there in silence, watching her walk away. Suddenly, a voice shouts out, "Yi Yi! Moyu!" Yi Yi turns and sees the crew. Da Tao, level 24 paladin. Duan Thao, level 21 prophet. Myung-gok, level 21 elder. She waves. "Hey Da Tao, you guys here to sign up too?" Da Tao smiles. "It is the 5-year tournament. Wouldn't miss it." Yi Yi asks if they found a team yet. She shakes her head. "Not yet. Everyone thinks we are too low level to join." Duan Tao scratches his head, looking embarrassed. "Look, we are not trying to win or anything. We just wanted to see what it is like to compete." Suddenly, Mo Yu speaks up. "Then join us." The whole group looks at him in shock while he just stands there, thinking to himself. Da Tao considers the rumors. He soloed the Desert Tyrant dungeon while 30 people watched. If they join his team, she looks at his cold face and thinks they might actually win this whole tournament. Da Tao raises her hand, looking serious. "Fine, we are in. But only on one condition." Yi Yi grabs her hand, super excited. "Anything, just say it." Da Tao lays it out. "If we win, the Academy gives out contribution points." "That is all we want." Myung-gok nods fast. "Exactly. We don't need the glory, just those points." Mo Yu keeps his hands in his pockets and says, "Deal." Da Tao breathes a sigh of relief. If he said no, they would be stuck. Under a clear blue sky, Mo Yu and the group head to the registration line for the big tournament. Yi Yi walks beside him and whispers, "Hey, Mo Yu, thanks for this." He just looks at her. "Don't mention it." "I am definitely taking first place this year." Some guy yells, laughing with his hands in his pockets. His lackey chimed in. "With you leading us, boss, that trophy is as good as ours." The lackey starts shoving people out of the way. "Move it." People whisper in fear. "That is Bok Lai Thang. His grandpa runs the academy. Don't mess with him." Suddenly, Thang's eyes lock onto Yi Yi and Mo Yu. He stops dead. Wait, who is that guy standing right next to her? Once he sees Mo Yu's face, he loses it. "Lin Moyu, that dog again!" As they try to leave, Thang blocks their path. "Yi Yi, why the hell are you with him?" Suddenly, he spots Yi Yi's arm draped over Mo Yu's shoulder. His face goes dark. Yi Yi scowls. "Who I hang out with is none of your business." Thang blows a fuse. "None of my business? Are you serious right now? Everyone knows you are my fiancé." Yi Yi points right at him and screams, "Shut your trap. You are delusional. I rejected your proposal at the front door. Then you go around telling everyone we are engaged?" "I only stayed quiet because our families know each other. That ends today." Yi Yi points to her head. "You have told that lie so many times you actually believe it. Do I need to call a doctor for you? Stop acting like a psycho. If you keep lying, I am telling your grandpa to put you on a leash." Mo Yu watches her go off and thinks, "I have never seen her this mad before." Thang's face twists into something ugly. He grinds his teeth. "Fine, Yi Yi. You want to play it like that? Fine. This isn't over. You're my woman, and nobody takes what's mine." He clenches his fist and turns to Mo Yu, screaming at the top of his lungs. "You again! Lin Moyu, you are always in my way, and now you are stealing my girl? Thang's face is practically turning blue. I still haven't paid you back for last time. Moyu just stares at him coldly. What a clown. Thang loses what's left of his mind. You are dead meat. I am going to kill you, you dog. Yi Yi jumps in front of Moyu with her weapon out. Try it and see what happens. Moyu's hand starts glowing blue. He thinks, if I don't end this guy now, he will never leave her alone. Suddenly, a voice booms out. Thang freezes in terror. He looks up and sees YVN standing there, absolutely radiating bloodlust. He glares down at Thang. You. Want to kill him? Thang starts shaking. Bye. Bye, Shen. YVN's face is terrifying. Bok Lai Thang, I asked you a question. Who are you killing? He falls to his knees, trembling. Lord Bai Shen, I didn't mean it. I didn't say anything. Wei Vian yells, get out. If there is a next time, I am bringing your head to your grandfather myself. Yi Yi smiles as Wei Vian jumps down in front of her. Grandpa Bai. Mo Yu bows. Greetings. Lord Bai Shen. He turns to Mo Yu. If I had not stepped in, what were you going to do? Mo Yu doesn't blink. He wanted to kill me, so I was going to kill him first. Wei Vian looks surprised. You aren't worried about his family? His grandpa is level 81, the head of the whole academy. He is a top-tier powerhouse. Mo Yu looks down, his expression cold. I thought about it. Worst case, I go back to the abyssal battlefield. I know I can survive out there. YVN laughs and slaps him on the back. I like you, kid. You have got guts. Reminds me of myself back in the day. No point in overthinking every little move. Just like when you took out that brat from the Church of God. You did what had to be done. I leveled that place, and they don't dare breathe a word now. He raises a fist and grins. Remember, power is the only truth that matters. I sent you those upgrade methods. Get the materials together and I will find someone to help you. I gave him a quick nod. He reminded me the new mission was live and told me to get moving. Then he looked back at the 3 newbies grinding behind us and said they weren't half bad. Once he bailed, she stepped up with a smirk. Looks like you two are back on the clock, she said. Apparently, the big competition is going down in Nam Hung City. Catch you there, she said, peeking at my screen to see what the boss assigned me. I told her the plan was simple. Head to Fortress number 3, wipe out some Abyss demons, and rank up to a 2-star second lieutenant. Yi Hai crossed her arms, looking totally unimpressed. Just that? She asked. I snapped my watch shut and told her there was way more to it than a simple kill count. An elemental rift popped up in Fortress number 3, and I need to grab some crystals. Her eyes went wide as she remembered the massive explosion that rocked that place years ago during an epic war. She said some high-level mage once unleashed over 1,000 forbidden spells right in that very spot. Now the whole zone is elemental, crawling with weird creatures. She wondered what they even looked like since she had never seen one. I just told her we would find out soon enough. We stepped into the gate, and in a blink, we were standing at the teleport station in Fortress number 3. I grabbed Yi before she face-planted. She hates teleporting. Suddenly, the system pinged with a level 100 fire elemental core notification. These go for 100,000 gold each and boost fire stats. Next up, we found a level 100 wind core. Another 100,000 gold. Same for the water cores. I figured these had to be loot drops from the local elemental monsters. Seems like the local specialty here. Guards were posted everywhere. One armored guy blocked our path and told us to beat it before we ended up dead in the dirt. He said it was way too dangerous for us. The weakest monsters out there are level 33, and we were barely level 26. Talk about a suicide mission. The captain heard the commotion and came over to see what the deal was. The guard told him we were actually trying to leave the city. He looked at our levels and started losing it, asking where our parents were and why we were even there. Suddenly, a massive ball of fire started charging toward us. A level 33 fire spirit was blazing right for us. The captain just stood there frozen. He watched me summon a horde of skeletons. They moved so fast they were just a blur. He knew their stats had to be insane. My skeleton warrior lunged forward and absolutely wrecked that fire spirit with a massive critical strike. Boom. Level 33 spirit down. 165,000 experience points gained. The captain was floored. He saw my rank and couldn't believe a kid was a second lieutenant. He didn't hit that rank until level 38. Yi looked at him and asked if we were finally good to go. He just nodded and told us to get moving. As we walked out, she mentioned how overprotective they were, but admitted it is why the kingdom stays safe. I told her I totally got it. Suddenly, Yi's hair stood straight up from the static. She freaked out and got even madder when she saw me laughing my head off at her. A blue vortex swirled above us and exploded. We both activated our bone armor and looked up to see what was coming. A level 34 wind spirit appeared with 4,000 strength and 5,500 constitution. It had 7,000 spirit and was totally immune to wind. It immediately started hurling blades at us. My palms started glowing with blue light as I locked eyes with that wind spirit. My skeletons swarmed it, but their elemental attacks weren't doing a thing. Even the fire they threw didn't leave a single scratch on the monster. I realized these things don't have bodies, so I couldn't use corpse explosion. Then the ground started shaking violently, and Yi asked me what was happening. I told her the ground was vibrating because the elements were going totally haywire. In the distance, a soldier with brown hair was screaming at us to run for our lives before we got wiped out. Hundreds of elemental spirits were hot on their heels, Yi shouted, asking if they had just poked a giant hornet nest. I just grinned. These rifts caused total elemental chaos and spawned tons of spirits. Honestly, the timing couldn't have been more perfect. The soldier ran up and yelled at us for standing around like idiots. He asked if we were trying to get killed by the mob. Another guy told him to just leave us crazies behind. I ignored them and started summoning my skeletons to the field. I focused my power and gave the order for my army to kill everything in sight. A huge blast went off as the system pings started flooding in. Level 33 and 34 fire spirits were totally destroyed. 165,000 experience points just kept rolling in. Suddenly, a high-pitched sound made Yi scream and grab her head in total pain. My spirit stats were high enough that the sound didn't faze me while I watched the colors swirl. I threw out a slow curse, trapping them in chains, then unleashed a blast of blue light to finish them off. The soldiers finally caught their breath, thanking their lucky stars they were alive. They couldn't believe the spirits had actually stopped chasing them. One of the guys pointed at the blast and asked who we were. He was drenched in sweat and totally stunned. They were blown away by my summons. One guy even joked about how he'd called us crazy just a few seconds ago. Yi was still pale, rubbing her temples and glad the noise finally stopped. I just kept my eyes on those weird glowing lights in the sky. Elemental crystals only dropped from the queen. She gasped, "Damn, this view is insane!" He squinted, sensing trouble. "Something's definitely wrong here," he muttered. Suddenly, a glowing purple rift appeared right in front of them. A secret realm! Yi started bouncing, yelling at him that they needed to dive in right now. The duo stepped through the portal and landed in a massive frozen wasteland. Ahead stood a towering ice fortress. Then, a golden system voice chimed in with a warning for them. Realms aren't like normal dungeons, they're separate dimensions where you might run into other players. Yi scanned the area, her eyes wide as she shouted out in excitement. "Welcome to the Ice Palace." Mark Inger summoned his skeletons and ordered them to scout ahead. Yi laughed, asking if his bony bros were basically just fancy GPS trackers. He stayed cold, telling her they wouldn't move an inch until the skeletons found the right path through this place. He turned, pointing toward a corridor. "Let's move." I found the exit. Ui cheered, amazed at how useful those rattling skeletons actually were. They reached a clearing and saw the Water Elemental General standing guard. Instantly, a system screen popped up. Water Elemental General, Level 37 Boss, Strength, 13,000. Speed 0, Spirit 13,000, Stamina 16,000. Skills include Deep Ice Strike, Ice Swirl, and Great Flood. Passive trait, he takes 1.5 less physical damage. He is immune to water magic too. Yi leaped back to dodge a massive swing. "Wait," she screamed. "How is his speed 0 if he moves like that?" Mark Inger dodged and realized the truth. He's fused with the castle. He can't move. He watched a skeleton jam a blade into the boss's neck. Physical damage is cut in half. The skeletons were barely scratching him, but Mark Nur had an army of them. Suddenly, the boss spun, launching waves of ice arrows that rained down on the bony soldiers like a blizzard. The general stood still, firing a non-stop barrage of ice. Mark Inger dove behind a rock, casting magic while ordering his summons to fall back. Once the arrows stopped, he peeked out. His eyes nearly popped out. "No way! Is that actually happening right now?" The boss was healing instantly. Mark Inger realized that 0 speed meant insane regeneration instead. He pulled out a wicked black scythe and smirked. "All we gotta do is hit him faster than he can heal, right? Time to turn up the heat and end this." Mark Inger raised his scythe high and roared, "Show yourself right now!" A status window appeared for the new summon. Outpost Guard, Undead, Level 33. Strength, 15,000. Speed, 13,000. Spirit, 10,000. This guy is a total beast. Level 33 and he is already stronger than a level 37 elemental? Markinger whispered. "Damn, that's the power of a hell mode dungeon boss for you. This is going to be good." He swung his scythe, calling for backup. A creepy green glow erupted behind the guard as he took his first heavy steps toward the massive water general ahead. The water general fired thousands of ice shards at the advancing guard, but the undead warrior just raised his massive wings, blocking the entire barrage like it was absolutely nothing at all. The guard took flight, closing the gap in seconds. He didn't care about the ice shards. Mark Nur just laughed. "Sorry, pal, but that same old trick isn't going to work on my boy here." The guard led the skeleton army in a brutal charge, slamming right into the stationary boss with everything they had. The boss couldn't take it anymore and unleashed the Great Flood. A massive wave swallowed the skeleton's whole. Mark Inger's jaw dropped as he saw the wall of water rushing straight toward where he was standing. He and Yu scrambled to higher ground. He looked down at the surging water. An AoE skill this big is a total pain for my skeletons. This is getting annoying. Inside the swirling water, the water general's eyes flashed with a creepy blue light. Suddenly, dozens of skeletons launched themselves from the guard's body toward the boss. The guard's eyes glowed a lethal crimson red as he locked onto his target. A blast of red energy tore through the flood, shredding the water general. A system notification pinged. Level 37 boss defeated. You earned 1,480,000 experience points. You also received 10 water elemental cores as a reward. As the water receded, Mark Inger put his scythe away. No bodies, no souls. I guess elementals don't leave much behind to harvest. He knelt down to grab the glowing stones. Basically, my soul summoning lasts 3 minutes, which is enough to crush a boss. Yi looked around, hands on her hips. The elemental energy seems way more stable now. Markner nodded, agreeing it felt a lot better than before. Honestly, soul summoning is the way to go here. Yeah. Mark Inger popped his bone armor. They stepped into a volcanic zone where fire licked at the air. Yi was floored by the heat but thankful for the protection. Good thing you have this armor, otherwise our HP would be tanking. Markner scanned the flames, thinking to himself. First ice, now fire. Are wind and lightning realms coming up next? This place is wild. He stared at the massive volcano. Welcome to the Fire Mountain. As they got closer, a status screen flickered to life. Fire Elemental General, level 37, strength 0, speed 0, spirit 20,000, stamina 16,000. Looks like another stationary tank just waiting for a serious beatdown. Skills, fire breath and fire explosion. Traits, 50% physical reduction and immune to fire magic, plus a nasty burn armor. This guy is basically a walking inferno. Another boss that can't move, and he's immune to physical hits? Markner smirked at the challenge. Too bad for him. I've got just the thing. Suddenly, a massive fireball slammed down from above, causing a huge explosion. The fire general unleashed a massive fire breath, spitting out hundreds of fireballs in a non-stop, lethal stream. Another wide-range attack, Mark Inger thought. The burn armor was melting his skeletons as they charged in. He waved his hand, summoning an even bigger wave of bony soldiers to overwhelm the boss. He struck back, casting a powerful ice rain spell. Ice shards pelted the boss, but he triggered a massive fire explosion, sending hot lava shooting through the floor. Markinger grabbed Yuyi's arm and jumped clear of the molten spray. He's on his last legs, Markinger yelled. Let the skeletons finish this flaming chump off. The fire general was getting hammered by the ice rain. Markinger looked over at Yi. Hey, I got you a gift. Lava sprayed into the sky, lighting up the dark cave. Look, he said, pointing at the glowing red spray. It's like fireworks. Then the system voice chimed in one more time. Fire General defeated, level 37. You gained 1,480,000 experience and 10 fire cores. Yi teased him, saying she didn't know he was such a romantic guy. He turned away, blushing hard before telling her to keep moving. Meanwhile, a group of foreign players was gathered outside the entrance. The mage turned to the leader. Boss, we actually found it. A guy in a mask chimed in, saying they'd been searching for this elemental secret realm for way too long. Finally found it. The big guy stares at the empty space, totally confused. Weird. They said this place was crawling with elemental spirits, but I don't see a single one. The captain says someone got here first. His long-haired teammate snaps, what are we waiting for? Let's move before we miss out. The big guy grumbles, can't believe someone beat us to it. The captain pulls down his collar and gives a wicked grin. No need to rush. I can still feel the elemental energy lingering here. They couldn't have gone in that long ago. They are basically clearing the path for us. Saves us a ton of effort. There is an old saying about the sparrow sneaking up behind the mantis. Today, we are that sparrow. The WaterSing crew heads through the portal looking totally confident. Boss is right. No need to stress. As long as we are the ones to take down the final boss, that is all that matters. If anyone tries to block us, we will just handle them and the boss at the same time. The mage and the others can't wait. Great plan. Let's move out. After stepping through the portal, one of them spots fresh, glowing footprints on the ground. He turns back to the group and signals. Found them. Everyone follow me. Moyu and Yi head deeper into the temple. Suddenly, something heavy slams down right in front of them. Dust flies everywhere, completely blocking their view. Yi jumps back instantly to dodge the attack. She covers her mouth while staring at the thing on the ground. It looks like a living sandstorm wrapped in crackling lightning. Boss stats. Wind Thunder Elemental, level 38. strength 0, agility 5,000, spirit 25,000, constitution 20,000. Skills: lightning, storm, and wind thunder blast. Traits: 50% physical damage reduction and total immunity to wind and thunder elements. Moyu backs off, covering his face. This thing is a dual element fusion. Luckily, his bone armor took the hit, so he is totally fine. His eyes turn cold. Slowing curse, red chains erupt from the ground, lunging at the creature. The red chains wrap tight around the monster. It tries to break free, but it's stuck. Realizing it can't touch Moyu, it starts raining lightning down on the skeleton soldiers below. The skeleton mages don't hesitate at all. They immediately blast the creature with fire, ice, and rain. Under the heavy barrage, the monster can't even fight back. It desperately tries to escape the chains. The skeleton warriors charge in, taking the chance to land massive hits. Moyu tightens the chains to keep it grounded. Flying types are the worst. After a brief struggle, the wind and thunder elemental is finally slammed hard onto the floor. The skeleton warriors pile on to finish it off. Finally, after a brutal and relentless assault from Moyu, the wind and thunder elemental is dead. The stats window pops up. Wind thunder elemental defeated. Level 38. Gained 1,520,000 experience. Dropped 10 wind cores and 10 thunder cores. The magic seal quickly absorbs whatever is left of the monster. Moyu steps forward. Let's go. Only the elemental queen is left now. Moyu keeps moving. He knows as long as the elemental source exists, those bosses will just keep coming back. He leads Yi forward under a sky filled with endless auroras. They finally reach a massive castle floating over the cliffs. This is the elemental queen's lair. She is lounging on her throne, surrounded by stones just waiting for a fight. She gives them a cold look. The stats window appears. Elemental queen, realm boss, level 39, strength 20,000, agility 5,000, spirit 20,000, constitution 20,000. Skills: elemental blast and elemental burst. Traits: 50% physical and elemental damage reduction. The skeleton warriors lunged at her. Moyu studies the situation. 50% resistance to both physical and elemental damage. That is insane. The queen doesn't even flinch. The stones around her glow brightly. Elemental burst. It blasts the skeleton warriors away with insane force. 3 of them are completely shattered into tiny piles of bone on the floor. Moyu frowns. After so many battles, his skeletons are looking pretty rough. The queen loses her patience and claps her hands, charging up a blinding light. She releases 3 massive beams of light right at Moyu. The blasts pierce straight through the skeletons, blowing them into 100 tiny pieces. 5 more warriors are down. Moyu realizes she is not going to be an easy fight. Man, those skills are crazy strong. No wonder she is the queen. The elemental stones shatter one by one as the queen absorbs their power. Elemental rings wrap around her hands as she prepares her next move. Get ready, another elemental burst is coming. She just waves her hand. A massive water vortex appears out of nowhere, sweeping up every skeleton in sight. Just like that, 11 more warriors are wiped out. Moyu sees the situation going south. This is a tough one. Why did the White God give me this mission? He remembers the facts. Elemental creatures have no souls and no bodies. My best moves, Soulfire and Corpse Burst, are totally useless here. Since I stepped into this place, I haven't been able to use them even once. Even the slowing curse isn't working. If this gets any worse, I will have to call in the undead general and the outpost guard. He smirks and brushes his hair back. Looks like the queen is one of those bosses you have to beat with mechanics. Meanwhile, the other crew is almost at the castle. One of them points at the massive water vortex and the lightning. He shouts out, "Boss." They are already fighting the realm boss. Another teammate asks the captain if they should stop them. He stays calm. Why bother? Let them and the queen take each other out. Isn't that way better? He orders the mage to drop a big one. She grabs her staff and nods. As she chants the spell, a glowing magic circle forms right under her feet. Golden light swirls all around her. Yi is standing nearby and senses something is off. Her assassin instincts are telling her that danger is coming. She turns and yells at the top of her lungs, "Moyu, watch out, ambush." Suddenly, a strange mark appears under them as meteors start falling from the sky. The mage laughs like a maniac. Burn. Fireballs slam down, turning the entire area into a massive inferno. The flames finally die down. Thanks to their bone armor, Moyu and Yi don't have a single scratch on them. They turn around and see the enemy team charging in to start a fight. The skeleton warriors split into 2 groups. One half stays focused on the queen, while the rest charge straight at the enemy team to give them a warm welcome. The captain sees the skeletons charging and starts to panic. What the hell is this? Where did all these undead come from? Does the queen have minions we didn't know about? The rest of the team grabs their weapons to fight back. He tells everyone to stay calm. Suddenly, red chains erupt from the dirt and lock them all down tight. The mage and her crew are completely pinned by the chains. They are panicking. What is going on? Moyu stands back and controls the chains. These pros ain't monsters. That support guy's probably got a cleanse to wipe my curses. Makangu's mages aren't just sitting around either. They're jumping in, tossing spells to shut down the pro squad. Trapped in chains, they're sitting ducks. All they can do is stare while giant ice spikes, lightning bolts, and a literal firestorm come screaming down on their heads. One by one, they take the hit. That guy's cooked, literally. He's face down on the dirt, smelling like burnt steak, but the captain's got zero quit. He's thrashing against the chains, trying to taunt the whole damn crowd again. Bolts of energy shoot out of him, but the chains just wrap tighter. Now they're tangling up the skeleton warriors too. The captain pops a vial and screams to his team, "Don't be stingy. Chug those anti-curse potions now if you want to live." They chug the juice and suddenly they're glowing green. Healing magic. The guy barely dodged the Reaper and whispers, "Man, that monster almost had me. Too close." Macnu's mages keep the pressure on with more thunder and ice. The pro team reacts fast though, pooling their power to throw up a massive shield for cover. Behind that big shield, the pros aren't taking the same beating they were just a second ago. YY's eyes narrow at them. These guys are all level 40, wide-range shields, night chains, even that fire spell from earlier. Those are all heavy-hitting skills you only get after your second-class change. They aren't playing around. Mak Ngu just watches, totally chill. He notes they've actually got some decent anti-curse meds in their pockets. Is this what level 40 perks look like? With gear like that, these guys are a real pain in the neck. But Mak Ngu just smirks. So what, he thinks. They're the ones who jumped us first. Without that bone armor, me and YY would be toast. You don't show mercy to enemies like this. Mak Ngu waves his hand, giving his hollow warriors the signal. Kill him. The pros try to keep their distance, sweating to keep the shield up while tossing attacks back at the other monsters. The hollow soldiers don't even flinch. They just keep charging right through the pros' attacks like they're nothing. The team starts panicking. What's with these summons? They won't die, boss. What the hell are we supposed to do? The captain thought he was going to sweep in and clean up, but he never expected to get stuck in this nightmare. This isn't how it was supposed to go. Mak Ngu is way stronger than he thought. The captain struggles to hold the shield. Damn it, how's he fighting the queen and us at once? That shield is about to crack. Mak Ngu isn't letting them walk away that easy. He and YY close in. He raises a hand, chanting a quick spell. Blue energy flares out. Soul fire. One of the pros takes the hit full force and starts screaming in agony. The captain's eyes go wide. Run! Get out of here now! Too late. A bolt of lightning slams right into the captain. His shield eats some of it, barely keeping him alive, but he looks up to see his whole team already wiped out by the skeletons. The captain grabs that vial again and chugs every last drop in one go. He starts healing up. A skeleton lunges for his back, but his shield catches it just in time. He takes the opening and bolts. YY watches him go and looks at Mak Ngu. You want me to chase him down? Nah, Mak Ngu says. A knight in full defense mode is a headache. With the pros dealt with, the hollow warriors turn their attention back to the boss in the center. Mak Ngu eyes the elemental queen. Besides, we've got bigger fish to fry. The hollow warriors don't waste a second and charge straight back into the fray. The elemental queen raises her hands and fires a beam of pure light elemental bombardment. Suddenly, one of the pros' bodies gets tossed right in front of her. Mak Ngu triggers corpse explosion. The body goes boom right in the queen's face. He keeps them coming, launching corpse after corpse like a bunch of grenades. Now she's looking real rough, and that bright elemental glow is finally starting to fade out. Mak Ngu smirks at the damage. Not bad. Level 40 corpses really pack a punch when you blow them up. He lets out a burst of blue energy and barks a final order to the skeletons. She's weak. Finish her off. Don't hold back. Give her everything you've got right now. The elemental queen isn't going down without a fight, but her beams are getting weaker. The hollow warriors are swatting them away with their swords like they're nothing. She realizes her big moves are toasted, so she switches it up. Her light turns pitch black as she goes feral, literally ripping the heads off any skeleton that gets within reach. She's desperate, but she's too slow. The skeletons run her through until she's more holes than queen. Her body crumbles into dust. Notification pops up. Elemental Queen defeated. Experience plus 2,340,000. You got 5 elemental crystals. Use them to craft top-tier platinum gear or just enchant your current set. These are also perfect for making cooldown reduction charms. YY finally exhales, finally over. Mak Ngu walks over to where the queen just bit the dust. He holds up a glowing magic seal and nods at YY. Got the crystals. As he speaks, the whole battlefield starts dissolving around them until they're just standing in the middle of a barren, empty wasteland. We won, but Mak Ngu's feeling a bit uneasy. Most of his skeletons are trashed. They need to head back to the summon space to lick their wounds and recover. He shakes it off and they head out. We're close to battlefield number 3, he says. Still gotta finish that rank up mission. Let's go see what's happening over there. Battlefield 3 is a dusty mess that's making YY's skin crawl. Some bloodthirsty freaks catch their scent and start charging. Stats pop up: Cannibal Monster, level 35, Strength 6,000, Speed 5,000, Constitution 6,000. These things look nasty. Abyss monsters, YY mutters. Suddenly, one of them lunges through the dust, jaws wide open, looking to take a big chunk out of both of them. Before it even gets close, a skeleton warrior slices it clean in half. Notification: Cannibal killed. Experience plus 175,000. Military merit plus 1. You got monster claws. ManhwaRecap looks at the screen and sighs. This merit payout is trash. We need to go find some actual abyss demons to make this worth it. YY pulls her twin daggers, but these things are sneaky. They're popping in and out of the shadows, annoying her. These demons are smart. They hide better than rats, but we'll find them. Suddenly, a huge explosion rocks the sky. Both of them look up. YY recognizes it instantly. It's a signal flare. She looks at ManhwaRecap and they bolt toward the signal at full speed. It's not far. When they get there, the place is dead quiet. Creepily quiet. Not even a single low-level monster in sight anywhere. YY scans the area. Something's wrong. There are 0 monsters around here. Then, a raspy, creepy laugh echoes from the shadows nearby. YY's eyes go wide. That's a demon. Looks like those cannibal monsters were all just called away by their master. Clueless about the danger, they sprinted toward those laughs, thinking someone was in trouble. Over at Battlefield 3, a crew was totally surrounded by monsters looking for a snack. They weren't just going to sit there and die. They decided to punch a hole through the line and escape together. But they barely moved before something slammed down in front of them. It was a high-level dark abyss wolf, level 38, strength 12,000, spirit 3,000, health 9,000. Skills included a terrifying howl and vicious biting attacks. The team leader looked at the wolf and realized they were played. Damn it, the thing was baiting them to call for help just to lure in more victims. Just then, Moyu and Yi arrived at the chaos. Great flying monsters. The abyss wolf sensed Moyu and turned around with a creepy grin. Finally, some new guests showed up. He looked at Moyu, confused. A level 26 brat? Then he saw Yi, a level 25 girl with soft skin. She looked like a delicious snack to him. The team leader panicked when he heard they were only level 26. Why are low-level rookies on Battlefield 3? This is a disaster. We are totally cooked this time. The wolf ignored the others for a second and lunged straight at Yi. I am eating you first, little girl. Moyu stepped up and blocked the path. The wolf just laughed at them. Running is useless. Your fate is sealed. I will savor every bite, taking your arms and legs first. He lunged with his jaws wide open, aiming for Yi. Your screams are going to be the perfect seasoning for this meal. He swung his claws at Moyu. Die, kid. Don't get between me and my dinner. But suddenly, a wall of ice blocked his strike. Glowing red chains burst from the ground and tied him up. The wolf panicked. What is this? He felt his body weakening. Oh no, it is a curse. Trapped by the chains, the wolf couldn't move an inch. Moyu's skeleton army suddenly appeared and charged right at the monster. The wolf watched helplessly as the other monsters were also chained up. The trapped group cheered. Look, they stopped. It's a curse. This is our chance. Break out now. They took advantage of the opening and fought their way out. Once safe, they collapsed, gasping for air with huge smiles. We actually made it out alive. But before they could finish the sentence, they saw what Moyu was doing. Their jaws hit the floor. Oh my god. The wolf tried to fight back against Moyu's onslaught, screaming about how he was going to kill them all. The group backed away, terrified. Are those immortal summons? The wolf can't even touch them. Finally, a sword pierced the wolf's heart, killing it instantly. The notification popped up. Level 38 Abyss Wolf defeated. 380,000 experience points earned. 50 merit points added. You have obtained Demon Blood Essence, which contains dark abyss power. Alchemists and blacksmiths use this stuff to craft gear. The group was stunned to see a high-level demon taken down so easily. It's really dead. Moyu walked over to the corpse and told everyone to back up so he could clean the field. They were baffled. Clean up what? He is only level 26. How did he kill a demon? Yi waved at them with a smirk. Move it, guys, or you are going to get caught in the crossfire. They ran to her, worried. Those man-eaters aren't easy to finish off, they warned. She just smiled and told them to keep their eyes open. More monsters swarmed Moyu at once. He just stood there, totally chill. It turns out that a battlefield full of bodies is my playground. He raised a hand. Corpse explosion. The body at his feet instantly blew up. Under his control, every single corpse nearby started detonating. The group watched in horror, unable to believe what they were seeing. Where did this guy even come from? Is he really level 26? He makes killing look like a walk in the park. His summons are insane. What kind of class is this? Yi Yi checked her rank and cheered. She was already a 6-star private, but Moyu wasn't satisfied yet. He stood there, lost in thought. If I want to rank up faster, I need to hunt rarer, high-level abyss monsters. Suddenly, the team leader interrupted his thoughts. Hey kid. He walked over and thanked Moyu for saving their lives. Moyu just nodded politely. Anyone who sees a distress signal would have come. No big deal. He laughed nervously. We look pretty pathetic for a demon-slaying squad, don't we? We had no idea a high-level demon would sneak in here. He explained that the abyss has many layers. Upper, middle, and lower. Battlefields 1 through 3 are just the surface level of the lower layers. Those battlefields are basically the entrance. The barriers were designed to keep the most powerful demons from getting through. They can't even reach levels 1 to 3. He shuddered, remembering the monster from earlier. Only a few weak ones managed to slip through. But even those weaklings are too much for normal pros to handle. Deep down, there are tons of monsters like that one. For both demons and humans, level 40 is the line. Above that, they become high-level demons. He remembered a forbidden zone in Battlefield 3. In the deepest part, there is an area that actually connects to the real entrance of the abyss. You will find tons of monsters and demons there. Plus, there are some dungeons. We wanted to head deep inside, but we got cut off on the way. He looked embarrassed. We definitely learned our lesson. We aren't going back there to mess around anymore. It's too much for us. Moyu soaked up the info. But the only thing he cared about was the deepest part of the field. More demons meant more merit points to farm. He asked the leader where exactly the deep part was. The man stuttered in shock. You aren't actually planning to go there, are you? Moyu just said, yep. He hesitated for a long time before finally pointing Moyu in the right direction. Good luck. Yi Yi and Moyu followed his directions while the squad behind them whispered about true geniuses. After walking for a bit, they reached the deepest part where other elite teams were already gathering. Yi Yi scanned the crowd, noticing more demon-hunting squads. She figured they were close. In front of them was a desolate wasteland of dead trees and zero signs of life. The atmosphere was dark and creepy. This was the abyss. Suddenly, rows of glowing red eyes appeared in the dark, staring them down. Yi Yi is straight up shaking behind Moyu, total panic mode. Suddenly, something falls from the sky, and Moyu looks up just in time to see the chaos dropping in. A monster falls right on top of them. Yi Yi screams, calling it an abyss demon. Moyu and Yi Yi bolt backward as the creature's mangled corpse slams down, splattering guts everywhere. Yi Yi is completely speechless, just staring at the bloody mess. She asks Moyu if it is dead while looking at the body. A ghost-like figure suddenly appears. Yi Yi spots the weapon in his hand immediately. That is a straight-up platinum-grade weapon. Looking at the man floating like a phantom, she gasps. This guy is a second-tier assassin with a level way beyond 40. Moyu locks eyes with the man. Looks like they hit the right spot. Yi Yi cannot believe a level 38 abyss demon got clapped. Moyu smirks at Yi Yi. Let us move, he says. We cannot let them hog all the loot. She cheers and joins him. Moyu unleashes blue spirit energy, torching every monster that rushes them. Yi Yi holds her own, flipping through the air and slicing monsters apart. Slabs of meat are flying everywhere. After an hour of non-stop grinding, she lands and starts wondering where all the man-eating demons went. Did those second-tier players kill every single one already? A piercing scream cuts through the air, catching their attention. Yi Yi turns around. Here we go again. Up in the air, a shapeless demon is chewing on something. Blood is literally raining down from its body like a storm. Suddenly it lets go, and a double-headed blade falls toward the ground. It stabs right into the dirt near Moyu. Yi Yi realizes that was the weapon of the man from before. That assassin is toast. The assassin's corpse is now just a snack for the monsters. Yi Yi is tripping. He was a high-level player. How is he dead? Moyu steps in front of her to protect her. Stay sharp. Those aerial freaks are abyss shades. High-level demons, level 40. Strength is 1,800, and their agility is a crazy 22,000. Spirit 5,000, stamina 15,000. They have binding skills and can see through stealth. No wonder that assassin got wrecked. They can see right through his invisibility. A level 40 high demon? That is almost on par with the elemental queen. After finishing their snack, the demons spot Moyu and Yi Yi and get hyped up. A level 26 kid thinks he can hang here? Looks like more food for us today. It dives straight for Moyu. No point in hiding, kid. It is totally useless. You think a level 26 weakling can protect you? You are just a snack. It hits Moyu's bone armor and bounces off. The demon panics. What the heck is this? Moyu does not say a word. He just glows with blue energy. You want to gang up on me? I do not think so. He summons his skeleton warriors to fight. The abyss shade growls at him. You little brat. It tries to vanish. Not happening. Moyu hits it with a slow curse before it can get away. Red chains erupt from the ground, wrapping the demon tight. It cannot move a muscle. It watches the skeletons charging in and panics. What? Is this a straight-up curse? Trapped by the chains, the demon is helpless against the skeleton's blades. It realizes it totally messed up. My shade form is locked by this curse. I fell for it. This kid is way stronger than level 26. Moyu's skeletons have leveled up with him. Silver-grade skeleton warriors. They are now level 26. Moyu just stares as the demon tries to break free. Physical damage is halved, so the skeletons will not be able to finish this freak off quickly. He summons his magic mages to back up the skeletons. High demons are a pain to kill. The elemental mages start blasting their spells one by one. Moyu smirks at the demon. Let us see how you like some magic to the face. With swords at its neck, the demon panics and uses a binding move on a skeleton. It laughs and jumps into the skeleton's body. Your body belongs to me now. It uses the skeleton to block the other attacks. That curse does not mean anything to me now. Suddenly, all the other skeletons jump away from the demon. This move has the monster totally confused. That is when it realizes something is wrong. It looks up just in time to see a massive fireball falling. It takes the hit dead on. The skeleton body it was controlling gets charred and falls apart. The demon is back and furious. It roars in anger. How dare you make me look this pathetic? My kids, come here and help me right now. Moyu laughs at the demon's meltdown. He waves to his skeletons. You looking for your buddies? The skeletons behind him raise their swords and show off the monster's dead kids. Skeletons are holding monster heads. Yi Yi wipes her forehead and sighs. These little demons are so hard to kill. I am exhausted. The Abyss Shade sees its children slaughtered and absolutely loses it. You did it! You actually dared to kill them all! Moyu just waves his hand. Here, have them back. The skeletons chuck the dead monster bodies right at the Abyss Shade. As the corpses fly through the air, Moyu triggers his corpse explosion. They blow up, taking the demon down in a massive blast. Dust clears and the demon is gone. Notification pops up. Level 40 Abyss Shade killed. 800,000 experience gained. 500 military merit added. Yi Yi looks at her glowing badge. I finally made it to second lieutenant. She holds the badge like a treasure. If Grandpa finds out I am a second lieutenant, his mind is going to be blown. Moyu is not even surprised. He says she needs a lot more merit for the next star. Yi Yi realizes why he has not leveled up his rank yet. No worries, there is a dungeon nearby. Let us go check it out. Moyu agrees and they head deeper into the abyss. Somewhere else, Yi Vian and Anvan are having tea. Anvan starts yelling, Are you insane? Why would you send that kid into the elemental secret realm? I am not crazy. I just want to see how far he can go. Yi Vian remembers Moyu's battles. A dungeon like Desert Tyrant was nothing to him. He earned a ton of points there. He soloed a hell difficulty dungeon and wiped out 10,000 hellhounds like it was a walk in the park. He sips his tea slowly. Honestly, the elemental secret realm will not be a problem for him, and Van finally starts to calm down. How is that the same? Those dungeons are low level. The elemental queen has the stats of a level 40 high demon. Her skills are on a whole different level. You know that. That kid has a lot of skeletons, but the elemental queen is not scared of being outnumbered. Yi Vian just laughs it off. It is fine. If he cannot handle the fight, he can always just run away. Sometimes he acts all serious, plus with that hero soul seal, he won't actually die and not just in the primordial realm. I even sent him down to the abyss of battlefield number 3 to slay demons and rank up, and Wen lost his cool when he heard that and jumped up. He stared at Yi Yuan, totally tense, and asked if he had forgotten something. Seeing him look so worried, Yi Yuan just asked, What is it? And Wen looked down, his voice dropping to a whisper. Old Man Ning's precious granddaughter is with that Lin kid. He didn't even let Wen finish before adding, If that girl dies, Old Man Ning is definitely going to come after you with everything he has got. Yi Yuan finally realized how messed up this situation was. He was so worried he did not even see someone creeping up behind him. Suddenly, Tainan appeared from behind and tapped Yi Yuan on the shoulder. Who are you talking about? What is going on? Yi Yuan jumped, spinning around. He started stuttering. Nothing. It is nothing. And Wen just hid a smirk. Tainan stared at Yi Yuan with a suspicious look. Hey, old bye, where did you send that Lin kid to do his missions anyway? He kept a sharp eye on him. To the primordial battlefield. Relax. With the Lin kid there, your precious granddaughter will be just fine. Hearing that answer, Tainan did not push it any further. He just sat down in a nearby chair but gave a final warning. I put a soul protection charm on her, so she should be safe. But if anything goes wrong, I am coming straight for you to settle the score. Yi Yuan quickly responded that everything would be okay. Don't worry, don't worry. And Wen sipped his tea, calmly watching Yi Yuan squirm with a smirk on his face. He was loving this. Old bye, You finally got what was coming to you. Back on battlefield number 3, Moyu and Yi finally reached their destination and stopped in front of a massive portal. Creepy red eyes watched them from the shadows like predators hunting prey. They knew they were in the right spot. Is this really the edge of the abyss in battlefield number 3? Are the demons sneaking into the main fight coming from here? Suddenly, a swarm of monsters started pouring out from the rift in space. They looked at the two humans with pure bloodlust and laughed. The demon lord has arrived. Humans are as beautiful as the legends say. Time for a taste. Get ready to die, little humans. But their celebration did not last long. Sharp ice spikes rained down from the sky, followed by massive bolts of lightning and a violent sea of fire that swallowed everything. The monsters screamed in agony. Who is it? Who dared to sneak attack us? You filthy humans. It hurts. It hurts so bad. You are dead meat, human. Heavy chains erupted from the ground, binding the monsters tight. They panicked as Moyu sent his skeleton warriors charging in. Trapped by the chains and unable to run, the monsters were ruthlessly cut down by the skeletons. It was a total bloodbath. Corpses were piled high on the ground while the survivors kept screaming. What is this madness? Where did these immortal summons come from? They just won't stop coming. The skeleton warriors did not pause for a second, slashing through one demon after another without missing a single target. Blood sprayed everywhere as the abyss demons were butchered. Even the low-level ones were not spared. Moyu used those bodies to trigger his magic corpse explosion. Those bodies detonated instantly, triggering a chain reaction that blew up countless other monsters. His stat window started flashing non-stop as the experience points poured in. Level 37 Abyss Demon defeated. Gained 370,000 experience points and 50 military merits. Collected the demon essence blood. Moyu let out a faint smirk as he looked toward the nearby rift. A temporary portal connecting the human world to the abyss? Talk about a perfect place to farm military merits. More red eyes crowded the portal, trying to push through. Yi yelled out, "Moyu, more demons!" Moyu stayed cool. He ordered his skeletons to toss the fresh demon corpses right back into the portal. Then, he activated his favorite skill once again, Corpse Explosion. The bodies he threw in blew up instantly. His stats flashed again. Level 37 Abyss Demon defeated. 370,000 experience points gained. 50 military merits earned. A flood of golden light shot out from the portal and was sucked right into Moyu's badge. He looked at it, feeling pretty satisfied. I was just testing things out. I did not expect that to work so well. That was 3,000 military merits in one go. Yi stared at her own badge, her jaw dropping in total shock. She could not believe one explosion earned that much. Moyu realized the portal must be packed with demons trying to get out. As the blast light spread, Yi watched her badge keep absorbing points and got hyped. That is so many points! I am going to go lure another pack of man-eaters. Blow them up again! A few moments later, more glowing red eyes crowded the portal between the living world and the abyss. Seeing that the time was right, Moyu calmly gave the order. Toss them in. Those corpses flew into the portal and detonated, wiping out the monsters inside. The notifications popped up like crazy. Level 37 Abyss Demon defeated, 370,000 experience, 50 military merits. This time, the golden light was even brighter, lighting up the darkest corners of the entire battlefield. Both of their military ranks shot up instantly from the massive point gain. Lin Moyu, 2nd Lieutenant, rank 0, with 8,500 merits. Yi, 2nd Lieutenant, rank 0, 7,900 merits. She whispered, "These points are coming in so fast." After that last blast, the portal started shaking a little bit. Yi asked nervously, "Is the gate about to close?" Moyu thought so too and felt a bit bummed. That is a shame. Looks like the corpse explosion was too much for the portal to handle. But the shaking stopped after a second. It is stable now. Moyu was thrilled. I might hit 1-star 2nd Lieutenant today. Suddenly, Moyu felt a wave of killing intent nearby. He snapped into high alert as his instincts told him something dangerous was closing in on them. Moyu pulled Yi back and activated his bone armor. This time, it was not a bunch of small eyes behind the portal. A massive eye appeared and roared with excitement. "Lin Moyu, I finally caught you." The pressure coming from it made Yi's head spin. She groaned, clutching her head in pain. The eye was bloodshot and terrifying as it kept screaming, "Lin Moyu, I am going to kill you." Instantly, a barrage of energy beams shot out from the portal. They were moving so fast that Moyu could barely react. Too fast. There is no way to dodge this. The energy beams from that giant eye shattered Moyu's bone armor instantly. He could not believe it did not even hold for a second. He had no choice but to shift the damage elsewhere. He was blasted backward while his skeleton warriors got caught in the crossfire. They were being wiped out. Summon space, 201 out of 240. Moyu gritted his teeth, trying to endure the crushing pressure of the attack. Damn it, the skeleton count is dropping way too fast. If this keeps up, I am toast. Summon space. 186 out of 240. Moyu tried to stay calm. That is when he noticed the low-level monster corpses still lying on the ground. That is it. I have got a plan. More skeletons were getting destroyed. He reached toward the corpses in front of him and triggered corpse explosion. The bodies erupted, and the giant eye took the full force of the blast. It was absolutely livid. It kept screaming his name. Lin Moyu, Lin Moyu. He took a breath and relaxed a bit. My gamble paid off. This time, the portal finally started to collapse for real. The eye was badly hurt, but it still shouted threats. Curse you, Lin Moyu. I will never let you get away with this. I am coming for you. Moyu just sat on the ground and started mocking it. He waved goodbye with a smug face and a teasing tone. See ya. Next time we meet, I am definitely going to blow you sky high. Watching him act so cocky just made the eye angrier. Lin Moyu. Before it could finish, the portal slammed shut. I will get you. As the gate vanished into thin air, Yi finally rushed over. Moyu, are you okay? He slowly got up and brushed the dirt off his gear. It is fine, only lost a few skeleton soldiers. The gate is closed now. We are leaving. He glanced at where the gate had vanished. Flame Demon King, we will meet again one day. Moyu and Yi quickly hauled it out of the abyss at battlefield number 3. They headed straight for the level 30 dungeon area. They ran into way more hunting teams here than back in the abyss. Moyu scanned the terrain and frowned. This dungeon has 3 intersecting powers. How is that possible? He opened his stat panel and did some quick math. Level 30 dungeon, battlefield number 3. Level requirements are 25 to 35. Normal difficulty recommends 4 players. Nightmare recommends 6. Hell difficulty recommends a full 12-person team. Moyu checked the data. His skeleton soldiers were almost fully recovered. Plus, with all these high-level players around, demons probably would not sneak up on them. After thinking for a bit, he turned to Yi. Yi, let us go. She smiled and said, You got it. Suddenly, someone yelled from behind, Hey kids! They both turned around. It was a guy from one of the nearby hunting teams. He waved them over. Hey, this is a level 30 dungeon. He walked closer, sounding pretty stressed. The monsters in there are seriously dangerous. Even on normal mode, you two are only level 26. You cannot handle those monsters. Look, kid, just join a real squad. Do not go in there and get yourselves killed. Yi just gave a little smirk. Moyu did not even blink. Thanks, but we are good. He watched them walk away and sighed. Kids these days, why are they so eager to die? Another teammate walked up and tapped his shoulder. What are you whining about? Did you not see their badges? Silver rank, 2nd lieutenants. They have actually killed demons. The guy looked shocked. No way, they are only level 26. His teammate cut him off. Why not? Anything is possible. Haven't you heard? A few days ago at battlefield number 1, an 18-year-old level 24 became a 2nd lieutenant. He solo cleared a hell difficulty outpost dungeon. Another guy ran over to eavesdrop. I haven't heard that one yet. Come on, give us the details. Moyu and Yi stopped at a massive cliff. Is this it? They looked around at the scenery. The sky here was bizarre, split right down the middle into light and dark. Even the river flowing below was a weird shade of red. So this dungeon was born from 3 ancient powers? Suddenly, Yi pointed and yelled, Moyu, look over there. Moyu looked where she was pointing. On the other side of the cliff, a massive fight was breaking out. They both gasped, War! Moyu stared at the scene, realizing something was off. These fighters, something is wrong. They are just shadows. Even the demons from the abyss are illusions. The battle was intense. Waves of monsters flew up, trying to smash through the protective barrier. No fly zone. Bodies piled up everywhere as the fight raged on. This clash between humans and the abyss was getting seriously heated. A mage hovered in the air, gathering 4 orbs of elemental light. Forbidden spell. Wherever that light touched, monsters were instantly incinerated. But even against that massive attack, a figure emerged from the smoke. It looked completely untouched by the elemental blast. It spread its wings and stood tall against those 4 beams of elemental light. When they collided, the shockwave was massive. The flash was so bright they had to shield their eyes. When they opened them again, the whole war had vanished like it never happened. Yi whispered, It is gone. Yi looked at the quiet, ruined wasteland, totally speechless. Is this really the source of the elemental planes? She asked Moyu. A forbidden spell collision elemental ground zero, was that the ancient war? Moyu nodded. Probably. Just a tiny fragment of it anyway. They did not linger. They started heading down the cliff stairs. Let us move. Once they hit the bottom, it was pitch black. Not a single ray of light reached down here. It felt incredibly eerie and dead silent. They quickly went on the defensive. Moyu summoned his elemental mages while Yi Yi pulled out her twin daggers. They stayed alert, watching for a sneak attack. Suddenly, a battlefield wolf demon, an elite hell monster, appeared. Level 34. Strength is 15,000. Agility is 10,000. Spirit is 10,000. Constitution is 15,000. It is influenced by abyss energy. It boosts defense and vitality. Moyu immediately threw up a wall of fire and elements. The wolf demon was still standing. Moyu was shocked. It did not die? Must be that extra abyss energy. He kept his cool. Moyu sent his skeleton warriors to swarm the beast. Its defense and health were high, but a few more hits should do it. After a quick fight, the demon was dead. Notification: battlefield wolf demon killed. Experience plus 680,000. Moyu watched the monster's body turn into black mist. No corpse, it is just pure energy. Yi Yi looked worried. If there is no body, you cannot use corpse explosion. Moyu did not even flinch. Then we just have to kill them one by one. Moyu thought to himself, no light here. Visibility is trash. Yi Yi saw him go quiet and knew exactly what he was thinking. Her eyes started glowing like fireflies. She pointed at her eyes, grinning. Assassins are the elves of the night. Watch this. I will help you find the monsters. Moyu nodded. Got it. With her eyes acting like headlights, Yi Yi pointed out the targets. Moyu cast a slow curse to lock them down, then used Yi Yi's blade to finish them off. Their teamwork was perfect. Combined with the skeleton army, they wiped the monsters out in no time. Yi Yi shouted, "There is more over there!" This feels way too easy. Is this really hell difficulty? Moyu agreed. Something is not right. Suddenly, something fell from the sky. A golden light wrapped around them. Moyu hit level 27, while Yi Yi reached level 26. They landed softly on the ground. The golden light faded. Yi Yi was still skeptical. Is this really a hell mode dungeon? Moyu noticed a purple energy swirling around the monster's corpse. He frowned. That is abyss energy. When these monsters die, something is absorbing their power. He followed the trail of the strange mist as it drifted away. Yi Yi pointed to a statue in the corner. That statue, it is taking in the abyss energy. Moyu watched silently. Guess the boss will not show until it is full. Suddenly, a monster lunged out of nowhere. It opened its massive jaws to swallow them whole, but Moyu's magic shield blocked it instantly. The monster collapsed, and its body turned into energy for the statue to eat. The silence was deafening. Yi Yi sighed. Yup, this is just like the outpost boss. Just then, a massive leopard walked out. It was covered in sharp, golden spikes. That is the Elemental Leopard King, a high-level boss. Level 36. Skills include Elemental Explosion and Elemental Sweep. Traits: extreme speed, high health, and high defense. Its eyes glowed as it let out a savage roar and lunged at Moyu. Thanks to double bone armor and Moyu's lightning reflexes, he tracks it. Man, that speed is insane. Is this that super speed trait? Thank God for the bone armor. He regains his balance, pulls out a long spear, and barks at Yi to get back. She nods, and he unleashes his magic to start the soul-summoning ritual. Let's go. What he summons this time looks like a skeleton warrior, but this dude is way bigger. Massive, actually. Meet the Outpost Guard, level 33. He packs area knockback, mass stun, and heavy resistance buffs. To face the Elemental Panther King, Moyu drops a slow curse and uses massive spirit chains to lock it down. Time to put the brakes on that super speed of yours, you overgrown cat. Those spirit chains move fast, pinning the Elemental King to the dirt. The Outpost Guard gets the memo, raises his massive scythe high, and charges straight at the beast's throat. He delivers a crushing blow to the Elemental King, but it doesn't even flinch. Figures. Their power attributes are identical. Out of nowhere, he spots the Elemental King's weak point. Wait, that's it. Realizing the trick, he gives a cocky smirk and barks orders to his skeleton squad. So that's how it is. All right, boys, move in. The skeletons swarm the Elemental King, surrounding it completely. It lashes out with its claws, knocking them back like bowling pins. Suddenly, a flash of blue light erupts, slamming a heavy attack right into the Outpost Guard. The skeleton crew catches him slipping while he's busy with the guard. They seize the moment and unleash their berserk strike. The Elemental King is covered in wounds now. It lets out a ferocious roar as its entire body starts surging with raw energy. It's about to blow. That's the elemental explosion. Moyu just stares, totally speechless. The Elemental King collapses, sprawling across the ground as its body visibly shrinks. You can literally see it happening. It's getting smaller by the second. Moyu starts putting the pieces together. No surprise here, this Panther King isn't actually an abyss monster. It's just a mass of pure, concentrated energy. Once that power runs dry, it's game over. Moyu fires off a barrage of elemental arrows that fuse into one massive, glowing spirit bomb. The Panther King struggles to its feet, pouring every last drop of mana into its own blast, desperately trying to block Moyu's attack. The two energy spheres collide, locked in a stalemate where neither side gives an inch. But the Panther King loses focus for 1 second. The outpost guard swings his scythe, delivering a lethal strike to its vitals. Finally, the fight is over. Moyu walks over to the body to check his rewards. Defeating the level 36 Elemental Panther King granted him 2,160,000 experience points. He scored the Elemental Staff. It's a gold rank weapon. Spirit plus 600, Constitution plus 400, plus a 2x buff, 100 mage skills. He watches the abyss energy pouring out, not quite believing his eyes. Is it really over? He's got a sinking feeling that something's still off. He stands there, thinking to himself, this just doesn't add up. Is this really hell difficulty? It felt way easier than the Dragon Outpost dungeon. Just as he thinks that, Yi notices something very strange in the distance. She points up at the sky and shouts at the top of her lungs, Moyu, look! There's something over there! Moyu whips his head around to see what she's pointing at. Floating in the sky is a mage holding a long staff, surrounded by a blinding, eerie light. Moyu is stunned. Then, a mysterious voice echoes directly inside his mind. Come find me. His eyes go wide in shock. That voice, it's literally inside his head. Looks like that bad feeling was all because of the guy in the sky. Moyu isn't sure what he's after, so he turns to warn Yi. Yi, stay right here and wait for me. She's definitely worried, but she knows he can handle himself. So she just tells him to be careful out there. Moyu climbs the stairs straight up the cliffside to face the man. Suddenly, the guy looks Moyu dead in the eye, looking absolutely miserable. He begs him, please just kill me. His hands shake as he grips his staff, repeatedly begging for death. This weird guy is the Elemental Archmage, the level 39 Hell difficulty boss. He's got wind chains, violent flames, world-ending fire, and a silent spell called Wordless Silence. He's got a mana shield and massive health buffs. But then, his face completely changes. That desperate, begging look, it's totally gone in an instant. He glares at Moyu with pure killing intent. No mercy now. Moyu activates his bone armor and summons even more skeleton warriors. He thinks, so this is the real dungeon boss. But why is it a human elementalist? The flames roar closer, so Moyu uses a skeleton warrior as a meat shield. The fire incinerates the poor guy in a split second. Just like that, one warrior is gone. Moyu carefully takes a few steps back. He didn't expect that elemental fire to melt his skeleton so fast. He keeps summoning more, sending wave after wave of warriors into the fray. Moyu tells himself there's no turning back now. Just gotta keep pushing. The skeleton warriors leap into the air, blades aimed right at the Archmage. He just calmly waves his staff, and a bright blue light erupts from the gem. A thick water shield forms around his body instantly. That's a high-level mana shield, and it looks tough. That water shield might look thin, but it is actually incredibly strong and very durable. The skeleton swords can't get through. Moyu grinds his teeth, staring at the guy. That shield is no joke. It's tougher than a high-level knight's defense. There's only one skill I have that can bypass this. Without a second of hesitation, he gathers his mana and aims directly at the Elemental Archmage. Soul Flame! A ball of pure magical energy streaks through the air, slamming into the Archmage's protective barrier. The blast punches right through the shield, leaving a massive hole. The Archmage looks at him, totally stunned. He looks down at his wound, then his face twists into a creepy, twisted grin. You might just be the one with the answer. He unleashes his full power, dumping all his mana into a series of massive spells. Violent Flames, Frigid Ice Rain, Gale Vortex, and 5 Thunder Strike. All the elements fuse together as his water shield finally starts to fade away. In an instant, his defense is completely replaced. The skeleton warriors don't care, they just keep charging forward with their swords drawn. But as they close in, a barrage of arrows flies out. One arrow, imbued with the Wordless Silence spell, streaks directly toward where Moyu is standing. Watch out, Moyu! He looks at the arrow stuck in the dirt, covered in glowing runes. He realizes it instantly. That's a silence skill specifically designed to shut down mages like him. The Elemental Archmage gives his staff another little wave. On his command, the rest of the skeleton warriors are immediately pinned down by those annoying wind chains. Moyu realizes this guy is no pushover. The skeletons can't even get close to him. He's got to do this himself, so he sprints forward. Right now, his skeleton mages are still completely silenced and useless. His army skills can only clear mental effects like stuns. They won't do a thing against those wind chains. Looks like he's on his own. He closes the distance between himself and the dungeon boss. He raises his hand, gathering his magic. He mumbles, "This is the first time I've ever fought a boss with just my own power." He strikes, and the Archmage is scorched by Moyu's soul fire, clutching his chest in agony. Moyu breathes a sigh of relief seeing him struggle like that. Thank God Soul Flame can pierce that mana shield. But the guy isn't out for the count just yet. A massive magic circle glows at the Archmage's feet, and a giant fireball forms in the sky. This time, the guy is seriously pissed off. I am done playing with these losers. Time to drop my ultimate move, Soulfire. An Archmage's Matrix? Massive. The power scale here is totally insane. It is way beyond any normal second-tier mage I have ever seen. But I am not breaking a sweat. I pull 3 vials from my gear. Try to dodge this? Please. I will just stack some bone armor and call it a day. 1 sip of this potion and my skeletal defense starts evolving. After the upgrade, I am basically untouchable. The Archmage keeps spamming his attacks, but they are just bouncing off my bone shield like they are nothing. This guy is totally wasting his breath. I just smirk at him. I grab another bottle and chug it. Oh, you wanted to stop me? Good luck getting through my bone shield. Now I am immune to all crowd control. Plus, that last drink just refilled my mana. This Archmage is sweating, but his attacks still cannot break my defense. My turn. I charge up my Soulfire. The Archmage is instantly engulfed in magic flames. His whole body is just gone. He is screaming like a baby now. Where is that tough guy act? Guess you are the one who could not handle the heat after all. He is completely incinerated. Nothing left but some rags falling from the sky. The wind just blows his ashes away like they are nothing. Level 39 Archmage down. Experience points added, 3.9 million. Loot drop, 1 broken staff, 1 space crystal, a talent stone, and a mid-level skill scroll. I check out the goods. A broken legendary staff, a space crystal that I can eventually turn into a teleportation stone, and a talent stone? Legendary tier. It gives a 100% chance to awaken a talent. Man, these are some seriously high-level drops. Right then, Yi Yi comes running. She was worried because I was gone so long. She sees the loot and flips out. No way. How is that even possible? She is staring at the staff like she has seen a ghost. Is that the staff of Divine Flame? Why is it here? I ask her, Yi Yi, is this thing actually a big deal? She grabs it, practically glowing with excitement. It is the real deal. Just like the legends I read about, she explains that this staff was once the signature weapon of a legendary, god-level fire mage. The mage was known as Purple Flame. He vanished in a massive war years ago. The staff went missing right along with him. Suddenly, the staff in her hands gets white hot. Yi Yi screams and drops it. A bright light flashes, and a spirit starts to take shape. I get ready for a fight, but it is just a lingering soul. He tells me to relax and stay calm. Yi Yi peeks out and gasps. It is really him, the legendary mage. He looks at her and asks, Oh, you know who I am? We both bow immediately. I am Lin Moyu. It is an honor to meet you, sir. She says she saw his portrait in a museum. Everyone knows the stories and the legend of the mighty Purple Flame. He tells us to stand up. Don't be formal. I have been gone for so many years, it is just nice to be remembered. But my time is running out. Listen to what I have to say. We go silent. Years ago, a rift opened at battlefield number 3. It connected the human world directly to the abyss. A demon king led a massive invasion. I led the first mage corps to stop them and hold the line. It was a bloodbath. We used a forbidden spell to wipe them out completely. He looks at a space stone with a lot of regret. During that massive battle, everything changed for us in an instant. I found a crystal with abyss coordinates. It could make a teleport stone. Then he drops a massive bomb. We can actually take the fight to the abyss now. This is the key to attacking the abyss. I tell him I will hand it over to the Empire's leaders. He shakes his head. You cannot. These items are soul-bound to your own spirit now. To anyone else, they are just worthless rocks. You are the only one who can use them. He looks at me and asks if I have awakened a talent. I nod, remembering what the system told me before. System check. User has awakened as a Necromancer. Skills optimized. Congratulations. You have awakened the unique God-tier talent. Total growth level 1. Passive skill, damage transfer, has been acquired. He frowns a bit. I knew it. For your second-class change, you absolutely have to awaken another talent. I know it sounds impossible, but you have to make it happen. Just work as hard as you can for it. He can tell I am different from anyone else. Only one person in our history has ever managed to have 3 talents. If you hit level 70, you can use that stone to become the second legend. I look him in the eye and say I will give it everything I have got. He just smiles at that. I ask him why he picked me. He says those other guys were total trash. He would rather let his gear rot in the dirt than give it to a bunch of losers. He rubs his chin. Actually, there was a girl a while back. She was decent. I almost gave it to her. But she was in a group, so she was not quite there yet. Then he says she actually reminds him of me. I pull out a projection. Is this the person you mean? He nods and says that was her. Her talent was decent, just not enough. Do you two know each other? 10 months ago, she was level 35 already. I am shocked. She is leveling up way faster than I thought. He tells me level isn't everything. Don't worry. You are only level 27 and soloing level 30 hell dungeons. That is insane. Almost nobody can do what you are doing. And your class? Necromancer? I have never even heard of that one. He looks at my skeleton soldiers. Their stats are way past their level. Your talent must be a massive buff type. If you can awaken some anti-crowd control skills later, your future is going to be legendary. Trust me, that is why I picked you. His spirit starts fading back into the staff. Knowing you will carry the torch is enough for me. My soul will strengthen the staff once it is repaired. Find it a new owner who deserves it. I will make sure of it, sir. The staff of divine flame will not be forgotten, I promise. Moyu stashes the loot in his magic seal while they fanboy over the god-tier mage, Ziyan. The guy gave his whole life for humanity. Honestly, if it was not for legends like him, the Abyss would have turned us into street snacks a long time ago. Humans are only still around because of that sacrifice. Moyu nods. Humanity is leveling up. Soon, we are going to stop playing defense and take the fight straight to the Abyss. They hop through the portal at Battlefield 3. As soon as they pop out, the crowd goes wild. Look, they made it out alive. Guess they actually cleared the dungeon. No way. Insane. He is the same dude who soloed that Hell Mode dungeon at Battlefield 1. Total beast mode. Hung-An hears the buzz and asks his buddy if that is Lin, the underclassman. His friend answers fast. It is him! He stares at them, totally shocked. Guy just got to Battlefield 3 and already soloed a Hell Mode dungeon? That is just flex after flex. Moyu frowns and pulls Yi away. Let us bounce. I have a bad feeling. Bad luck follows me every time I exit a dungeon. Yi chuckles, but then the sky lights up. Everyone stops. Suddenly, a massive alarm blares through the air. Up high, Hung-An is flying and shouting a warning to the whole battlefield. Demon raid! Everyone get ready to fight! This is not a drill! Prepare for battle. Demon raid. A rift opens in space and a tidal wave of demons crawls out, screaming about wanting to eat human flesh. Human meat is back on the menu. I am starving. Time to taste that legendary flavor. But as they step out of the rift, Moyu skeleton warriors are already there waiting to jump them. Some get deleted instantly. Others scream in pure agony, looking around totally confused. What is happening? Where are we? This does not look like the human city we were promised. They stare at the blinding light in shock. Then they get sliced in half. The combat log is going crazy, showing level 37 and 38 Abyss Wolf demons getting wiped out one after another. Near the rift, Yi smirks at Moyu. Told you we would find a spatial rift. Meanwhile, at the main gate of Battlefield 3, the alarms are still screaming. Demon attack! Everyone gear up for war! Things are getting messy. Moyu is missing! Hung-An and his crew are panicking. Oh no, look over there! Lin went that way, we have to find him! They sprint after him. Hung-An is worried sick about the kid. Yeah, Lin is a beast level 27 and soloing Hell Mode dungeons is insane, but this is different. Normal demons and high demons are worlds apart. Another teammate tries to calm him down. Relax, man. There is no proof Lin even ran into the demons yet. Hung-An cools his jets, praying that Moyu is okay. Hopefully, he is safe. Meanwhile, Moyu has already reached the spatial rift and is just standing there. He stares at the rift, watching monsters pour out. He is doing the math. Cannot toss bodies back into the rift, yet the Flame Demon King might notice. I will just wait for them to come out and spawn kill them instead. Moyu points a finger. As soon as they get close, he triggers corpse explosion. Boom! Now that I have the first batch of bodies, the rest is easy. The demons have no clue. They are literally discussing how to cook Moyu and Yi. Cannot believe we found gourmet snacks as soon as we arrived. I want the girl. Nobody touch her. She is mine. Blood splatters everywhere, hitting Moyu's shirt. He just shrugs. First batch of merit points, secured. That sweep earned him 1,800 points. And look at that, another wave is already coming. More and more demons swarm out of the rift. Moyu smiles. Keep them coming. Once they are in range, he triggers corpse explosion again. The notification window is going crazy with all the Abyss Wolf demon kills. Yi watches the merit points climb. Plus 1,400, she yells in excitement. Did we just rank up? A new star pops up on their badges. She is stunned. A normal demon hunting squad would grind for 6 months on this battlefield and still not earn this many points. Yi cannot stop grinning at her badge. I cannot believe we just hit the 1-star junior level like it is nothing. Moyu, however, stays locked in. Watch out. Something stronger is coming. 2 high-level demons emerge from the rift. An Abyss Shadow Demon and an Abyss Blade Demon. Both are level 40 high rankers. Level 40! They look down and see a literal mountain of bodies, low-level trash and high-tier demons alike. Why is everyone dead? What the hell happened here? They look at each other. Did some high-level human class user set a trap? That is cheap. Moyu smirks at his new prey and preps corpse explosion. You want to know what happened? I will show you right now. They look up at him with pure trash talk. Oh, it is just a level 27 brat. Fine, I have decided to keep you as my human slave. The Abyss Blade Demon keeps yapping at Moyu. If you get on your knees and beg right now, I might boom. Before he finishes, the corpses under his feet explode, sending him flying like a rag doll. Yi is speechless. Are these demons actually this stupid? She looks at Moyu. Then again, if I were a demon, I would not believe a level 27 kid could wipe out entire squads of high-tier demons either. The rift starts shaking. Moyu looks at it and says, that tunnel is about to collapse. Let me give it a little nudge. He looks at the two high demon corpses on the ground. I am going to borrow these idiots for a second. He orders his skeleton warriors to toss the bodies right into the rift. Moyu hits the detonator corpse explosion. The whole rift blows sky high, plus 7,000 merit points. Another star hits their badges. Yi is stunned. How many demons were actually crammed in there? One explosion just jumped us all the way up to 2-star junior. That is insane. Moyu pulls out a glowing blue spirit stone. He looks at it, confused. What is this thing? Yi sees it and panics. That is the teleport stone Moyun gave us to track her. Moyu suddenly remembers Moyun handing it over. It is the emergency stone for when she invited them to raid the Demon King battlefield together. Did she find the Demon King? Yi grips her hands, worried. Moyun definitely found it. We have to move, Moyu. We need to go help her right now. Hung-An finally reaches the exact spot where Moyu and Yi were slaying demons earlier. Was this where the invasion actually happened? Another teammate points at the former rift and screams at the top of his lungs. Boss, look, the rift is totally gone. The ground is covered in demon bodies piled up like a small mountain. One of them shouts in total shock. It is all demon corpses. Every single one of them is dead. The teammate quickly recognizes one of the bodies in the pile. He yells out, look, an Abyss Blade demon. This thing is a legit high-level demon. How did it die so easily? Which legend did this? We got the distress call and ran here, but these guys did not even get a chance to fight back. Hung-An and his buddy just stare at each other, speechless. He realizes he was worrying for nothing. He facepalms. Why does this scene feel so familiar? His friend catches on. No way you do not think our underclassman Lin did this, do you? Looking at this mountain of demon meat, Hung-An nods. Most likely. Lin's skills could definitely pull this off. To think we were actually worried about that guy. Man, we were way off. Total waste of energy. If Lin came here to hunt demons, he obviously had a plan. No need to stress. Meanwhile, at Battlefield 2, Moyun is on her horse. She stares at the teleport stone, feeling anxious. Why are they not here yet? Suddenly, at Battlefield 2, the Battlefield Demon King appears and lets out a massive roar. This is the world boss, level 39. Skills, Void, Charm, and Life Drain. Passive, 50% physical damage immunity, but takes 50% more damage from holy attacks. A ground squad orders its archers to fire. This is Zi Hao, a level 20 prince trying to ground Moyun. High in the air, she maneuvers her white horse through a storm of arrows like a pro. The battle drags on, pushing her to the limit. Suddenly, a blast of spirit energy slams into her horse. The poor beast lets out a gut-wrenching scream of pure agony. Below, Zi Hao's goons regroup to launch a massive ambush. Moyun looks down at the chaotic mess. Turns out, these losers actually have a whole backup squad waiting in the wings. Between the raid boss and these pests blocking her path, Moyun is stretched thin. She is stressing out big time. The Battlefield Demon King could pop up in any of the 3 zones soon. It only sticks around for 30 minutes. If she misses this window, she is done. During a split second of distraction, Zi Hao's crew tries a sneak attack. Luckily, her reflexes are sharp enough to dodge. These Dynasty Guild scrubs are such a pain. Where is Yi? Out of nowhere, a bright white light surrounds Moyun, soaking up every hit from the ground. Seeing his plan fail, Zi Hao starts losing his mind and screaming in rage. Turns out, Moyu and Yi arrived just in time. They are hovering mid-air, shielded by a glowing, floating barrier that keeps them safe from the chaos. Zi Hao signals his archers to focus fire on the shield. Under the weight of 1,000 arrows, the barrier cannot hold. It shatters into a million pieces. Moyu reacts fast, casting bone armor to shield everyone from the deadly rain. No matter how many arrows they fire, they cannot pierce that bone armor. Moyun just stands there with her jaw dropped, stunned by how insanely tanky this defense is. She stares at Yi, her voice filled with pure admiration. She cannot believe Moyu's skill can block everything. Zi Hao finally recognizes his sworn enemy. He loses his cool instantly, snarling that Lin Moyu is nothing but a dirty dog. Yi finally snaps back to reality and checks on Moyun. Sis, what is the deal here? Moyun answers nervously, saying she found the Demon King, but the Dynasty Guild is gatekeeping the area. Moyu looks down at the crowd like they are some kind of disgusting insects. He does not even try to hide the contempt in his voice, just more trash, acting like they own the place. Moyu runs a hand through his hair, remembering Zihao's arrogant face. This might actually be fun. Zihao screams his name from below. His rage boils over, veins popping out all over his face. Moyu turns to Moyun and asks why that guy is even here. She scowls, explaining he is the Dynasty Guild's vice president. The whole guild is basically here just to help him farm some rare crystals. She looks worriedly at the team fighting the boss. Moyu tells her to go stop them from finishing it. He will handle the trash here and catch up later. Moyun agrees. If she cannot have it, nobody can. She charges toward the boss fight on her horse. Before leaving, she throws a quick warning over her shoulder, telling the high of them to stay safe. Zihao's minions see her ditching and ask if they should go after her, but Zihao is blinded by pure hatred. Right now, he only wants to see Moyu dead on the floor. Forget her, kill Lin Moyu first. He draws two massive blades, looking down his nose at Moyu. Well, Lin Moyu, I did not expect to run into you here. You know, you got into the academy while I was left behind. Zihao goes full psycho, teeth gritted. If it was not for you, I would be the top student. It is all your fault. Everything. Yi looks at him like he is a mental patient. The guy is clearly deluded. Not getting into school is a skill issue, buddy. Moyu just shrugs it off. Someone is clearly jealous. Zihao snaps. He cannot take it anymore and yells at his men to stop standing around. Charge and kill him now. The minions shout back and rush in. A level 38 knight leads the charge with 15,000 health and insane stats. Zihao thinks he has the edge. He assumes Moyu cannot handle a high-level squad with just 2 people. He gets even cockier. No matter how good you are just a rookie. My squad has been through 100 battles. You are outclassed. Lin Moyu, today is your funeral. Without breaking a sweat, Moyu raises his hand and summons his skeleton warriors. The skeletons absolutely wreck Zihao's team, leaving them screaming about monsters on the ground. The rest of the crew loses their nerve. They start backing away, shaking. How is this even possible? This makes no sense. Zihao finally realizes he is in trouble. Sweat is pouring down his face like rain. His injured men are huddled to the side, desperately trying to spam healing magic. Suddenly, Zihao remembers his backline. He spins around and screams for the archers and mages to open fire. They immediately launch a wave of flaming arrows at Moyu's group. Moyu actually looks excited. He waves his hand and summons his own mages. Time for my mages to come out and play for a bit. 4 mages representing 4 different elements step up. Fire blasts, tornadoes, lightning strikes, and ice storms rain down, making the entire world shake with power. The Dynasty Guild is fighting for their lives, but they are totally outmatched. They are dropping like flies. One guy screams in terror, asking what these things are. Zihao realizes he underestimated the undead. Before he can finish his thought, one of his guys is engulfed in flames and melted. The survivors scream that it is over. There is absolutely no way to win this. Even with 20 healers, they cannot keep up with the skeletons' spamming skills. The Dynasty Guild members start running for their lives, but there is nowhere to hide. Zihao is still being stubborn. He turns and screams at his retreating men. What are you doing? Do not run. He is only level 27. Kill him. He screams like a maniac about how Moyu stole his glory. Moyu just smirks and asks if they are really trying to run. Then, he triggers a massive corpse explosion. Zihao freezes, sweating buckets. He recognizes that terrifying skill instantly. A massive shockwave erupts, sending dirt and debris flying everywhere in a cloud of smoke. A red beam of light shoots down, followed by a bolt of lightning that fries him before he can even move. The place is a wasteland. Through the thick dust, a shadow starts to emerge. The 2-star lieutenant badge on Moyu's chest catches Zihao's eye. He is stunned, mouth hanging wide open. A 2-star lieutenant? Just how many monsters has this guy slaughtered? He falls back onto the dirt, but still tries to act tough. What do you want? You cannot kill me. Do you know who my father is? Moyu does not care. He cold-bloodedly cuts him off, saying he does not leave enemies alive. Meanwhile, the rest of the Dynasty Guild is still struggling against the battlefield Demon King. A sudden beam of light hits the ground, making them jump. Turns out Moyun is attacking them from above, protected by a shield that shrugs off their counterattacks. They are cursing her out, calling her a pest. They are just waiting for the vice president to show up and handle her. Why is he taking so long to get here? Suddenly, the system alerts them to a second-class change. 2 strange objects fly toward them at high speed. One guy blinks in confusion, wondering what the hell those things are. After one look, he knew those rags belonged to the feta guys from the Dynasty Guild. His eyes went wide as saucers. No way. Did the young guild leader actually get taken out? Hundreds of eyes watched as he yelled out while blocking hits. Then, out of the shadows, Moyu, Yi Yi, and a horde of skeletons just strolled in. She rubbed her eyes in disbelief. Done already? Seeing those Dynasty Guild members as skeleton-tossed corpses was a trip. Who is this guy Yi Yi is hanging with? Moyu's face stayed stone cold as he ordered his skeletons to hurl the bodies toward the Dynasty mob. Then, boom, he triggered the corpse explosion. A massive blast rocked the whole area, making the ground shake like an earthquake. Moyun quickly flew her mount up high, gasping. Is this Moyu's real power? No wonder he can solo hell difficulty dungeons with Yi Yi tagging along. Down below, some Dynasty dudes screamed for a healer to get over there now. He looked up and cast a group shield, yelling for everyone to group up. They finally felt safe, but that smile vanished the second the skeleton smashed through. Moyun landed and told everyone that was enough. Time to go handle the Battlefield Demon King, she suddenly remembered. The stats popped up. Battlefield Demon King, level 39, strength 25,000, agility 20,000, spirit 20,000, physique 25,000. Skills include void, charm, and life drain. It resists 50% physical damage but takes 50% extra from holy attacks. Moyu tagged the Demon King with his soul trap skill. The outpost guard appeared to challenge the Demon King. Moyun stood there frozen, wondering how many secret cards Moyu was hiding. She couldn't read him at all. Moyu looked over and said he didn't really do holy magic, so he'd leave that to her. Moyun blinked, then nodded and flew back into the sky. A beam of blue light shot down, hitting the Demon King right in the face. He glared up, swinging a massive hand. Moyun dodged, weaving through his relentless attacks. Moyu knew he had to interrupt the boss. He cast a slow curse, launching hundreds of glowing chains at it. The Demon King was tied up tight. Moyu ordered the outpost guard to hold him down, and the guard immediately lunged forward to pin him. He started wailing on the boss. The Demon King was so livid his eyes were practically on fire. The boss hit back hard, knocking the outpost guard away. Moyu frowned. The guard was struggling to keep up. It was time to find a new soul. Moyun dove in, telling Moyu to just keep it busy while she attacked. Hundreds of energy spheres slammed into the boss, but he just stood there. The Demon King didn't budge. Aren't demons supposed to take 50% more holy damage? Why wasn't her attack doing anything? The boss countered with charm, and Moyun's mind went blank. Moyu realized he forgot to give her bone armor. She was vulnerable to mind control and started falling through the air like a ghost. A skeleton warrior jumped up and caught her just in time. After handing her off to Yi Yi, Moyu turned back. Take care of her while I go handle this big guy. Yi Yi told him to be careful. Moyu watched the outpost guard struggle and admitted the boss was strong. Then he got a wicked idea. Maybe you should be my next soul summon. Moyu calmly pulled the outpost guard back into his weapon, leaving the Demon King totally confused. The boss's attack was easily blocked. Moyu raised his hand, summoning his skeleton army. He cast Soul Flame, telling the boss to enjoy his soul being roasted. The Demon King roared in agony. Moyu didn't let up for a second, launching his most violent attack next. Over by Ningyi, she was busy feeding Moyun some medicine. Moyun struggled to swallow it. Suddenly, Moyun bolted upright. Was that charm? She looked at the boss and saw Moyu and his skeletons had the Demon King completely chained up. Moyun was stunned. He was suppressing the Demon King all by himself? Even her holy attacks with that 50% boost failed, but he was doing it easily. The Demon King tried to use Life Drain, grabbing the skeleton warriors and lifting them up. Moyu just mocked him. Sorry, my skeletons are immortal summons. Life Drain is useless on them. He wondered if that Void skill was only for physical immunity. Moyu raised his hand coldly. Since I am a mage, I will just switch to magic attacks then. Moyun asked Yi Yi if Moyu always fought like this. Yi Yi just smiled. When Moyun asked again, she just said it was nothing. 5 minutes later, the Demon King collapsed. The system announced the kill and 2,600,000 experience points. The Demon King dagger dropped for assassins. Platinum grade, all stats plus 800. It boosts assassin skills by 60% and grants the Void skill. Void lets you turn incorporeal for 30 seconds, ignoring physical damage. Cooldown is 5 minutes. The Demon King longsword also dropped for swordsmen. Bloodthirst Strike uses your own power to attack and drain life. It heals the user with a 5-minute cooldown. You also got the Demon King heart for crafting a jewelry set. Moyu finished the fight with Soul Trap. The Demon King's soul floated up, meaning the collection was a success. The system displayed the boss stats: agility 20,000, spirit 20,000, physique 25,000. The boss has void, charm, and life drain. It is immune to 50% physical damage. Moyu noted that while holy damage was a weakness, it was a solid soul. Moyun questioned her whole life. Was it really over? He actually took down the Demon King all by himself. Moyu handed her something. She took it with both hands and screamed. The Origin Crystal. Her heart was racing. She had searched for this for so long and finally had it. With this, she had a 60% chance to evolve. On her second job change, she would become a Holy Spirit summoner and carry on her family's legacy. She is ecstatic, shouting, "Lin Moyu, thanks so much." Then, a massive pile of loot just drops from the sky. Talk about luck. We actually grabbed the Demon King's heart, the holy grail for crafting that necklace. Moyu just shrugs and says, "I only want the core crystal. You two split the rest. That Demon King necklace is high-tier gear. If you cannot find a decent alchemist to craft it, let us know." Yi Yi grins and pipes up. I would help, but Moyu is basically Master Bai's star pupil now. He definitely does not need me to find him a pro crafter. Ma Yun is stunned, thinking, the great god Bai? No way. I never heard of him taking students, but with Moyu's insane power level, it actually makes sense. This guy is the real deal. Moyu just stands there in total silence. Behind him, the battlefield is a graveyard of mangled bodies and broken armor. Ma Yun looks worried and says, "Look, you just wiped out a ton of Dynasty Association members, including their vice leader. They are going to lose it. Their big boss is a legendary level 3 job holder." Moyu cuts her off. "Relax, I know the drill." He reminds himself that summoning the Demon King's soul is risky business. He needs to make sure nobody is watching when he pulls that trigger. Moyu's eyes go dark and icy. Actually, it is fine, as long as there are no living witnesses left. Cut to battlefield number 3. The system alert screams, "Demon King defeated. The heart has dropped. Students from Xiajing Academy are losing their minds. The world boss is dead? Someone actually killed it? That monster had a god-tier life drain skill. Who is even strong enough to pull that off?" Over at the Dynasty Association, the notification hits like a brick. The Demon King is gone. The arrogant leader snarls, "Ever since Zihao choked on his exams and missed the academy, we have been training him ourselves. All we need is that core crystal to trigger his legendary job evolution. Then, he will finally take his place at the top." The old man smirks. "My son's humiliation will be repaid in full one day." He snaps his fingers, signaling one of his henchmen to come over. The man orders, "Once Zihao finishes learning what a real war looks like, he will be a new man. Find an alchemist. I want that Demon King necklace ready for him the second he gets back." Back at the scene, Moyu is busy scrubbing the area. "Do it like this, and every single trace of us being here disappears forever." Yi Yi smiles at Moyu. "As long as we keep our mouths shut about the boss fight, nobody will ever know." Ma Yun nods fast. "Do not worry, I am in this too. My lips are sealed." They activate a teleport stone and vanish in a flash. Meanwhile, at Xiajing Academy, Meng Anwan and Bai Yi Yuan are chilling, sipping on some tea. The professional exam starts in 2 days. That little brat should be back any minute. And Wan chuckles. "You are just dying to know if he cleared the quest, aren't you?" Yi Yuan coughs, embarrassed. "Keep your voice down, man." And Wan leans in. "I just saw the alert that the Demon King got smoked. You think our boy did it?" Yi Yuan stays quiet, but his eyes snap toward the entrance as Lin Moyu appears. He quickly calls out, "Hey kid, you are back." Moyu bows respectfully and says, "Greetings, Lord Bai and Lord Meng." Yi Yuan cuts to the chase. "Well, did you get it done?" Moyu simply nods and starts pulling out all the legendary loot. Yi Yuan is impressed, but then he spots the badge on Moyu's chest and freezes. "Wait a second. Second Lieutenant? Did you literally walk into a demon nest and start a one-man war? 20,000 military points? And that is while babysitting Old Man Ning's granddaughter. A standard demon only nets you 50 points per kill. This math is not adding up. This kid must have slaughtered at least 400 demons." Moyu calmly explains, "I took down quite a few high-level ones." Yi Yuan's jaw drops, and Anwan literally spits his tea everywhere. Yi Yuan gets serious and demands, "Lin, you better give us the full story right now." Anwan frantically grabs a towel to clean up the mess he just made on the table. Moyu starts the recap. "So, I found this space portal, and then..." After hearing the whole story, Yi Yuan bursts out laughing. "You are such a little genius. I cannot believe you found a loophole like that. That bastard Li Yan is going to be fuming. Failing to kill you twice? His reputation is absolutely trash now." Moyu looks at them both and adds, "Lord Bai, Lord Meng. While I was in that instance on battlefield number 3, I ran into the god-tier fire mage, Ziyan." The two masters jump out of their seats. "You said what? You actually met the legendary god-tier mage?" Moyu tells them the whole story. They both let out a massive sigh of relief. "Man, talk about a close call." And Juan starts roasting his old buddy. "If I remember correctly, didn't someone else try that instance back in the day? Why didn't the fire mage notice you?" Yi Yuan huffs. "My job hadn't evolved back then. It makes sense I didn't stand out. He gestures to Moyu. Show me that space crystal. Don't go looking for help. The best person for this job is standing right here. Moyu obeys instantly, and Wan puts on a serious face and summons his mystical forge. Meng and Wan starts casting. The blue stone is engulfed in light. A system message pops up. Teleporting to the abyss. After a long, focused silence, he speaks. Done. I linked it to our world. Now you can hop between here and the abyss whenever you want. And Wan warns him. It has limits. You can only use it once every hour. Also, this teleport stone is now soul-bound to you. Nobody else can touch it. Clutching the stone, Lin Moyu bows and thanks Lord Meng. Bai Yuan adds sternly, keep that talent stone safe. It is going to be a massive deal when you hit your third job promotion. As for that staff, leave it with me. I will see if I can find someone who can actually fix it. Moyu hands over the staff. This thing is legendary. Humanity doesn't have many of these left, so having one more in play is huge. He then pulls out the Demon King's heart. Oh, Lord Bai, I have one more favor. Yi Yuan just stares for 5 seconds. Is that the Demon King's heart? Yi Yuan covers his shock with a fake cough. Then he asks, Moyu, if you killed the king, you must have grabbed some core crystals too, right? Moyu nods honestly. Yes, I have 5 fragments total, and I still have 3 on me. Yi Yuan suggests, give me 2. In exchange, I will set up your entire second job evolution ritual myself. He is hurting inside but plays it cool. I cannot promise everything, but I guarantee an 80% chance of job evolution and a 30% chance of awakening a second talent. Trust me, it is a solid deal. Since you are going for a second talent now, it is tougher. If it were your first, I would give you a 90% guarantee on the spot. Mo Yu bows and thanks him. He knows Lord Bai is doing him a massive solid here. Yi Yuan sets his tea down and smirks. You are still calling me Lord Bai? Mo Yu freezes for a second. His brain processes the hint, and he immediately steps forward to show his respect. He respectfully offers the tea, performing the official disciple ceremony. Master, please accept my respect. Yi Yuan smiles wide and happily takes the cup from him. Mo Yu is actually moved. He thinks to himself, I just gained another family member. Yi Yuan nods. Good. You have worked hard. Go get some sleep. Tomorrow, we head to South Red City. Show out at the pro competition and bring that championship trophy back here. The girl confidently promises her master not to worry, and Van asks if she is celebrating too early. Yi Yuan snaps back, celebrate my foot. I spent years hoarding these resources and they are almost gone. And Van just laughs at how cheap he is being. He gets serious, mentioning things Lin Mo did not say. He and the Mo girl robbed a battlefield demon king, ticked off the Kingdom Association, and killed their young leader. Yi Yuan scowls, wondering why he kept quiet. He calls the Kingdom Association total trash he could crush with one hand. And Van suggests letting him handle it himself without any outside interference from them at all. To avoid causing him trouble, Yi Yuan smiles proudly. That kid has some serious guts. Honestly, he is not half bad at all. He asks why Van thinks he would interfere, and Van says he is just that kind of guy. Plus, once old Ning finds out about EED number 3, he will come looking for you. The scene shifts to the next day at Namhong Stadium for the professional competition. The crowd is packed, and everyone is hyped up and waiting for the show to start. Moongok is stunned by the crowd. Over 10,000 teams are competing today. Dao Dao notes that the qualifiers will probably knock out 90% of the people here. Even without Lin Mo, the team should be fine in the opening rounds. The organizers call the next group to step up and start their trial. The leader fires up the team to push through the group qualifiers. A bright red light flashes. Mo realizes the Empire is using the power of the God Tower to test their actual strength. Someone shouts for a status buff. Stats begin to climb, boosting strength, agility, and defense. Their magical energy is surging as they prepare for the fight ahead. Dao Dao says they will handle the fighting for now and only call for help if things get messy. Mo agrees to stay back. The system identifies a level 27 Abyss Hound with 2800 strength. It has 3500 agility and 2000 stamina. Dao Dao realizes its stats are lower than a real demon. She decides to lead the charge and attacks. Dao Dao hits it with a shield bash. The hound lunges at her, but YY suddenly drops in from above to deliver a surprise strike. The hound is taken down in an instant. YY wipes her sweat, thinking that hanging around Lin Mo has actually made her a whole lot stronger. Dao Dao smiles, telling the team they can handle this. Mo suspects the test will get harder. At the stadium, the crowd is buzzing as the giant scoreboard updates with new results for everyone to see. Roughly 30,000 teams are participating today. These qualifiers are looking pretty brutal. Look, another team just got kicked out of the running already. A pack of hounds appears inside the dungeon. YY moves fast, taking them out with single strikes. The demons fly back like they were hit by a truck. The hounds try to counterattack. Dao Dao shuts them down instantly without giving them a second to breathe. Back at the academy, the fight is broadcasted live. Someone wonders what that kid is doing. He is so slow. Other teams have 40 points while he only has 23. Bai Yiyuan calls out to Old Man. You control the God Tower, so can you give us a little hint? And Van says no way. He sips his tea, asking if Yiyuan really doubts the kid's actual strength. It is only the qualifiers, after all. Yiyuan laughs and says if that kid does not win the whole thing, he is going to have a very bad day. Back in the dungeon. After fighting for a while, the team is exhausted. The system identifies a level 29 Abyss boss with 5,000 points in strength, agility, and stamina. This is a real demon. Dao Dao warns the team to be careful since it is a boss. Moon Gok is panting, crying out that her mental energy is completely gone. Mo calmly confirms it is an Abyss demon. He looks at his tired teammates. Moon Gok asks what they should do now that it is summoning minions. Dao Dao is gasping for air. They have killed so many hounds already and everyone is in bad shape. Facing the boss was hard enough, but now there are just too many minions to handle. She is shocked when Mo tells everyone to rest and let him handle it. Moon Gok collapses, telling Dao Dao she cannot move another inch. She is glad Mo is there to take over. The leader says the same, and Moon Gok awkwardly smiles, apologizing for having to bother him like this. Mo glares forward and says it is fine. He summons his army of skeleton warriors. Moon Gok is terrified. These skeletons feel even more powerful than the boss demon itself. How strong has he become? The hounds charge at them like hungry tigers. But within 2 seconds, the skeletons have already beaten them into the ground. Moon Gok's eyes go wide. One hit, one kill. That speed is insane. A bright light flashes as a skeleton warrior blocks the path. With one swing of its arm, it sends the Abyss boss flying across the room. Everyone watching is stunned. Even the boss was taken out with a single strike. The dungeon is engulfed in flames and they pass the test. The crowd is shocked by the scoreboard. Mo's team has 300 points, while the second place team only has 240. People cannot believe how fast they killed the boss. Mo's name sounds familiar. Someone realizes he is the national champion, which explains why he is so fast. The team is then teleported back to the academy. Moon Gok is questioning reality after hitting the top spot. Dao Dao explains it is because they finished the boss fight in under 5 seconds. YY smiles and tells Mo he still has the solo qualifiers this afternoon. They promise to be there to cheer him on. Their rivals arrive too. They are covered in dirt. One of them brags about their perfect teamwork, sure they took first place. But then he sees the board and screams for his boss to look. Duang Qianfi cannot believe his eyes. He yells out, wondering who could possibly be faster than his own team. He realizes it was Lin Mo's team. Qianfi vows that since Mo is definitely doing the solo trial, he will not let him take first place again this time. Mo enters the solo qualifiers calmly. He figures if the group round was this easy, the solo round should only require one skeleton to win. The system introduces an Abyss Wolf Demon, level 30, with 5,500 strength, 5,500 agility, and 2,500 mental energy. Mo wonders why they switched to wolves. He thinks if these were real demons it might be fun, but since they are weak, he's just going to finish up fast. The results flash. Lin Mo has 7 points in 1 minute and 3 seconds. Duang Qianfi has 6 points. Qianfi sees his time of 2 minutes and 5 seconds and feels like an absolute god. First place is basically in the bag, right? He walks out with a massive grin, totally convinced he won. But once he sees Mac New's results, he is absolutely livid. 1 minute 3 seconds? No way. Then it hits him. This is that guy, the national top scholar from this year. Mac Ngu walks away, wondering why his sister did not enter the tournament. Speak of the devil. Lin Mo Han suddenly appears. Mac Ngu is stunned. That voice, it is her. She just smiles and says, "Long time no see." Her long hair catches the wind. She calls out, "Little Nu." He just stands there like a total deer in headlights. Golden hour light hits the falling leaves. Mac Nu reaches out and calls her sis. They share a massive hug. She steps back to check him out. 1 year apart, and you are already taller than me. They sit down, and he just stares at her. She teases him, saying he is still the quiet type. If you stay this way, you will never find a girlfriend. He finally asks, "How did you know I would be here?" She gives him a cocky grin. "I am your sister, duh. I know how you think. Seriously though, what have you been up to this past year? I know everything, from being the national top scholar to getting into the academy." He sits up straight. "Then why did you not come see me sooner?" She looks guilty. "My bad," she says. "My teacher is a total drill sergeant. I have been grinding and leveling up non-stop. I just did not have the time. That is on me." He gets serious. "So, What level are you now? She just winks. Not telling. This is the legendary blade dancer, Lin Moyu. Nu is confused. Blade dancer? I thought her class was sword dancer. What happened? Did she evolve or something? He is floored. Sis, your class, how did you level up that fast? He thought he was a speedrunner. But she is on another level. She leans in and whispers, you woke your talent too, right? My talent lets me level up way faster than anyone else. That is the secret. Gu finally gets it. It is all about the talent. She gives him a warning. Never tell anyone about your talent. He nods. Dead serious. Got it. Suddenly, a guy named Chu Fong shows up with his crew. Chu Fong gives him a cold look. Mohan puts a hand on his shoulder and introduces him as her brother. Chu Fong reaches out. Oh, so you are the little bro. Nice to meet you. He notices something. A 2-star second lieutenant already? He shakes hands, then bows out. I will leave you two to it. But Mohan, do not be late. We need to talk strategy for tomorrow. As he walks away, Gu sees Chu Fong's rank, a 1-star second lieutenant. He watches him. Only 1 star behind me. Nu asks if those are her teammates for the tournament. She nods proudly. Yep, they are the top geniuses from the academy. Totally elite. He shrugs. If you say so, but they do not look as tough as you. She ruffles his hair. Stop being a suck-up. It is getting late, so she says her goodbyes. She smiles bright. After the games, my teacher is taking me to train somewhere far away. It might be a long time before we see each other again. Before she leaves, she gives him a cheeky thumbs up. Hope you have a girlfriend by the next time we meet. He shouts back, Sis, I am joining your academy. She turns and says, I will be waiting. The sun dips low, painting the sky golden. Another day in the books. Cut to the next morning. Dao is hyped. The Empire is really going all out. Prelims are over, and now the real fight begins. Looks like a classic arena showdown. She checks their number. We are Team 512, fighting Team 513. We have to watch out for a few specific teams. Most of them are level 29 pros with top-tier silver gear. She lists them off. Team 18 from Germany, Team 322 from the Saint Domain, Team 599 from Italy too. Gu just stuffs his hands in his pockets. Same plan. You guys go first. If things get messy, I will jump in. She agrees. The stadium is packed. Teams march out to massive cheers and waving flags. Dao leads the way with a stone-cold expression, her squad trailing behind. People are gossiping. Their knight is level 27, 3 levels higher than Dao. Someone snaps back, have some faith in her. Plus, we have got Gu on our side. The big screen flashes their stats. Team 512. Lam Mark Inger, level 27 Necromancer. Nin YY, level 26 Assassin. Tu Dao, level 24 Knight. Duarn Thao, level 21. Mu Ngok, level 21. The crowd starts buzzing. A Necromancer? What kind of class is that? People are finally starting to notice. Wait, is that the team that crushed the qualifiers? Someone else adds, yeah, and he took first place in the solo matches too. A short-haired girl sighs. Their levels are pretty low. A guy in a hat smirks. This is going to be an easy win. But the girl wonders, what exactly is a Necromancer? He shrugs. Who knows? Just another mage, probably. He stands there chill, watching from the sidelines. The match starts. The girl screams, charge. Dao locks in as the enemy rushes them. Behind her, Moongok summons a swirling energy in her palm. The short-haired girl's eyes go wide. Something is wrong. Crap. She gets sent flying right through her own shield. Dao instantly yells for a group taunt. The girl sees a blur. Oh no, that is their assassin. She is on her in a heartbeat. The hat guy tries to provide cover. She is only level 24, do not get cocky. He lets loose an 8-shot arrow combo. 3 arrows rip through the air, heading straight for Dao. She is a beast. She slams her shield down to block. In a split second, she tilts the shield and reflects the arrows. The arrows fly right back at the enemy. Dao is surrounded, wondering why they are so thirsty for a kill. Suddenly, someone from the other team screams, "Get back!" Lakdu roars through the flames, telling them all to just die. The red-haired girl warns her team to watch the assassin. Suddenly, one guy spots Nin YY flanking Lakdu. He screams out for her to watch her back. Nin YY has her blades out, and she is looking for blood. She grips her weapon and strikes like lightning. Lakdu is helpless against her speed. In a blink, Lakdu is back at the start. She is fuming. Son of a... With Lakdu down, the red-haired girl starts cursing. She is breaking out in a cold sweat. While Dao leads the charge, Nin YY lands a fatal blow. Gu watches from the edge, analyzing the fight. These guys have no experience against other pros. Looks like I will not even need to move. The crowd starts wilding because he is not even moved. That Necromancer is just standing there. They are winning a 4 versus 5. That last team was total trash. Probably spent their lives grinding low-level dungeons. Their mage got folded immediately. 5 minutes in, it was already over. Nin Yi walks back with a huge grin on her face. Total win. Lin Mo smirks. Jiang Dao Dao lets out a breath, saying the next round gets way tougher. It is all on you now, little Lin. Lin Mo gives a confident grin. Relax. I got this. Day 2. Second round begins. Lin Mo's squad is facing off against the big leagues now. A level 29 seer and swordsman, plus a level 28 elementalist and elder. Oh, and don't forget the level 29 summoner. Before the bell, the enemy swordsman starts trash talking. Look at these kids, barely level 20. Their best guy is level 27? You gonna forfeit like the last losers? Meanwhile, the enemy summoner flexes by pulling out a massive shadow beast. Yi Yi's eyes go wide. A dark summoner. Dao Dao starts breaking a sweat, muttering that this fight is definitely not going to be an easy win. Right then, the ref shouts. Let the battle begin. Everyone hits their marks. Yi Yi is staring down that shadow beast, knowing it is an assassin-type summon. It hides, sees through stealth, and if she moves, it will jump her in seconds. Myung Gok is panicking. She asks Dao Dao for a plan. The other team has 0 knights. They are all defense, no offense. Our strategy is useless now. Sister Dao, what do we do? Dao Dao scowls, telling everyone we just have to wing it. While everyone is stressing, the enemy swordsman grumbles about Lin Mo. Is that Necromancer just gonna stand there? He is totally looking down on us. Suddenly, Dao Dao senses a massive threat and yells for everyone to scatter. The swordsman lets out a crazy attack. A blinding light with insane power terrifies the entire crowd. Faced with that insane power, Dao Dao hides behind her shield. She grits her teeth. This skill is way too strong. Before she can recover, the swordsman swings again, knocking her back. Nin Yi sees the heavy pressure on Dao Dao and charges in, but before she can help, the shadow beast pounces. She is forced to back off and regroup. She realizes she is stuck. The shadow beast won't let go, and that summoner keeps healing the damn thing. Myung Gok is in trouble too. A massive fireball is screaming toward her. Don Cao yells watch out, but he is too late and jumps in to take the hit. She screams his name in shock. Don Cao tells her he is fine, but she is the healer and has to stay safe. One critical hit later, and Don Cao is disqualified. Even from the sidelines, he is praying for his team to survive. Dao and Yi are pinned down. Myung Gok, you have to hold on for us. But suddenly, Myung Gok is standing right there beside him. Sorry. The enemy swordsman laughs when he sees the healer is out. Your support is gone. Just give up. You won't die here. But getting hit still hurts like hell. Dao Dao won't quit. She slams her shield so hard the guy almost face plants. Then, she burns all her speed to rush the level 29 elementalist. Too bad. Before she can touch the mage, a ring of fire blasts her back. In an instant, Dao Dao is sent flying across the arena. Out of breath, Dao Dao looks at Lin. Junior, it is all you. Lin Mo stays cold. I got this. Everyone take 5. This will be over in a second. As Lin Mo steps forward, the crowd goes wild. The Necromancer is finally making a move. Can a level 27 really take on 5 pros at once? Let us see how powerful he actually is. The level 29 swordsman grips his blade with a smug look. Your team quit, kid. It is just you left. You really think you can flip the script now? You are dreaming. Lin Mo looks at him with dead eyes. He raises a hand, and his mana explodes outward. He gives a cold command. Rise. Instantly, a frost skeleton mage appears on the field. The enemy, summoner, laughs. An undead summon? So he is just a summoner too. Why wait until his team got wrecked? This skeleton mage is only level 27. Its strength is 2,700. Spirit is 10,800. Suddenly, the skeleton's hands glow bright blue. An ice rain spell starts falling from the sky. The arrogant swordsman is not laughing anymore. He is scrambling through the frozen downpour, looking like a mess. While he runs, he is screaming for someone to heal him, but the damage is coming too fast. A moment later, the swordsman collapses. He looks for his healer, but everyone is already gone. One shot? He killed everyone in one shot? What kind of insane summon is this? The rest of his team is booted out at the same time. They are staring at each other, confused. What just happened? How are we out already? Did that thing just kill us? Lin Mo stands there totally chill, but his eyes are sharp. He doesn't hesitate, unleashing one final strike to finish the swordsman for good. The guy screams as he is kicked from the game. The crowd loses it. No way! Is that really a Necromancer summon? That one skill just wiped the whole squad. No wonder he didn't fight yesterday. If he had, his teammates would have had nothing to do. Man, if Lin Mo enters the solo competition, his opponents are totally screwed. Dao Dao doesn't even look surprised. She crosses her arms and looks at Myung-guk. From now on, let's just let the junior handle the fighting. With our skills, we have gone far enough, Myung-guk nods. The next opponents are already shaking. It is the great god Lin. What do we do? Didn't he carry you through the desert? One of them turns pale and mumbles. Besides, you think you're worthy of fighting great god Lin? Just go find a corner and give up already, man. Another guy scratches his head, looking totally embarrassed. So, we are just gonna quit then? After that, they both bow to Lin Mo. Good luck, great god. Go win the whole championship. We forfeit. Lin Mo feels totally awkward. Even Don Cao is stunned. Good grief, why did they give up so fast? Nin Yi Yi just giggles next to him. They know what's up. The crowd starts gossiping again. They really just surrendered? That's not even a fight. I guess they saw Lin's power and knew they didn't stand a chance. In the back, Mac and Van is thinking to himself, Old Bai, is it really okay for the Lin kid to stand out this much? Bai Yi Yuan looks confused. What is the problem? I want him to. Mac and Van frowns. Being a target brings enemies. The God Domain people won't just ignore this. Bai Yi Yuan just laughs coldly. I'm counting on it. If they try anything, I will show them what real pain looks like. Mac and Van snaps back. You really told him to show off? We have an agreement. We can't let the deaths of those previous geniuses be for nothing. This is the only way to draw them out, he agreed. And that old man is using Lin Mo Han as bait too. Mac and Van rubs his temples, a mysterious necromancer and a legendary sword dancer. They really are siblings. Having this kind of money is definitely admirable, Bai Yi Yuan sneered. The richer the target, the easier the catch. Relax. I am not going to let anything happen to those two sisters this time. Meng Anwen sighed. It has been forever since I have killed anyone. Time to shake off the rust and hit the arena again. Duang Qianfi, the level 29 god swordsman, stepped onto the stage looking like absolute death. The crowd went wild for this legendary tier class. Could he finally be the one to break Lin Mo's winning streak? Even Ning Yi was nervous about Duang Qianfi. She warned Lin Mo that his opponent was a legendary tier class. Lin Mo just nodded. He recognized the class as the upgraded version of Feng Tu's skill set. Seeing Lin Mo step up alone, Duang Qianfi barked, Just you? Lin Mo calmly confirmed, Just me. Qianfi lost it and started screaming at his own teammates to get out of there. All of you, get out, he yelled. Then he turned back to Lin Mo and spat. You little brat, you really think I'm a joke? He drew his longsword. I thought I'd have to wait for the easy exams to crush you, but here we are. He grinned. I have seen your matches. Those skeletons are pretty tough, I will give you that. But they won't work on me. You are done, mark my words. He lunged forward. The crowd was buzzing. His family of swordsmen was just as famous as the legendary Feng clan. Even for legendary classes, god swordsmen are top tier. Maybe this guy really could take Lin Mo down. Meanwhile, Lin Mo stayed cool, his hands glowing with intense spiritual power. He smirked. Duang Qianfi, not bad. At least you are a real man about it. Veins popped on Qianfi's forehead. Who do you think you are talking to me like that? He roared. He unleashed his power and two glowing rings appeared. Usually, level 10 swordsmen only have one. Having two rings meant he had mastered two of the strongest early-stage skills. Lin Mo did not blink. He ordered his skeleton mage to blast him with the 5 Thunder Strike. A bolt of purple lightning slammed into Qianfi, but he did not even flinch. He laughed. My first skill, elemental sword body. For 10 minutes, I am untouchable. I am immune to all elemental magic. Your mage is useless now. Hope you can survive for 10 minutes. People in the stand started whispering. Lin Mo's mage was neutralized by that sword body. It looked like he was about to lose. How could he even fight back? Wait, something is wrong. Does anyone else remember? On the stage, Qianfi's cocky grin vanished. His face went pale as a chill ran down his spine. He jumped back just as a cold blade flashed right past his throat. The crowd gasped again. What was that? A skeleton with a blade. This one deals physical damage. It turns out Lin Mo can summon more than just mages. The aura of the skeleton warrior Lin Mo just summoned was terrifying. It actually gave Duang Qianfi a real rush of adrenaline. He sneered. Can't underestimate you, huh? Let's see if your skeleton's blade is tougher than my sword is fast. He charged at Lin Mo like a maniac. The skeleton warrior swung its blade, blocking Qianfi's strike with insane speed. It happened so fast that even Qianfi blurted out, Too quick! His longsword glowed. He triggered his parry skill. This move allows him to block any attack perfectly and knock the enemy back. Their blades clashed. Qianfi broke into a cold sweat, huffing for air. That hit was heavy. What kind of summon is this? Its speed and power are way beyond mine. Still, he gripped his sword tight, refusing to back down. Qianfi activated his berserk blade technique. For 5 minutes, all of his stats would be boosted 10 times over. The crowd went nuts again. That is one of the legendary signature moves of a god swordsman. It is way stronger than a warrior's rage and does not cloud your mind. Qianfei immediately launched his flying dragon strike. He radiated power as he slashed at the skeleton warrior. Fans screamed. The skeleton warrior was pinned, and the mage was useless. Lin Mo was cooked. This legendary class was just too much. Lin Mo had nothing left, right? Qianfei's eyes lit up. He was 100% sure the win was his. He moved like a bolt of lightning. But Lin Mo just smirked, spiritual power dancing in his palm. Suddenly, the crowd gasped as two more skeleton warriors appeared. Is this finally his limit? Lin Mo's eyes turned cold. Beside him stood two warriors radiating pure killing intent. Qianfei was sweating bullets internally, but he kept up his tough guy act. Don't think two more boneheads can beat me. I have still got plenty of skills left. Once I use them, you are finished. Before he could finish his sentence, he froze. Behind Lin Mo, an entire army of skeletons suddenly emerged. They quickly formed a massive battle line right in front of him. He felt a chill and almost coughed up blood from the shock. How many of these things can he summon? The arena went dead silent. Lin Mo calmly asked, "Giving up?" He dropped his hands in defeat. "Wait for me!" The crowd exploded. Lin Mo! Lin Mo! Nobody expected he could summon an army like that. The Necromancer is absolutely invincible. Ning Yi walked over and smiled. "Great job. Everyone is looking at you now." Lin Mo just gave a cold nod. She noticed his distant look and asked, "What is up? Not happy?" Lin Mo just said, "I am fine." Ning Yi clenched her fist and warned him, "Tomorrow is the final stretch. You have to be careful. The remaining teams are elite. Stay sharp." Lin Mo just said, "I got it." In his head, he remembered his master's orders to show off and get everyone's attention. A few years ago, some geniuses from our nation were assassinated during this competition. Bai Yi Yuan's warning was still ringing in his head. He hoped they would try something this time. While he was lost in thought, someone nearby screamed, "Hey, look at that! What is it?" Lin Mo looked where they were pointing. On the stage, a purple light began to glow. From thin air, rare and legendary treasures started to materialize. A spectator jumped up. "That is the low-level miracle potion. It gives a permanent 200-point boost to all stats for anyone under level 40. And look at that skill book. 100% chance to learn a new skill." Lin Mo smirked. "Looks like these are the prizes for the champion. I will just take the title and check the rewards later." He shoved his hands in his pockets and casually walked off. The next day, the contenders were already at the arena. Jiang Dao Dao looked at Lin Mo nervously and said, "The only teams left are the heavy hitters from Italy. Neither the German squad nor the Holy Battle Realm team has any clue who they are up against next."